literally like gassing myself up in the parking lot. I'm like, I'm going to go into Nordstrom. I'm going to get these suits. And then I walk in and it's packed because it's like a Saturday night. And I'm like, oh shit, there they are. Oh shit, they're looking at me. I don't like this.
Oh my God.
And then I'm looking at the clothes and I'm like, this sucks. No, this looks gay. This looks gay. I can't wear this. This looks stupid.
Well, everything looks gay on you, friend.
You know?
To the gay man, everything looks gay.
Look good. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just going to go. I'm just going to leave.
Shameful.
Yeah, I don't. You know what else it is? It's like being in like a wide open space with tons of people.
What? That's like, normal. What are you listening? I don't want to be in a wide open space with people. You know, if you're a politician, you're going to have to be in some wide open spaces with people. They're called rallies. I don't know if you've heard of them.
A huge wide open space where there's tons of people. Oh, I don't like it. I do not like it. Oh my
God, Nick.
Not a fan.
All right, move on to the next.
Jesus
just
Christ.
totally fucking cooked, buddy.
Running for office. Here we go.
Okay, so this here is basically Nick admitting he's never going to get elected. He's never going to be a politician. He's finished. He's done.
Bitfinesse sent $50. I listened to your discussion with Dave Smith. Have you reconsidered the differences between your positions? We would love to see you run for office someday. Fuck Tucker Carlson. He's a Fed. Fist emoji.
I don't remember. I mean, it was so many years ago. I think we did a debate about libertarianism. I don't remember even what we said in the debate. That had to be in, 2020? 5 years ago? I do remember having a few discussions with him. I don't remember them that well, though. But yeah, maybe we should talk soon. Run for office? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I could never win because I'm so controversial.
You wouldn't.
You know? I'm just not made for public consumption like that. I'm a freak, okay?
There it is.
I am not the perfect picture of...
He's a freak!
I'm not a mascot.
Well, you are.
Yes. Well, he's the mascot for homosexuality.
For homosexuality, exactly.
Glowy and, all that.
We need someone to run for office who's like a Chad, who has a family, who's like...
Oh, my God.
He's not a Chad. He doesn't have a family. He's not even white.
I'm a Spurg. I'm going to run for office.
I'm a Spurg.
Here is PPP's reasons why you'll never be president. Would you like to read them off? Absolutely, sir. Let me read them off today.
We got Queen Courtney Tucker for 5 subs. Let's go.
They're just going to play the greatest hits of the super chats. I'm never going to win.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know they're going to say, who's this freak?
We all begged this fucking idiot not to read super chats on his fucking show. And he did it for years and years and years. And destroyed any chances of being anything because he's an idiot.
Who's this single freak from his basement who's has all these unfortunate sound bites from his past? So
from his past? What about like last
every
week?
Day.
Like, what do you mean?
Right now? What about right now? These clips are from like yesterday. Talking about you can't even go to the fucking grocery store, or the department store. Like, it's not like even we have to play the clips about the Holocaust or racism. To be honest, those clips probably won't even do shit.
No.
It's these weird clips of you like saying you're a freak and an incel and Elliot Rodger, you supported him and all this crazy weird shit. That's what's gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's... People are like, you should run for president. Dude, if I ran for president, everyone's going to hate me. They're going to say, look at what he said about black people. And you go, that's a given. They're going to say...
That would win you votes. Like, let's not...
Look at what he said about Jews. Look at what he said about women. And you might say, well, yeah, but the white people will vote for you. And then they're going to say, look at what he said about Polish people. Look at what he said about Slavs. He called them monkeys.
Exactly.
Look at what he said about Anglos. Look at what he said about...
So
he
once
stand
again,
for anything.
Jaden and the A-Logs and everybody for years said, hey, like, why are you going after white people? Like, why do you go after, like, all these different Anglos? And why do you say all this stupid fucking shit? Why do you go after people from the South who are like the bread and butter of like the right-wing coalition, and you attack Protestants and you attack everybody, and then you'll have nothing? Well, it doesn't make any sense, and he's admitting it doesn't make any sense right here. It's almost as though it's inorganic. It's either he's a fucking fool who screwed himself over, or he was given orders from people to screw everybody else over by making him radioactive. I don't know which it is. I mean, maybe both.
Southerners, look at what he said about Mormons. And people are going to go, yeah, we got to kill this guy. People are going to say, we all hate him.
They do.
They're going to say, look at what he said about poor people and service workers and people that work at gas stations.
Everyone, we're out of races. We're out of jobs. We're out of classes. We're out of everything.
There's a group of people that he hasn't fucking shat on for no good reason.
Stations and restaurants. Look at what he said about people that go to the gym or wear microfiber shirts. Look at what he said about people that eat at Chili's. I like Chili's.
The microfiber shirt, A-logging. There's a lot of people who like microfiber shirts. Stick the Chili's, A-logging.
I've basically attacked every group that exists. So
Chili's, bud.
It's going to be a never-ending cascade of grievance.
Oh, man.
Not that he'd be a bad leader. No, it's just I've angry people.
All right, so now Fuentes got word that there's a coalition that are out to get him.
And this coalition's real, by the way.
The mega powers, and they're coming together, and they're going to everyone. Let's just let them tell you about it.
Guys, this is wild.
I'm breaching containment. I'm getting too popular. Now they gotta, you know what's going to happen next? It's going to be some psyop or something. Candace is already doing that.
Well, yeah, psyop or just pulling up videos.
You know, just pulling up the clips that have existed in the vault, meticulously maintained by Jaden and the rest of the crew for years. And being like, hey, broader mainstream audience, take a look at this.
Candace and Milo are already working behind the scenes.
Candace and Milo. You do not want these guys against you.
It's the girls and the gays coalition against the cowboy.
Oh, buddy.
This is going to be some queenie homo girl boss shit.
I can't wait.
Fuentes, the catty gay guy that he is going to get annihilated by the cattiest, gayest, sussiest guy of all.
Calling everybody I know, trying to get
You're putting the coal in coalition.
them to flip, trying to get them to turn on me, making appearances. They're trying to rally the troops to expunge me from the space. And if they keep doing that, I'm going to put them on blast also. In particular, Candace
here we
Owens.
go.
Let's go!
Here we go!
Let's go! War!
Cat fight!
Cat fight! Cat fight!
Queer fight! Queer fight! Let's go, buddy!
Oh, boy.
Reveal all of her connections and expose her as a fraud.
Wait, hang on, wait,
Wait a
pause.
minute.
She's got connections and she's a fraud and you're not even exposing her yet?
Yeah, if you knew all of this, then why have you been keeping it a secret for so long?
Because it's all
That's
fucking
strange,
sussy
isn't it?
behind the scenes.
They're all fucking glowy feds.
Come on, bro.
The only organic show is this show.
Yep. We never exaggerate. We never joke. We never lie.
I may do
You get just the facts.
You
On
get
this
just the
program.
facts, exactly.
it just on account of she's a fucking bitch.
Imagine
So,
he said the N-word there. Whoa.
He should have.
He should
What a
have.
coward.
Yo, what a bitch.
just on account of she's a fucking bitch. So, fucking play with me. But that's what it is. I mean,
She's not scared of you. Milo's not. No one's
He's
scared
like,
of you.
Small bossy, don't fuck with me. I'm a
Guys,
serious business.
When you see what they dropped, do you have it in here? Like their tweet?
Oh, yeah, we'll get there.
It's so funny.
I'm getting too popular. Now they're trying to clip my wings. For years, they censored me. They lied about me. They destroyed my reputation. I'm overcoming
way,
all of that.
Listen,
And
Nick, didn't you work with Milo for years and years and years?
Mm-hmm.
And he said to your face he was an unreconstructed Zionist. Like, said that he supported the existence of Israel. He was gay. You slept in a bed with Milo Yiannopoulos in that hotel room. You told everybody about that. You know that, right? So you worked with this guy for years and years, but now he's the asset, the hatchet man that's coming. Was he your handler? It all glows, buddy. It all glows very fucking bright. And one of these days, it's all going to come out when your usefulness is done, and they're just going to wipe you right off the fucking board, you dirty piece of shit. This guy sold everybody down the river post-Jan 6 to keep his ass out of prison.
Yeah, let's
Make
not
no
forget
mistake
that.
about it.
Fuck the fat or the gay or the whatever jokes we make about him. The ultimate reason is because he betrayed the entire right. He led them to get arrested.
He led them into
and then
January 6th.
And then left.
Milo knew it was a honeypot, and he posted the day before that he had a visit from a federal agent who told him this whole honeypot was going to go down, and he posted the fucking card. And then sure enough, the next day, the honeypot went down, and Nick led all of his followers into it. Dozens of groypers were arrested, thrown into solitary confinement where they were tortured for fucking years. Then Nick Fuentes conveniently hosts a conference about a month later when it's like as nuclear a heat as could possibly be, and every single person who attended had to give their photo ID and they had to take a picture with Nick Fuentes in order to get into the venue. And then as soon as that happened and all of that info was given to the feds, then suddenly, magically, the investigation into Nick somehow resolved. We read in NBC, I believe it was the Wall Street Journal, might have just been NBC, that Nick was under investigation. They have him dead to rights, as we'll see in the following clip, where he's giving unlawful orders to break down the barriers and disregard the police. They have him dead to rights for Jan 6th. People who weren't even there were arrested. But yet Nick stayed out of prison. But Nick stayed out. Didn't get fucking charged. Nothing. It's just funny how that works out.
Well, Ash, and remember, not only did he do all that, but he laughed when they were all arrested. And then he was like, they deserve to be in jail.
He wouldn't raise a penny to defend any of them, threw them all under the fucking bus, is what he actually did. Even with guys who were loyal with him for years later, like T.R. Sarter, he was like, Kamala's got to win. Fuck you, buddy. You don't get a pardon. The J6ers don't get a pardon. Kamala's got to win. It's like, don't you feel any guilt at all for leading people into having their lives fucking ruined? No.
And
it's all
also,
about him.
He was mad, by the way, when Trump released all of them. Remember?
Yes.
He was actually upset about this. It's very, very sus. And, you know what I mean?
Now they're panicking. That's why they say, oh, he's a fed. Oh, he's this, that, and the other.
No, you're panicking. Look at your hair. It's not even washed. This guy looks like he hasn't slept in, because he knows bad stuff's going to happen.
He told Patrick Casey, and he told Jaden, and he told everybody, I'm under investigation. And he lied to his followers and said he wasn't, and told them to come to AFPAC 2.
Yep.
I'm just saying, that all happened. Ooh. That's all a matter of record. All of his closest lieutenants at that time all flipped on him over it. And the movement had to be reborn out of the fucking dregs like fucking Beardson, okay? And fucking Wurzelroot, fuck Dalton Clodfelter.
And do you remember, right after AFPAC 2 or whatever, fucking Feezer was doxxed. Everything was dropped from top to bottom.
Feezer was doxxed with the ID that he gave at AFPAC 2.
Yes.
You know that?
Yes.
And it was because he disagreed with Baked Alaska, who's also a known fucking informant, who also happened to be in Nick's closest circle. And now he's going to fight with all these guys and say they're fat assets, guys who were in his circle tight with him for years.
Yep.
Milo's the Fed. Then why were you laying in bed with him in the hotel room, buddy? Why were you on the plane with him and Kanye West? None of this makes any sense. None of it adds up, bro.
Yes, lost YouTuber, Feezer is a real person.
That's why they're hitting the pavement trying to dig up any dirt. And one day they're just going to try and take me out. But
digging up dirt, you mean just a quick search?
Why would anybody actually want to take this guy out? He's the perfect enemy to have for the establishment because he's so easy to control. He's a total fucking coward who would turn on anybody to save himself. And he has a massive blackmail folder to where they can completely control this guy.
Yep.
And that's what's been going on. And we all know it's been going on. All right. So now we have Milo coming out.
Well, he's already out, though.
Yes. Yes.
Homosexuality. Anyway, all right.
There was no charges because Nick was one of the 30 or so confidential informants working for the FBI on January 6th to entrap Trump voters.
Done.
His victims were tortured for years in jail. At least 5 are dead. But notice at the bottom, who's finally seen this? Elon Musk.
Let's go!
And we've wondered for years since this footage arose, why is nobody of any prominence ever reported on this? Why is it that nobody who apparently has such an investment in taking down Fuentes will look into it or broadcast this or bring it up? Finally, the day might be here. So let's show the footage. We have a lot of new fans who've never seen this footage before, and some of them may like Fuentes. Some of them may have just seen a broadcast of his over the years. But here he is on the Capitol steps on January 6th, and he's faced no prosecution for this whatsoever.
Yep.
Keep moving towards the Capitol. It appears we are taking the Capitol back. Keep marching and don't relax. Never relax.
How this wasn't on the news is and by the way, it's not like it was like a hidden like a hidden video. You had to like search in the dark web. No, this is like being thousands of retweets and no one was talking about it on the news. By the way, after being told it was a honeypot, okay?
Yeah.
And people
Because
were arrested.
Milo warned him that it was a honeypot, and he still went there and led them all into it. And there's all of his top lieutenants around him as he's saying this shit, saying to disregard the police. We're taking the Capitol back. Keep marching. We're taking it back from the police. Now, you can argue as to whether or not that should be a crime or not. But what we do know is that lots and lots of people were arrested for a lot less. Let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
Break down the barriers and disregard the police. This Capitol belongs to us.
Disregard the police.
Break down the barriers and disregard the police. The Capitol belongs to us now. That's what he said.
So I swear it's like a script, isn't it? I feel like that's very scripted.
And you had Baked Alaska with Ray Epps in the crowd, and Baked Alaska doing the same thing, entering the Capitol, provocateering the crowd, going into various offices in the building. It was crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're evacuating the Capitol. We're evacuating the Capitol. The police are evacuating the Capitol.
Buddy, with Candace and Milo retweeting this and Elon chiming in, this is gonna go.
Now tonight he's gonna apparently address this clip on the show.
Oh, really?
The clip that for years and years he has been unable to address, unwilling to address this clip. And I'd love to hear what he comes up with. Are we going to hear more of the bullshit stories about the no-fly list? When in reality, what actually happened was he threatened an airline stewardess. He talked back to a stewardess and got kicked off of a flight and had his pre-check revoked is what actually fucking happened, okay? Or it's his frozen bank account, which was actually a result of a sketchy crypto transaction. Or is it that he's the most canceled man in the world? Well, meanwhile, you can subscribe to his stuff now with Visa and MasterCard. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. So there you go. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. And those of us who have been around for a long time, those of us who are getting a little bit older and have been around the block, have seen this stuff. We've seen it a lot. But there's a lot of younger guys who had no idea that this ever went down. It's been swept up for so long. But here comes Candace Owens with a big fucking truth bomb.
Yeah.
Basically echoing the talking points I was just saying, which we've waited years for this to be the case.
Thank
folks, that
you.
people would finally come out and speak the truth about this situation. He lied about the reason his bank account was frozen. He can't seem to explain why a random French guy gave him $250K worth of Bitcoin before he committed suicide. That individual for work offered his web services to create online trolls. He passionately defends Emmanuel Macron. He tries to make people believe that Candace works for Russia through the Tate brothers. He keeps lying about his January 6th testimony. He absolutely never denied he worked with or for the feds that day. He only denied he was interviewed by them thereafter. See, that's the defense. He'll say, listen, I had to testify before Congress. And, and even if that was the case that he testified to that, which he didn't, as Candace is saying, you don't think that there's back alley bullshit deals to conceal assets and stuff like that. It's not like we were born fucking yesterday. And Nick himself will argue about that stuff all the fucking time. He never handed over his devices to the feds. Seems weird for his lawyer to go off record with the judge in that moment as well. Nick had this mysterious idea that people should specifically storm the barricades, ignore police, and take the Capitol on January 6th. But he himself did not enter the Capitol, despite urging others to do so. Plus, he randomly brought a bullhorn to hear Trump speak. Obviously, that was bullshit. I was just here to hear the speech. No, he was there to be a provocateur. He was there as a Pied Piper to lead people into entrapment for the feds. That's what he was there for.
Oh, yeah, def.
Because he was never charged on January 6th and lied and claims people were only charged if they went inside the Capitol. Brandon Stryka never entered the Capitol and was charged for encouraging people to ignore police. Others, what's his name? Biggs from InfoWars. He was never fucking charged, even though he wasn't there. Mm-hmm. There was a Proud Boy member who was charged despite never being there. There's multiple instances of that being the case.
Well, and Nick is telling people to break the barricades and enter.
Yes, Enrique Tarrio was not even in D.C. That's correct. There are many, many people who were prosecuted for a lot less than what Nick Fuentes did. And let's not pretend that Nick Fuentes isn't massive high profile. Why wouldn't the feds want to take down a guy of his profile? If he was such a threat to the establishment, right? If he's overturning the apple cart, if he's really a rabble rouser, a truth teller, wouldn't they want to eliminate him? Come on. It stinks. It stinks. It doesn't fucking add up. And this might finally be his time. It might finally be his time that he just gets fucking annihilated.
What's this? We're naming this episode Nick Fuentes, the most evil man in America. They said it to come back. Glad I'm already being trolled by your followers who claim it's a hit piece. That's hilarious, and it ended up being a hit piece. Very, very funny. He's just gay Candace, not a serious person, someone said. That's funny. All right.
That's the situation with Fuentes. We'll keep an eye on it as the situation develops. Let's have a look here. What do we have next?
Gator!
Quick, it's a Gator update, everybody. Let's have a look here. Anime watching now ranks as a major turnoff for women. Now ranks? Wasn't it always? But here comes Gator. Here comes Gator.
Oh my God.
Oh, Gator. Good. Get filtered. Then I get to keep all the pumpkin spice to myself. What does he mean by that? What does he mean? The pumpkin spice lattes for himself? What is he mean by this?
Oh.
Then he goes, I wish I knew how I keep giving myself bruises, Lamau. I feel like they just appear. I am so clumsy. I don't even know how clumsy I am. Gator, you sure you don't have diabetes, bud? Like, what are you talking about, buddy? All right. Let's have a look here. Review Tech USA. Review Tech once again getting into a fight with another detractor. Ludwig World Order, one of the best detractors in terms of making like actual good edited
great
videos.
edited videos, yeah.
He did great edited videos about the Kino Casino arc. Well, Review Tech USA can't just stay in his fucking lane. Review Tech USA has to try and micro fucking police these people for their
Why?
political views. So Ludwig goes, today on his garbage stream, Review Tech USA defamed me, accusing me simply because I don't disavow my country's president, that it makes me a pedophile defender. This insane logic is based on nothing but Rich's speculation and conspiracy theories, a false premise that I simply reject. Rich, this is why everybody hates you. You do your best to make the internet less fun for everybody, to drag them down to your pathetic level. Do not attempt to pull me into your miserable failure of a life. Don't watch any more of my DSP videos on your stream. When I confronted Rich in chat, he scrambled, claimed he had evidence, failed to present anything, and then ran away from his own stream.
No.
Needless to say, he's a pathetic, lying coward who deserves his lolcow status. Anyways, it's not like anyone takes him seriously, but still, add it to the list of fucked up shit this bozo has done to solidify his reputation as a big, fat joke. The idea, by the way, that Review Tech in his mind has enough clout to actually cancel that guy
He can't
for
cancel anyone.
supporting Trump. It's insane. Fuck off, Rich. So now here we have Review Tech. One of his biggest whales is upset.
Oh,
This
no.
guy is his second largest financial supporter.
Are you kidding me?
If he goes, shit's tough. Shit's tough for Rich. Because then he'll just be down to Juicy Booch and the Jostler.
Lost in gaming.
Gaming goes, I wish you would have streamed as much games during the week as you were supposed to have done. All the gaming streams for hitting the 200 members goal, which you hit double that, by the way, as you did just streaming with Phil today. GTA 4 for a stream and a couple of hours of DK Bonanza does not equal a whole week's worth of supposed gaming streams. He was supposed to do 7 gaming streams. He did 2.
What?
2 gaming streams.
And he doubled the goal?
He doubled his goal to do 7 gaming streams and delivered less than 1/3 of the promised goal.
Are you shocked, though? Are
Well,
you?
no,
Are
he's
you?
the
No,
laziest,
he's the laziest
hottest
fuck.
globulous bum in the world.
Lost in
So-
gaming, you need to fucking move over here, bro.
He's a scammer. Okay, so here we have Review Tech USA.
This video's good.
This clip was brought to us by Oz Cobb. Or Ozzy Cobb?
Aussie
Like
Cobb, let's go.
Ozzy Cobb, the fucking legend here. Clip. This is RTU is delusional.
Yep, here.
Let's have a look here, guys.
Here you go.
Holy God, what are you showing me? His head. Come on.
Can we stop with this content for men? I'm a man speaking, I'm reviewing a man. It's not funny.
It's just so tired.
Get it? Because it's dry
lazy.
humor.
He's gay. Yeah,
You know-
we know you're gay, Richard.
You know?
chosen this path.
Because locals also are very insecure slash and or
Does he have Tech 25 ASMR as his fucking background to promote it?
So Review Tech is saying that lol cows are insecure and they're not self-aware. It's like, Rich,
Well,
you're describing yourself.
He's right. He's right.
It's like he acts as though he's like this lol cow scientist, like he has this doctorate and like an authority on what makes a lol cow a lol cow. Like this is a colloquial internet term, buddy. Like there's no strict definitions to this, and even if there were, it wouldn't be you that understands it, you fucking dummy. Holy shit.
have no self-awareness.
Anywhere.
In 2008, Becky was hot.
Whoa!
No,
Delusional!
That's
Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Imagine trying to say that Becky Boop was hot at any point in time. Whoa! Buddy, he's trying to cope for his simping. Remember, guys, this guy was seriously 14 years a simp. Or it was 15 years a simp.
Yes.
For Becky fucking Boop from 2008 to 2024, man. 2025. He was still trying to get with Becky. Couldn't even get a crumb.
He was cheating on his wife.
Trying to cheat on his wife with her, but he
She
couldn't
cucked
even
him.
complete it. He got cucked by Becky.
Oh,
It's brutal.
Yeah, I'm not going to show pictures, but she was.
No.
You know- Gotta be honest, Boogie still looks skinnier than me.
I love how he goes, I'm not going to show pictures. So it's just a recurring theme throughout this review tech clip. It's like, yeah, she was hot, but I'm not going to show pictures. Yeah, I lost 45 pounds, but I'm not going to step on a scale or provide any proof.
Yeah. Apparently he's skinny now, folks.
Disregard. So he's saying is he's now substantially thinner.
He's a lot thinner.
Exact same. He looks the exact same. But imagine having to go on air and say that Boogie looks thinner than you. I don't know, bro. Don't say that.
That's a tough place to be.
Oh,
I'm down.
Man.
What am I, like I lost 43 pounds.
Buddy, come on. The lies. You would know, right? Well, if you're doing your weight loss and you're doing your
every day.
You know what you weigh in as. He's like, okay, what was my lie? I said 43 pounds. So then if you carry do the math, I would be 340. It's like, Rich, shut the fuck up.
If you're not stepping on a scale, you're not on a real diet, okay?
Yeah, step on a fucking scale or just shut the fuck up and let the results speak for themselves. But he wants to get all the credit for, he's trying and he's losing weight without actually putting any of the work for it or actually doing it. He's just like, no, trust me, guys. I really am trying. He's said this for over a decade that he's going to lose the weight. Shut the fuck up.
35.
What the best part about it is?
Zoe.
The best part about it is Becky, all right?
I'm 345.
The garbage around your fucking desk is all from you.
I have now went under the you're insanely fat, threat.
Okay. Oh, you're no longer insanely fat.
What are you talking about? Like, we can all see you. You are still
You're on video.
Fat.
This is a video. Does he think he's an avatar? He's now a VTuber? Stop it, Rich.
You're over 300 pounds and you're 5'4".
Is he saying he's under 300?
He's saying he's 345 pounds.
Buddy,
so he's no longer. Come on, man.
He's a minimum. How tall is he?
He's like 5'4", 5'6", somewhere in that range.
Is he?
Yeah, man.
Hang on. No.
Let's give him credit for 5'6". I don't think he's any taller than that.
Hang on.
Threshold where I don't have to double guess buying a chair weight, which is great.
Yeah, you do. Are we fucking joking here?
So you're insanely fat. So he's like, listen, I'm 5 pounds below the threshold for breaking chairs. I'm not insanely fat.
Okay.
You are insanely fat. Shut the fuck up, Rich.
We have to see him sit on one of those weaved straw chairs.
It's crazy. Like, who does he think he's fooling? And what does he think that this proves? And he's like, he starts off the video by saying lol cows are insecure.
Yeah.
And then proceeds to no, I swear I'm thin. I swear I'm thin. Yeah. I swear I've lost all this weight. If you were secure with yourself, you wouldn't have to cope and lie to people like that, bud.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah, the wicker chair. We got to get him to buy a wicker chair and sit on it. All right? We need the wicker chair. A wicker chair for Dicker. The Dicker wicker chair.
Because usually it's like 350 is the cutoff.
When you know that, it's tough, isn't it? Like, when you know the cutoff for chairs, that's tough there, Rich.
Under that now, so I don't have to think about things.
I've chosen this path.
Because low cows also are very insecure and/or have no self-awareness. So even if they know shit they do is clippable and commentary worthy, they're not going to clip themselves.
What?
They can't do it. Probably an understatement too.
Why are you saying they?
Why would they? Like, you are one.
You
right?
are. Like, you're.
I just no.
She's gonna go she's gonna go back to like her fucking stupid tarot card readings. From what I hear too, educated rumor has it, Beck, you never owned your house.
Neither did you.
You are in your parents' house as a 45-year-old.
Rich, you live in your fucking parents' house. Like, you can't throw stones from this glass house that's owned by your parents, bud. You gotta stop.
I don't care if you're paying the mortgage. If your mom has the ability to knock on your door and go, hey, do you want to eat a snack? You're not It's not real.
No,
You're
it's
not in a real.
There's like 6 people living in that house, and they all have to contribute to the mortgage. Like,
Exactly. Exactly.
That place, which if you rent that place, man, does your landlord, it all makes sense now. More so than her ego.
Does
I just
it?
thought of this now, which is I'm pretty stupid for. That's why she didn't want the video out there, because if she's renting, I'm sure the landlord would have saw that and would like a word with her.
okay.
She doesn't want the landlord to see.
Let's just
It
talk
all
for a second. Like, imagine speculating on Becky Boop and her drama. Like, and this is the thing, is like, Rich is just this sad, bitter old man. Becky Boop is a totally fucking irrelevant nobody, uninteresting fucking nobody. Keemstar has managed to squeeze money out of her somehow. I don't know how the fuck he did it.
Miracle.
But it's over. She's not even affiliated with them right now. Dickers. And you're still like obsessed about her, like, oh, Becky Boop farted. Like, no one cares. There's no larger, broader audience that's invested in the Becky Lynch fucking Becky Boop drama, buddy. It's not the case.
Actually, she does get on her solo streams 3 times the amount of viewers Review Tech gets.
I mean, that's not saying a lot, though, is it?
Yeah.
Be real.
makes sense now. It all makes fucking sense. That's why you were in such a panic and ready to throw Richie under the bus with the fucking lies he made up about him that you're still holding to were not lies, even though it's.
If I have to hear about Richie,
Oh my God.
do you know who Richie is, Ash? No.
It's the no, not really. It's the fucking person that she said sexually assaulted her, right?
This story plot is so gay and retarded. Stop it.
Proven, and multiple people have come
It was
forward.
who? It doesn't matter. It's a commenter.
Oh my God, this guy is so fucking boring,
It's
dude.
fucking.
Like, put him out of his fucking misery.
He-
Last he said, we have a murderer's row today of the most boring bums that have ever fucking lived. For real.
It's the theme of the show. Remember, every episode we have a theme. Somehow we don't plan this, but today's theme is the whoa fucking snooze fest.
The boring bums.
Yes, you know. Yeah, even rape is boring in this segment. Like you'd think rape would be like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, move on.
Saying
By
that you
the
were like,
way,
yeah,
we got Gets in for $50.
Let's go.
He was
Let's
saying
go.
earlier that he sent one in. It just took a while, I guess, for it to pop up.
Oh,
He goes, I donated a sub because you made 2 Mondays in a row. Then I sent you another 10 times more to let you know why I sent the sub.
oh.
I don't know. I'm an imbecile, or miracles can happen when you show up for work. Well, let's go.
Thank you so
And we got
much.
Jack D for $25. Can I get a birthday shout out? Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday.
Jack D. Let's go.
I just use that to weaponize against Richie. If I'm lying, sue me.
Rich, nobody
Listen, you
sues
can. No,
you.
you can't say
Rich, you have nothing to take. He's like, listen, if you don't sue me, I'm telling the truth. The moment fucking Rich got the service notice, he'd be down on his knees. Please stop. No, I'll settle whatever you say.
I hope someone does sue him. I'm gonna message Billy Mitchell and ask him to sue
They're
Rich for
calling
some
it
reason.
the
For
mundane Monday.
Monday Mondays.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. It makes even more sense. I mean, it's also that you're a narcissist and don't want to hold yourself accountable.
Oh,
and that could
yeah.
have easily been the reason.
Look in the mirror, Dickers.
But knowing now that I know you're lying, shocker, she's lying. Wow.
Button.
About the fact that you
didn't
own
hit
the
it.
house. That's why you were in such a.
Soundboard didn't work. When even the soundboard has betrayed Dicker, you know it's fucking you know it's tough.
Fucking panic to not show it.
Okay. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Becky,
Yeah,
Boop,
Ozzy
I
loves-
love you, Rich.
I
Thank
love you,
you.
Rich.
Oh, so wait. So now you're bending over. Oh, she's donated. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look, he's back.
I hate
People
you.
are bringing it up in chat. He used up swearing on his kids, so now he has to say "sue me" to prove it's true.
His this?
always the most ridiculous shit with this guy. You know, people who are telling the truth don't need to say shit like that.
Yeah, you
Their
know.
words stand by themselves.
2008 Becky was hot.
But Anakin says, can we skip the Dicker segment? Who has 20 subs right now to move on from the Dicker segment?
I love the Dickers.
Obviously, I'm not going to show pictures, but she
Oh,
was.
by the way, update Elon Musk says it doesn't make sense that the FBI left Fuentes alone unless he's an asset of
Yes.
some kind.
It all makes sense. Like, this has been known now for 4 fucking years. Almost 5 years now.
Mhm.
Like, I just don't. Hey, listen, I hope he just gets his whole spot blown up. I'm fucking praying.
Please.
He
Ashton,
can't keep getting away with it.
Ashley, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing ever happens that's cool. Okay?
She still thinks she's Becky from 2008, which is sad. Like, she still thinks that she could, like, open up an OnlyFans tomorrow
What's
and make,
funny,
like,
though,
300.
Is Rich still thinks he's the Rich from 2008 or 2012? You know, he still thinks he's the Rich that could have a successful YouTube channel that was well liked. You know, that's what he thinks. But he, like Becky, is an aged, washed up bitch. By the way, Lady Snowblood has gifted 20 subs.
Let's
Can we
go.
skip? Listen,
Yes.
if anybody has 25 subs, we can go back to the Dicker segment.
Wow.
Like, you know what, guys? We have another one lined up for you guys here in the heavy hitters section. Speaking of heavy hitters,
Uh-oh.
we have the Boogie segment.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Boogie 2988.
Holy, what the
The
fuck?
shiniest meat bicycle has gifted 25 subs. Go back to the Dicker segment. Pure like anything but fucking Boogie. Now,
Lady
if somebody-
Snowboard has to get 6 subs now.
if we can get 6 subs, we can then skip the Dicker segment again.
Lady Snowblood. Wait, the shiniest meat bicycle. That was way too
No,
fast.
It's not enough. It
How
should
did
have
you-
been 30. It
It
should have
should've
been
been
30.
40.
Holy, buddy.
Oh no. We were almost free. Lady Snowblood,
Let's
come on.
get- Listen, if
Let's
we
get
get
the 6 subs.
listen, if we
Hey.
Skip 00 gifted the 6 subs to Skip Dicker.
Oh no.
And SK Flip for a sub as well. So now listen.
Now we're in limbo.
If we get 40 subs, we'll just skip both Dickers and Boogie. Lori Morzo gifted the 6. Now should we count that towards the 40 subs to skip both and go to Idubbbz?
Yes.
All right, let's quickly get into the Boogie segment. Lady Snowblood has gifted 6 subs.
All right, so we're at, what is it?
We are now
34.
34 away from getting to the Idubbbz segment. So let's go to Boogie. So let's introduce this, guys. So Boogie 2988 is in a tough situation. Lolcow Live's numbers are dwindling. He's in a tough spot. And Keemstar's taking half the money. Boogie doesn't have enough money to afford his zebra cake rations for the week. He has been forced to start streaming solo on his own channel for fear that the Lolcow Live grift is drying up.
Wow.
Let's have a look at this. By the way, SK Flip and Suffering Overdue for 5 subs each, bringing us 24 away.
Thank you so
From
much.
the Idubbbz goal.
Let's go.
Holy God, what are you showing me? Come on. But I'm going to let the first donation pick. First donation.
I'm going to say right now, guys, it's actually over. Think about this. Lolcow Live, the views are, let's say, plateaued at about 3K, right? The donos are split between about 19 different hosts on a total of 7 shows. And Keemstar takes half of it all.
Yes.
So Boogie's making $1,200 a month, maybe.
And his channel is basically dead because he hasn't been uploading anything for
Yes.
better
Yes.
part of a year and a half.
Yeah, the 19 host split.
He fires up this stream and there's like nobody there. There's nobody supporting.
The algorithm
whatsoever.
is not helping. Is that helping?
Of $20 and more gets to pick. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and bullshit with you guys for a little while. Because you know what? I've made a decision about my YouTube channel. I've made a decision. If you guys don't know, this couple months back, I uploaded to my YouTube channel. And nobody watched. Nobody cared. And so I skipped every couple months. I would post
Boogie.
every couple months. I would
You know what we
post.
should do? We should buy Boogie's channel, and then you pretend to be Boogie and act like
would be
it never
better.
changed.
Like, wow, I just do Francis skits.
Yes.
Dream about the $80 popcorn vessel. That's what- we got
It's a me,
Himmler! For
Himmler.
25 subs to
Subs!
Boogie segment.
What?
Whoa, buddy! I love how nobody will tolerate Boogie for even a fucking moment. All right, now if people want Boogie back, 50 subs, and we will go back to Boogie. Is there someone out there
Yeah, the Boogie stands out there.
who's demented enough to send 50 subs right now to bring back the Boogie segment? We can finish it. Oh, fuck. All
One
right, here we go.
second.
So,
There we go.
by the way, so those of you who've been watching the program might remember that Ralph went to El Salvadorian fish tank. It was called El Stanque. No wonder they brought
He
guns.
didn't last a day.
Didn't even last a day. Well, the program somehow actually continued after he left, which I was surprised. And so here we have the final state of the El Stanque room. It's absolutely fucking destroyed. It's like spray painted purple now for some. There's like this pile of trash in the corner, broken fucking debris and shit like this. And we've got the winner being announced.
Phoenix.
And you did it for real?
By the way, how do you win this show?
I honestly nobody knows.
There was
one
no
watched it.
challenges. There was no
Guys,
like
The big claim to fame is that Ethan Ralph sat on that floor.
right
and
here,
smoked a
right here.
cigarette. He sat right there.
By the way, the prize money was 200 pesos. So
What? Not even dollars?
no, it was pesos.
You're fucking kidding,
It
buddy.
was 40 USD.
No. All right. By the way, we got Idol Scholar for 5.
Subs. What a
All right.
terrible show that was,
Let's
by the
go
way.
into our Idubbbz segment. You fuckers might be begging for Dickers to return, or even, may God forgive me, may Allah forgive me for uttering this. You may ask for Boogie to return.
No.
Because Idubbbz is actually a worse streamer than both of them.
Wow.
Somehow. You guys are going to see. You're going to witness it for yourselves. Let's first go into the miscellaneous folder.
Misk.
Here is Anissa's new
I'm gonna
cooking.
fucking
And look,
puke.
buddy,
It's
what was
diarrhea.
you thinking, buddy?
Buddy. That is diarrhea after I drank too much milk.
Oh, buddy.
That's lactose intolerant.
I get that she's making jam, but couldn't you show us the finished product of the jam? And not this weird, disgusting fucking diarrhea slop? Like, whoa, man. Whoa.
I don't even know what to fucking say.
Now, everybody's saying that Phil is crashing out and he's celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the Kino Casino. I don't know. Let's go to Phil. What's Phil up to?
All right.
Let's see, is Phil doing
Junior
something?
high.
I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
that's-
I'm kidding. Gaming
Let's have a
real.
I don't know. We've
No,
been
no,
talking
go-
about that for a while, right? We have been. Like, what would it be? I don't know. Yeah, I would like to think it wouldn't have to be another collab, but maybe it would have to.
What?
I don't know. Obviously, a lot has changed since then, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, a ton has changed. Someone just said, did I give them
What?
some of the money? No, because the agreement was I was going to appear on their show and they keep everything. And then they come and do the co-op with me and I keep everything, but they get to clip it and use it for their content for weeks on end, which they did. And then I would continue to do stuff with them, which I did. Every time I went on their show and did work with them.
It was like 2 times.
I don't know.
He acts like he on like
get to-
every
I
day. We'll
guess
get to it.
doing a special event to celebrate the anniversary. Like, what is wrong with this guy?
But he makes no money. How
Let's
many
go back
subs?
to
How many subs
did.
or how much
Then,
money?
they were going to. I was
He's at
gonna,
$39. Oh my god.
All right, so now there's no bog this week, guys. Look at this is actually what they put out.
They
as the account.
didn't have
They
his volume.
Yeah, she goes, hey, y'all, no pod this week because OBS didn't record the desktop audio. Very sad day. We talked about the boy and the heron. We will give y'all an update next time. But in the meantime, the new movie to watch is Cloud Atlas, introduced to us by Anissa.
Cloud Atlas?
I know. I think they're killing off the bog. I think the
Well,
podcast.
yeah.
Like, this is the end, bro. Like, by the way, like, just because Dane's audio didn't record, it's like, who the fuck cares about Dane's audio?
Well,
Just release it anyway. Dane
By the
hardly even
way-
says anything.
by the way, OBS didn't record desktop audio. No. You didn't raise the meter for the desktop audio on OBS. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
All right, so now remember, he was going after this South African guy, Kurt
Yep.
Kaz. And he's actually responded to Idubbbz. He goes, some guy that lives in his parents' basement in a rich part of town. And here we have the video.
That is racist. You are a racist. That's a racist comment.
Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go.
Which was all the dignity and decorum that Idubbbz deserved in a response to his bullshit. So here we have some clips that were put together by Beazle, I believe, on Twitter, from Idubbbz's first stream back.
Okay.
That I had clipped up, but I didn't get the whole stream. Here we have Idubbbz actually saying that he's open to do boxing again.
Why? It's over, bud.
I would consider that, Elijah. It's one of those things.
Oh, blink, the blink. You see that? Look.
Yeah, so you can see right
it's one
there.
of those things.
Woo.
It hits him when he talks about the boxing, the trauma in his brain. It reactivates.
Yeah, it
And
opens.
his brain's like, no, you can't do that to us again. But it's like, buddy, what are you talking about? You got beaten so badly both times, fighting guys that were way better than you that you shouldn't have been fighting in the first place. Anissa fucked up your training. You didn't train properly. You suffered fucking brain damage. And then you cried after, bro. You cried in the middle of the ring. That's enough. You don't need to embarrass yourself a third time. But he has a cope for why he's going to do better this time.
Okay.
Where I'm not running. I don't plan on ever running a boxing event again.
I hope not.
So, if there is an opportunity to box in the future, just only worrying.
No one's gonna bring you on.
This is his cope, buddy, is that
What?
if he doesn't have to worry about the stress of managing the event, he's going to be a much better boxer. But Ian,
fuck off.
I thought Anissa managed the entire event. I thought that Anissa was the one in charge of everything. That's what she was telling us in the lead up to the event. Then once it failed, suddenly it was your fault, right?
Yeah.
So I don't understand how it would make any difference when Anissa was the brilliant promoter and managing mind behind Creator Clash to begin with.
Yeah. Everyone's saying Ian versus Warski. I'll do it for 100K. All right.
He doesn't have even 10,000.
I'll do it. I'll do 100K and I'll do it.
Andy, who is he going to go on with? Because he already said, him and his wife said that Misfits Boxing is exploitative. They're evil for wanting to make a profit, and they abuse their fighters. So he's not going to get on Misfits. He had, Keemstar and Happy Punch. He's not getting in with them.
We'll do underground boxing.
He doesn't like Kick. He doesn't like Aiden Ross. He doesn't like, so he's not going to get involved in that because it's gambling and it's evil or whatever.
Let me text Salt Poppy.
Let's get Idubbbz in there with Salt Poppy. You need a saltening. End of the month is Salt Poppy and Tony Ferguson. I'm excited.
Hell yeah.
About fucking myself would be great, Ian,
there's going to be nothing left.
There's no clout. There's no clout. There's nothing. There's no money. There's no clout. In fact, anyone who signs Ian on is a brand risk. It's a brand risk right there.
It really is. I mean, he supports terrorism.
Hey,
Ian, looking oily today?
What the fuck?
Chat says he's looking oily today. And then, Beazle brings out, what the fuck is with his left eyelid always drooping? Is this some CTE type shit? It is. This is a symptom of CTE. He's had way too many concussions, and as we'll see, his live streaming bears the results. So now this is actually probably the most unhinged and insane part of this entire stream. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a listen.
All right.
Trying to get people to think about in the video is like, why are the Scottish kid? He would say, you don't want Europe to become like this, and would just generally just say this is third world. You don't want Europe to become third world, do you? And it's like, well, number one, you have to automatically be making some assumptions that the third world is necessarily shitty.
Oh my god! My coffee's right here. What the? Are we joking?
That might actually win the award for the single most retarded thing that's ever been said on Kino Casino.
Yeah.
By anyone. Idubbbz. The politically correct term for third world country, by the way, is developing country.
Yikes.
Meaning it's not developed. That's the term that your fellow liberals use to describe third world countries as developing countries.
Racist.
They're not as nice as developed countries, as first world countries, Idubbbz. Mm-hmm. By definition, they are worse because they are not developed, buddy. But Idubbbz wants to try and pretend that India is just as developed, just as good, just as sanitary, just as much opportunity as the United States of America or Europe or Australia or Canada. And it's just full on delusional. This guy has no idea what he's talking about. This is like teenage girl understanding of the world. But honestly, he's not even at the level of a teenage girl. Because teenage girls these days, they'll immerse themselves in TikTok, stupid political bullshit. They actually know, some of the phrases and some of the rhetoric and some of the talking points. Idubbbz doesn't know anything. And he's unable to speak with any sort of confidence. He waffles, he dithers and withers away. It's pathetic. It's fucking sad. This is a grown-ass man in his 30s. And he just has no understanding of the world whatsoever. But now every one of his streams has to start with an hour and a half to 2 hours of political commentary. The one area where he just knows nothing, he has no depth of understanding. He's not even willing to read the articles he's talking about before he gives an opinion on them. To where with this latest one that we're going to get into with the wildfires, he didn't even know that there was a date that the wildfire ban of going into the woods would end. He didn't even know that. He didn't know anything about it whatsoever. He also calls Nova Scotia an island. It's not an island. It's a peninsula. But it's the fucking sadness of Idubbbz. Like, and the whole reason he has to do this is to please Anissa. Because Anissa is too cowardly to go out there and face the heat and face the slings and arrows of misfortune herself. So she trots out Idubbbz to get tomatoes pelted at his fucking head, but makes him do a bunch of stuff that he has no idea about. It's pathetic. Let's continue, and we'll see some more brutal fucking clips of this stream. Just embarrassing.
About in the video is like
that's the same clip.
Like the Scott.
Oh, it restarted. Sorry.
Yeah, that's next.
Here we go.
Yeah, next clip. Okay, so here we go.
This I also
Somebody
love.
says,
Yeah.
let an undocumented immigrant move in with you.
Oh yeah, and it was like stuck there for like what, like half an hour.
This has 2K likes. This was directed at me.
Yeah.
Let an undocumented immigrant move in with you.
Yeah, do it. If it's fine. What?
I mean
what?
He has no answer.
Sure, I guess.
Oh my!
You know, he doesn't even know how to fight back against. He's like, yeah, sure. I guess I'll just let an undocumented immigrant move into my house.
Hey, Anissa's mom.
Bro.
Could I get an Muhammad, whatever, Jahardi?
You guys have heard it here first. If you are undocumented, if you're from any third world country, you're from Mexico, India, Afghanistan, Pakistan, wherever, you can show up at the Jama's doorstep and they will let you move in. I wonder if they'd let Frank Castle move in. Or me. What if I paint myself brown? Can I live with you guys? I don't have any documents.
I might want to get to know them a little bit.
No, you're not allowed. No. Oh wait. Like the government wants to know about the people coming into the country through legal access.
You see that when it comes to his house, he's like, "Oh, I'd like to know who's actually coming to live in my house."
Oh, but the government has to let everyone in without.
Our country has to let everybody in without any background check, no idea of their criminal record, who they are, why they're coming here. Yeah.
A bit racist. It's a bit racist.
Actually just got blown out by like the simplest rhetoric. He has no idea how to answer it at all. At all.
Oh,
First.
All right. Let's keep going here.
Yo, I mean, oh my gosh. This one. This person says, here in Italy, many of my friends have been robbed, assaulted, and it's been by North African immigrants.
Oh, why would you read this?
Oh, no, Ian.
Why is he? He's like, look at this one. Look at this one. It's like proceeding to say everything that everyone is saying.
Look at his eyes, man. Like, he's just blown out. Like, he's like a fucking Neanderthal.
Yeah.
He's like some sort of fucking caveman. Like, some low IQ, grug tier fucking mongoloid.
Bro.
Look at him. Look at his brow ridge. He looks fucked.
He does. But the way he says, like, oh man, like he's like trying to be exact. Like, oh my God, can you believe a North African robbing some people? Yes. Oh, okay. Anyway, let's just keep going before this is unclippable.
Time. But I guess the smug Californian has ruled that drawing any kind of conclusion from that is wrong.
Yeah.
It is wrong.
Ian.
No,
what
no,
are you
it is
talking
wrong
about?
that North Africans are robbing people. Yes, Ian. You
Like,
fucking.
but he says it's wrong to draw any sort of conclusion from that. So,
I know
but
what he
no,
meant.
but
I know what he
but
meant.
But it's like Idubbbz. Like, are we not allowed to keep like crime stats? Like, that's what he's saying. He like, do you understand, Ian, why like crime stats are kept and why the government keeps track of it all? Like, and he's like, no, you can't draw conclusions from that data. You're not allowed to. That's racist. You can't allow evidence to dictate what you believe in. You just have to blindly believe in my ideology of fantasy pixie dust, that everybody is the exact same and that everybody is wonderful.
By the way, this person isn't even bringing up the crime stats. They're saying personally, my friends and I have all been robbed by North Africans. It's like, that is wrong to bring that up.
Look,
Why?
you know,
Maybe
when it comes, go ahead.
Well, say maybe this person is saying, "Hey, if you're in Italy and you see a Northern African, look over your shoulder." Just saying.
But it's funny. These liberal people always say with African Americans, you have to accept their lived experience. They have a lived experience that's valid. Da, 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 da. What about this guy's lived experience? It just gets thrown away because he's Italian. Funny how that works with these people,
right?
It is racist and fucking weird.
Is it racist or is it just real? Racism is real. Like, it's reality, unfortunately.
I don't know what to tell him.
I wish every Northern African was the nicest person in the world. That would rule.
It's just that he believes it's 2015, and he can just cast this magic spell of saying it's racist, and then Italian people are just going to magically allow their country to go to shit and be completely taken over and allow themselves to be just destroyed in their homeland, as long as he just says it's racist.
Yeah.
I don't think he's in touch with reality, my friend.
Imagine every time you saw a Northern African, they handed you $5. You would be like, I love them. They're the greatest people of all time. That's not the case, though, unfortunately. All right, here we go.
There's a wide variety of markets in Italy, from what I've seen, as someone who hasn't even been there.
Wait, no.
No, you haven't been there, okay? Right. Okay.
All right.
But it's it is like you just can't
go ahead.
That. You can't go to a random fucking market and turn your camera on and
hold on.
Make a
so his argument is it's not enough to go there firsthand and document it to make a claim. But he who's not been there to even do that level is able to make claims pulled straight out of his ass.
Yeah.
Does he not realize how stupid this makes him look?
Well, no, he doesn't. He's fucking...
Claim about the fucking country or about the city that you're in.
Why not? You can't complain. What the fuck is this?
You're experiencing the city firsthand for yourself, but you're not allowed to complain about it or make any claims about it whatsoever.
Why?
Even though you're a firsthand observer to it. Because it contradicts Ian's religion, is the thing.
Oh, okay.
He has a religion that Anissa taught him that, people who aren't white can never do anything wrong.
Yeah.
You can kind of make a claim about the city, maybe. If that market is actually representative about the city, sure. But it's not.
Does this guy need like a 48-hour long video of him traveling to every street in Italy for it to make a point?
I mean, the thing is, the people who live there know Ian. And he's trying to tell everybody who lives there what's going on, including people in Canada. Like, he tries to tell us what living in Toronto is like. I don't think he's ever even been here.
No.
It's wild.
Oh, but he would love it. He'd be like, oh, I love the graffiti and the craziness happening downtown.
I went to a lot of places virtually on GeoGuessr. I've been to a lot of
on GeoGuessr.
So this guy's firsthand experience, having actually traveled there and went all around various cities and markets and filmed, is invalid compared to Ian's experience of being on GeoGuessr and looking at a snapshot of one moment in time from Google Maps from what could be 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, 6 weeks ago. Who knows? That's more valid than actually going there.
Yeah.
It's a fucking, like, this is like, we're gonna wear this out. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be like fucking. It might actually be the first triangle to break. Here we go, guys.
Right, so here's his newest stream. So we're gonna talk about the wildfires in Canada because this is what Idubbbz, for whatever reason, decided to focus his stream on. So I just want to point out to people, in Canada, A Saskatchewan volunteer firefighter set 30 fires in a month. He'd set 30 wildfires. Do you know what the punishment was?
Guys.
Not even 1 day in jail or prison. He was 18 months of probation, 200 hours of community service for setting 30 wildfires.
And they're still going on, guys. They're still blazing.
He's intentionally setting these fires, and a lot of these fires are being intentionally set by arsonists. You know, there's more conspiracy-minded people who are saying the government is doing this. You know, this guy happened to, be working for the government, but whatever, even if it's not, but this is the punishment that we're giving to people who are actually intentionally setting fires. No fine, no jail time, probation and community service. Meanwhile, the fine for going into the woods, going on a hike, walking your dog in the woods is $28,000 in Nova Scotia right now.
Yep. Someone got one.
Guys, yeah. Lots of people are getting these $28,000 tickets. And so this is the situation that's going on. We have the government refusing to punish actual arsonists. Meanwhile, citizens who just want to go outside and enjoy the summer weather and be active and be healthy, something we're told that we should all do, something that we should be encouraging for society, especially when we have a universal healthcare system that the taxpayer has to pay for people's healthcare. We want the healthiest possible population. We'd like people to go and be active and go outside, but no, we're going to punish people with $28,000 tickets just for going outside into the woods. Now, if we go to the next slide, I think I might have left this in here. So this is from the Government of Canada website, and forest fires and lightning. Lightning starts 45% of all forest fires and represent about 81% of the total area burned. So we actually have no way of stopping wildfires entirely. There are wildfires that are caused by human error and wildfires that are caused by arson, okay? But almost half of them are caused by natural events that we can't control. The solution to this, instead of actually doing like controlled burns throughout the year, instead of purchasing better firefighting equipment, instead of purchasing water bombers, the solution is just a blanket ban on everybody in the province from going outside.
Yeah. This
is very reminiscent of the pandemic, where the solution was worse than the disease.
Yeah.
The prevention, the so-called prevention, was worse than the fucking disease. This is insane shit that's going on, right? But of course, Idubbbz is totally on board with it, folks. Before we get to his insane fucking take on all of this, here we have Idubbbz, new resident to Canada, who's going to tell us all how we have to live our lives in Canada, even though he just got here last week. Doesn't even know what the fuck a Mountie is.
Oh, dude, we get more AI shit. This one has no views, so we'll be the first view on this AI video about Nova Scotia banning hiking.
Meet Sarah Copeland. One quiet afternoon, Sarah decided to explore her own backyard.
I don't think the what are these called, Mounties? Or these aren't called Mounties.
They are!
The people.
He doesn't
with the
even
backs
know
and
what
the
a
red.
He was like, he did it, and then he's like, wait a second, no.
He's like, no, that can't be right. He actually has no idea what he's talking about. He has no understanding. Even when he gets things correct, he second guesses himself to the point where he gets them wrong. But listen to what he's about to say now. He thinks that we live in the United Kingdom or something, and these people are bobbies. Listen to what he says.
Wait, why is he watching AI 10-second shorts?
Because he's saying that this is like the conservative psyop to brainwash everybody into being against the government. And he says that the government is doing what we need to. He's saying the government is doing this for our own good, that we're not smart enough to understand what causes wildfires.
Hey, Trump is sending everyone back home because you don't know what to think, right? You know what I mean? You could use that same argument against his viewpoints. He's such a fucking retard.
The Canadian people, they don't have guns like that.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, and they don't point it at the head.
They have guns. Oh my god!
What are you talking
Dude, the police
about,
don't
Ian?
have guns here.
That's what he says. That's what he actually believes. I'm sure Anissa taught him that one.
Buddy, they're the fucking like the feds of the North. You fucking retard.
You
They don't have
know,
guns.
like, he tries to believe. He's insane. He has no idea anything about anything. Thinks that our police don't carry guns. That they're like bobbies in the UK or something like this.
But the RCMP has guns. They have everything.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Of,
God, he's so stupid.
Blonde backpackers. It's a little crazy.
But no, this is, I mean, but Ian, like, this is actually what's happening is the police are going up to simple hikers in the forest and saying, here's your $28,000 ticket, sir. Get the fuck out of the woods. And if you don't comply, they will fucking kill you. Like, you think that a Canadian cop is just going to allow you to disobey his orders? You know, that's not going to happen, bro.
The police here are very intense, by the way.
They're just like American police. They try
Yeah.
and pretend. They try and pretend that they're better than American police, but they're the exact same sort of person.
Yeah, I would say even worse, arguably. Like
backwoods of Nova Scotia. Little did she know.
What's that?
Is Anissa watching and dictating what he should say on the side?
No, like it's like he's nervous, like he's afraid to say the wrong thing. Like this guy can't handle live streaming at all. Bro.
Nah,
he's
dude.
terrible.
I thought Anissa said something to me.
Oh my god! He's imagining Anissa's voice in his head. There's either two things that are happening. Either one, Anissa is actually watching in the corner and has a gun trained at Ian's head.
Yeah.
Like the Mountie in the fucking video. Or two, Ian is just so mind broken, so mounted, so gimped, so raped, so cocked that he just imagines Anissa scolding him even when she's not there. And I don't know which one is worse.
Sarah lives in a communist country, and compliance is a motherfucker.
Oh my god! This is so freaky, man.
By the way, I don't know if Ian knows this, but in Canada, one of the biggest leftist talking points is that the RCMP is incredibly corrupt, that the RCMP has killed all sorts of people unnecessarily, that the RCMP screws over Indigenous people and doesn't investigate into missing Indigenous women and children. But Ian is all prepared to simp for the Mounties and say that they're super peaceful, non-corrupt police force that always gets it right. It's just strange to me. Like, he doesn't even know what his positions are supposed to be.
Hey, Mosh for stick for 5 subs. Big support. And then Idubbbz TV for a sub. Whoa, buddy. Hey, Idubbbz.
And Amuro returns.
Thanks,
for
Amuro, for
subs.
2 subs. And hi to all the new followers. Thank you so much.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Thanks, guys.
Wow, some crazy AI propaganda.
Oh, that was real footage. Propaganda. Everyone knows what AI looks like. It's so easy to tell.
Are you not allowed to make any sort of a political argument or have an opinion of your own without it being called propaganda?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, Ian. Like, it's like, this is propaganda, dude.
Yeah, the reality is propaganda.
I think we were talking about this the other day. The only AI that we've been seeing made into content has been propaganda.
What?
Are you?
That's not true.
This is the biggest lie in the world.
All AI content is political?
No, wait. What? I see the most like. How about a ballerina cappuccino? You retard.
I guess this is like his big brain. The medium is the message. He's really been, practicing on his Canadian philosophy. Of course he hasn't. It's fucking
Buddy,
retarded.
come on.
Like fear-based propaganda for conservatives. Okay, I guess we weren't truly the first.
I love, by the way, it's fear-based propaganda from conservatives to say that you aren't going to burn down the forests by just walking in them with rubber-soled shoes. But it's not fear-based propaganda to say that everybody is going to die and we need to fine people $28,000 for going into the woods. That's apparently not fear-based at all.
I was saying this to Ashton earlier, where it's like every like story or thing he talks about, he always has to pick the worst take ever. He's like Mundane Matt. Mundane Matt, these two options, always picks the worst one. That's what he's doing right now.
Well, so this guy says, everything is political is propaganda by definition. You are right in a certain sense, but
True.
like Idubbbz is using the term propaganda to mean something that's like disingenuous or fucking bullshit or lies. I don't think he's meaning it in the way that all political statements are propaganda, but maybe he got that from Hassan because Hassan has said that, so that's why he's using propaganda like that. I really don't know.
Yeah, famous communist Nova Scotia.
Okay.
Wow. By the way, Milo is retweeting videos of us from the old interview with Jaden McNeil from 3 years ago.
That's interesting. That's fun. All right, here comes Idubbbz. Now remember, guys, Idubbbz is a brand new Canadian. He's fled to this country to escape the tyranny of Donald Trump and ICE and all this stuff. So you'd think he'd be interested in Canada and as a new citizen want to educate himself about it. Let's have a look.
Oh, by the way, Felt Layer in chat says, he sounds like me after my 5th dab.
Well, that's what it sounds like he's either like permanently stoned or like permanently drunk. I don't know. Like his brain doesn't work right.
Yeah, like he really does.
Yeah, I don't know.
On his request to immediately approve the Energy East pipeline. Here he is right here.
Certainly during.
It's time for Team Canada to get serious about our domestic energy security, nation building, and growing our economy. Whatever, dude. Too Canadian for me.
What are you talking? Like, I don't understand. Like, how was he confused by that? It was pretty simple. Like, domestic energy. Like, does he not know what that is? Like, it's too Canadian. I don't know, bro. I don't want to know anything. I'm just a stupid fucking retard, dude. And I don't even want to know, but I'm going to be a political streamer. It's like, what's wrong with you? We got silent ones for 50 subs! Woo!
Let's go! Like, big drop. Let's get it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, by the way, it's like, Ian, nobody is saying that you have to know anything about Canada or even know anything about politics or talk about politics, but you've chose to move to Canada because it's better than America, and you've chose to become a political leftist streamer that preaches the virtues of Canada for whatever reason, but yet you're completely ignorant to know nothing about anything. What's even worse than that is you don't even desire to know anything, and then you're like proud of the ignorance. It's wild. Okay, so
thank you, Silent Ones, bro. Thank you.
Huge support from Silent Ones. Stand up, be counted. Let's get a sub train going for this segment. So this is, I believe, the 4th stream that Idubbbz has done. And he's only managed to rustle up 98 subscriptions.
In how many days?
4? 4 days streaming.
How many hours per stream? 4?
4 to 6 hours he's doing.
Ooh, it's not looking good, dude.
Let's get 98 subs right now.
Let's get it. Let's
get 99 subs for Wayne Gretzky right now to felt this fucking hose head.
Subs.
Floating in the summer sky.
Average Kino enjoyer for 10.
10
subs. Go, Average Kino enjoyer.
Paul Jones for a sub as well.
Big support.
Got 99 subs, but Ian's got none.
Let's go.
You're having Anissa problems. I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but Anissa ain't one. All right.
Here we go.
I should do a little bit of a challenge for myself. where I just stream every day for a month.
Whoa!
Maybe even longer than that. I don't know.
Oh man.
By the way, we got Ramsos 85 for 10 subs.
Thank you, Ramsos. And Wigga for a sub.
For a
Let's
sub
go.
as well. But right away, it's like, this is how he started the stream, right? And it's like, he's so low energy. Like, his eyes are glazed over. There's no life in them. He's just wearing this shitty gray shirt. His hairline's all receding. He looks sick. He's all greasy and oily and fucked up. He's talking about doing 30 streams in a row, which he already failed. He didn't stream today.
Yeah, he looks like default character creator when, I'm in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. He's like the first guy before you change the hair and the clothing. Young A-Log for 5 subs.
5 subs.
Let's go. Big support.
Topic that captured my attention was the Canadian nanny state. I say that a bit sarcastically or entirely sarcastically.
What do you pause?
What do you mean?
I mean, this is the very definition of the nanny state, Ian. Like, this is the government going far, far beyond what anybody would ever envision the government's role to be. The government gets to dictate whether you get to go out into the woods or not, even on your own property, what you're going to be able to do. I'm sorry, bro. That's the nanny state, Ian.
You know what I mean?
Instead, argue, well, we need the nanny state, Ian. Like, that's what Ian's position should be. Yes, we need, and that's what he argues. He goes, we need the government to tell us what to do in every aspect of our lives because we're too ignorant and we're too stupid. And he says time and time again during this stream that people cannot be educated and the state must make their decisions for them, is what he believes.
But Ash saying nanny state makes it sound mean. It sounds mean and bad. Fuck off.
Where do we go? Here we go. Is Nova Scotia going too far by banning people from woods during dry weather?
Yes! That's your answer. I'll take yes for 500.
Some think so.
Hey, I'm walking here with my kids
in
Nova Scotia, in the forest, looking at $125,000 fine for walking on this beautiful trail. We don't smoke.
Hey, Idubbbz, tell us why this is bad and wrong.
I love how Idubbbz is like, does this guy and everybody is a coward as he's openly defying the government
on
and
Twitter
and risking like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fines because it's $28,000 per person, and he has like 4 kids there with him, so it's like 6 figures in fine. But Idubbbz, who's just sitting there in Edmonton in a fucking basement of his mother-in-law, is going to talk shit about these people and say how lowly they are and how pathetic they are.
Yeah.
Look, we're not going to light a fire. I don't think really anybody else is going to do that either who is a decent citizen.
Premier of Nova.
Exactly.
This is the thing, too. It's like, yeah, set a fire ban.
Yeah.
Set a fire ban, say that people can't, light a fire. And I don't even necessarily disagree with what they're doing in Newfoundland, where if you're breaking the fire ban, it's 6 months in fucking jail because it is fucking serious.
It is serious. It actually is.
But the reality of it is that this is unenforceable and this is just total fucking tyranny.
I want you to all know, by the way, the fucking summer here has been brutal. The air quality is like fucking brutal. Impossible to see through in tall buildings that I could see before are all gone. When you're outside, you breathe and it burns and shit. So
now what they're trying to tell us is that this is all a result of climate change. And so, but it's not. A lot of these wildfires are being started by arsonists. And I would not really be surprised if a lot of these arsonists, and it's very ass backwards, but they're green activists that believe that if they burn down these forests, then what's going to happen is we're going to save the planet because it will justify climate lockdowns. And what this is meant to do is basically set the normal precedent that you will not be allowed to go outside at all because we need these climate lockdowns and we need to protect nature and That's what they're telling us in this country. It's actually quite a scary situation, to be honest with you.
Meanwhile, that guy who went, what was it, 1 year house arrest? What was it, 200 days of community service and house arrest? How about this? Burn him in the fire.
I know.
Burn him at the fucking stake.
Some people are saying that's schizophrenic, and it might very well be.
Oh.
But if we just keep to the basic facts of this, it is clear government overreach, and it sets a very dangerous precedent for what the government is able to tell people what to do and what not to do. And what really it's reminding people of is what happened during the pandemic. And a lot of Americans aren't aware of what went down here during the pandemic. We had vaccine passports. You couldn't go to a restaurant unless you were vaccinated. You couldn't go to a movie theater or a bar or anywhere unless you were vaccinated.
Well, they were all closed down.
Yeah. In Quebec, we had curfews where after 6 p.m. you weren't allowed to be on the street. Do you understand? So the police were going around. If you were driving on the road after 6 p.m., they had authority to pull you over with no just cause. Search your vehicle, question you, why are you outside? What are you doing? Right? And this is very tyrannical of the state, in my view. And so this is reminding people of those times, and they don't want to go back to those times. But Ian is just a freakish slave to authority.
By the way,
as he loved,
if you had 2 cars or more parked out front of your house, they would knock on your door. They would demand to see who's inside. Are you having a party? Remember, like, there's people like hugging their like grandkids through plastic.
Yeah.
Oh my god! What
You
a
had
nightmare.
people in Canada who were excited to snitch on other people.
Mm-hmm.
Who if you were having a Thanksgiving gathering, remember Doug Ford told us we couldn't celebrate Thanksgiving, we couldn't celebrate Christmas.
Meanwhile, don't do road trips. Remember that?
Yeah.
Don't do road trips. Meanwhile, Justo's flying around in his private fucking jet.
Yeah.
Hate this country.
Nova Scotia, I think it is. They did like a blanket ban on essentially going out to like any wilderness area. And how that's defined is, I think, in some ways what some people are upset about. But, you know, some people I think said like, oh, I can't, you know, because of this ban, I can't go on my like local path or trail that I go on.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's upsetting.
Go ahead.
Sure, it like ruins some people's routines. But
they're banning paths. You fucking tard. Routine.
Listen, it's ruining your routine, guys. But you know, you don't need to go outside. Just stay in your home all day.
Stay in the concrete jungle all day.
You don't need access to fresh air and sunshine and the outdoors. It's not your human right to be amongst nature. The state gets to decide when you'll have access to nature. What do you think a prisoner gets to choose when they get to go outside? No. Why should you?
Here, let's use that same logic for America right now on his opposing viewpoint. Hey, I'm sure it's upsetting that Mexicans are being forced out, right, Ian? But the government is just doing, you know what I mean?
What I love is he's so against these protests, but then he supported the protests, the No More Kings protest in America. So they're allowed to protest. They're allowed to fucking burn shit down. He supported the George Floyd protests and all of that, right?
Yep.
But these people who are literally completely nonviolent, totally peaceful, just walking in the woods, standing up for their liberties, he hates that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How dare they?
Out.
It's to prevent forest fires. See, it says $28,000.
He struggled.
Do you think that's a good thing, Ian?
I'm not really looking into it.
Why?
He's not going to look into it.
You're doing the story
you're
on
doing a whole segment on it. Like, he's questioning if it's real. He's like, is this real? And he's not going to do any research about it whatsoever. It 100% is real, Ian. That's why, like, it was in the article that you fucking read. You idiot.
I'll believe him. But, yeah. I mean, I
Go
don't
ahead.
like the idea of people being fined that much, but I also like understand that this is it's essentially
It's 28,000. It's not $100 or $50 part. It's 20. It's life ruining money for people. You fucking mongoloid. I want to say.
It's more than the entire salary of someone making minimum wage in Nova Scotia.
I'm getting.
It's
really
more than their
mad.
take-home pay in a fucking year, Ian.
a plea for people to be like, hey, this is a very serious time right now. We are very afraid.
Then can we execute the people actually burning the fires?
No, but here he is. He's like, it's a plea for everybody. It's not a plea. It's the state exercising force. It's the state saying, no, you will not go outside and you will be fined $28,000. It's not that they're telling people, please don't do this. It's they're enforcing a law, Ian. It's not a plea.
We will ruin your life.
And he goes, we're afraid. We're afraid. So let's give up our freedom because we're afraid. That always works out so well, right, Ian?
I would understand. Don't bring lighters, matches, or cigarettes or joints into the wood. Fine.
Yeah.
You know, you throw a butt,
or glass,
now it burns. Yeah,
beer
exactly.
bottles and stuff like that.
Yeah, I understand that. Fine. Okay, cool.
It's extended to fishing. It's like, how are you going to start a fucking wildfire on a lake? They're banning all fishing. But what Ian justifies it as is he goes, well, but that's just an excuse that people will use to be able to get into the woods. It's a slippery slope. This is the stuff that he actually said. He's like, if we let people go fishing, then they'll go fishing and then they'll go hiking in the woods. And then it will all burn down.
Ash.
So it's
Let's say you're a psychopath, right? And you're like, I want to burn down the woods. Is this ban going to stop
the law?
you? Exactly.
No, it's not. The only thing it's doing is punishing law-abiding people who just want to actually live a healthy and active lifestyle. You know, so, all right, go inside and be fucking depressed and sad. You're not going to get vitamin D. You're not going to get fresh air. You're not going to, get cardio. Just go sit inside and watch Netflix all day. The state has decreed.
What unhinged lunatic goes, you know what? I was planning on burning down the forest, but they banned going to the woods. Never mind. They're going to do it anyway.
It's like reckless people who are going to be smoking in the fucking woods are still going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Fire taking over our island of Nova Scotia.
He calls it the island of Nova Scotia. It's not an island, Ian. It's not an island. I don't know what to tell you, man. If you don't even know if it's an island or not, you can't tell us how we should live our fucking lives, man.
That's crazy, dude.
And, I think they just want to take it deathly serious. It's the same thing as the COVID shit. It's like, yeah, most people aren't going to
COVID, the very real thing that was going to kill everyone on the entire planet, right?
Bring it back, which, by the way, it still exists, and somehow we're all alive. It's funny how that works. It didn't go away.
Like, hey, this is a very serious time right now. We are very afraid of a fire taking over our island of Nova Scotia. And, I think they just want to take it deathly serious. It's the same thing as the COVID shit. It's like, yeah, most people aren't going to be disgusting pigs, right?
Pause. So he's saying that if you go outside into the woods, you are a disgusting pig. If you want to take your kids out and go hiking with them during the summer, you're a disgusting pig. If you wouldn't wear the mask, you're a disgusting pig. If you wouldn't take the vaccine, you're a disgusting pig. And basically what Ian is saying is that if you ever disagree with the government on anything, you're a disgusting pig. You must always bow to authority. You must always do as you're told. You're not allowed to protest. You're not allowed to have any freedom. Let the state just run your life, micromanage everything that you do.
Unless
Otherwise,
it's Trump.
You're a disgusting pig. Yeah, unless it's Trump.
Then do opposite of everything and defy the government, protest, burn things, tear down statues.
Like, most people will follow the rules, but then you have to do these, you know, the government came in, they did some blanket...
By the way, this is based. This fucking tweet here. I'm not in Nova Scotia, or am I? Like,
well, what's happening is people have been defying the orders to the point where there's been hundreds of people in the woods, and they're having to ticket all sorts of people. And they have a snitch line where if you see somebody in the woods, you call the government to snitch on them. But the lines are now being, you know, overwhelmed by prank calls and false reports and things. And this makes Ian upset that the government's authority is being defied, because we must all scrape and bow and seek permission from the government, even to see the sunlight, even to breathe the fucking air, even to go onto your own property. So you're allowed to go on the woods on your own property, but you're not allowed to invite anyone over to your property to be in the woods with you. Right? Like, it's just insane. It's insane stuff.
Right? Like, most people will follow the rules, but then you have to do these, you know, the government came in, they did some blanket rules that felt like overstepping for a lot of people. And it was like, oh, we're going to shut down trails, hiking trails. And that's kind of the same thing here. Like, you want to take away people's hiking trails, they get mad over that. They're like, where's the freedom now? You can kind of tell people, you know, I think you could tell people to wear a mask more than you can tell people you can't hike.
No.
It seems like people get way more offended at the prospect.
No, everyone was mad also at the mask thing. Like, it's bullshit. Like, come on.
They know everybody's pissed off, buddy. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Of not being able to walk around.
He knows nothing about anything.
No. By the way, he's upset about that video where, you know, these are the people cheering on hiking and camping bans in Nova Scotia. Canada's filled with retards like this. It's 9 people all on a Zoom call in their own house wearing masks in 2025. Like, that's crazy. There's no reason to wear a mask in your own house.
Bro, when you see someone with a mask in public, don't you go like, it's very rare now, but when you do, you go, man, you're broken. They broke you. They broke you.
They did. They just completely mind broke these people. But this isn't about fear of COVID or anything like this. This is just about a sign of compliance. It's about a sign of, yes, we're in line with the authorities and the powers that be, and this is us submitting to it as a ritual, is what it actually is.
Banning people from the woods has to be the laziest solution, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also like kind of the easiest solution. Like easy.
So exactly what that person just said.
No, what are you talking about, buddy?
Yeah, it's the laziest and easiest, sure. Hey guys, let's ban lighters and matches forever.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it might start a fire somewhere. We all just have to live in fear forever and ever and ever about everything that might go wrong.
Right? Ban cars, right? There's car accidents. Like, it's bad.
Well, that's what he believes too. If the government told him that he wasn't allowed to drive because it's dangerous, he would accept it. Well, they know better than me.
Mm-hmm.
Easy and lazy, like it's kind of hand in hand. Right?
Actually, you know what's wild, by the way? I was driving on the highway a few weeks ago, and the side of the highway was just on fire. Like a trail of fire, and there was a parked Jeep up ahead, and then fucking fire trucks and shit were coming like on the opposite end. Like a trail of like fucking Ghost Rider drove through.
By the way, here's Idubbbz just looking at direct evidence that what he's been saying about immigrants is bullshit. Look at this. Foreigners are using our lakes as a bathtub. So they're taking like soap and shampoo and scrubbing themselves in the lake. Yeah. Yeah. There's also another video I saw where a guy was washing his dirty underwear in the lake as well.
Oh.
There were children present there.
Foreigners are using our lakes as a bathtub.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Go ahead.
Cope. Go ahead.
Where is the $25,000 fine for killing the fish?
Yeah. Oh, so whenever it's not what like the liberal mindset view, or is it even a liberal mindset view?
All he can do is just laugh and move on. That's all he could do.
I'm sure. Are the left championing this? The left are the worst people. Like, I'm sorry. I hate Idubbbz. You're alive.
Go ahead. Look at him. Look at him go.
Wideband human.
No noise production, just like humming in the background.
On dead air.
Because the fires are started by humans. That's why we can't run the risk of having people in the woods, because when people are in the woods, even if they don't intend to, we will have fires.
Okay, then chain us all up in our houses.
Yeah, I guess that's what we have to do.
Lock us in. Lock us, like put boards on our door.
There are consequences, right, to freedom. Like, I hate that, but like I understand. Like 200 homes were destroyed in 2023 in a wildfire in Nova Scotia. It was horrible. There is massive loss of property and life and everything like that. But it doesn't mean that we're going to give up on living and that we're all just going to, have to sit inside for the rest of eternity. There must be better solutions. There has to be.
Buddy, this is like crazy. So anything bad ever.
This is me when I'm older. What the hell? We got the same shirt on. I'll be that bald.
He's bald!
Might even be in Canada.
This is a win for our side. Tim Houston believes
Whoa, this is a win for our side. Okay, that's...
Why the fuck can't he say that, you fucking F-slur piece of shit cocksucker?
Is that? That's birds. That's birds outside my window.
He's going insane.
No noise reduction.
Oh my god. It's just like
Somebody in chat uttered one of the saddest sentences I've ever seen. Can we please go back to Dickers?
I'm actually getting really enraged.
I told a lot of you guys you would be fucking begging for Dickers. I haven't seen anybody begging for Boogie yet.
No,
but listen, I had to eventually give up because this is simultaneously so boring and so infuriating at the same time. This motherfucker just kept putting me to sleep over and over and over again. Imagine, these are the highlights. These are the most interesting things that happened.
I mean, good God.
I'm gonna kill myself.
This is the stream. Look at this dead air. There's nothing happening. Look at him. He looks like Private Pile there. Look at this shit.
Buddy.
Wake up, Ian. Look at this mouth noises.
Bad.
Today I want to talk about Nova Scotia's ban on going into the forest, which they claim is to keep people safe. And I want to talk about the problem with this safety above all
This
else.
woman is about 1 million times more educated than Idubbbz on this topic.
Mm-hmm.
She brings up a whole bunch of things throughout her presentation that Ian doesn't know. But Ian still pretends like he knows better than her anyway. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Ideology, which is sometimes called safetyism, as well as Canada.
Oh, safetyism.
Yeah, because Ian.
Interesting.
I love how this American doesn't know the famous quote, those who are willing to exchange their freedoms for temporary security will have neither. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know anything about America or the ideas of freedom upon which the nation is founded, that sometimes you're not going to be able to have, you're going to have to exchange some of your safeties in order to have actual freedoms and liberties. And it's crazy.
Bro.
It's crazy that Idubbbz doesn't know anything, man.
Okay, the best example is cars. We give people 1,000-pound machines. They drive around. And they could be half retarded and plow into a bunch of people or smash into something or kill a bunch of people on the highway. But we allow it because it's the freedom to move around the country.
Yeah.
That's why we do it. If not, then put us all in VR fucking headsets and be like Wall-E. We're all sitting down and fucking being injected with vitamins and shit.
I don't know, just crossing the road.
You
just
know,
walking. Like, well, if you leave your house, you might get eaten by a bear.
Yeah,
you might get hit by a car. You might get struck by lightning. So therefore, should you not be able to leave your house? This is crazy stuff.
Oh, fuck me, man.
To you or for you in playlists. It's just shitty remixes. Interesting. Okay.
Now, this applies to Crown land, which is about 89% of Canada's land.
Crown land. I don't know. Since coming to Canada, I really don't like all the royal shit.
Pause. You
Crown
moved
land.
to Canada. You chose to give up your freedom. You chose to give up your constitutional rights to come to Canada and be a subject of King Charles III. So you better start fucking liking it, buddy. Because that's what you signed up for. And if you're going to become a Canadian citizen, you're going to have to pledge loyalty to King Charles and his heirs forever and ever, buddy. That's what being a Canadian is. Okay?
Guys,
that's
please
what
take
you
him
chose.
back. Please take him back, guys. We don't want him. Listen.
We don't want him here.
Guys, please take him back. No deal. Fuck you.
And no,
he's a fucking traitor.
He's
but
yours.
he, you know, it's like, buddy, like, do you not understand though that that's what you want? You want a king. That's what he wants. He wants a king to tell him what to do. If he's allowed to drive a car, if he's allowed to go outside, if he's allowed to say certain words or not. Like, that's what he wants. That's what he's advocating for. So I don't understand what your problem is, pal.
Mm-hmm.
Get that shit out of here. They need Canada needs to change that. Everyone
just
wants
got here. I love he just literally got here like 2 weeks ago, and now he's gonna tell us all how we need to live our fucking lives.
Why should Canada change that? Don't you agree with everything that they say and do? We have to stay out of the woods, but that we have to follow. But then you don't follow the actual what they call themselves.
It's the blanket like.
Buddy, this ain't a buffet. You don't pick and choose what you like and
choose, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You fled from the tyranny of Trump's America. It was so oppressive and wrong. Well, part of America is that they reject the king.
Yeah.
Well, we happen to bow to the king here, so you're gonna bow to the king, buddy, and you're gonna fucking like it, pal.
Freedom is I should be able to go into the
not
woods and do
Burger
whatever
King.
the fuck I want.
Yes,
And
that is freedom.
Loki has-
What are you bring it? That's fucking insane. That's insane, buddy.
Canada needs to change.
What?
I swear this is actually crazy. That how dare you want to go outside in the woods?
Well, it's like we can't have a king, but you're not allowed to go into the woods. Like, we may as well have a fucking king then, if that's the case.
Change that. Everyone wants the blanket like freedom is I should be able to go into the woods and do whatever the fuck I want.
Not do whatever you want. Don't burn it down.
We don't want to start fucking fires.
That's it.
But yes, we'd like to be able to go into the woods, man. Yeah.
Stay within the law and you're fine, dude.
And low-key happy when our conservatives freak out. It makes me giggle and kick my feet. We finally have some silly news. Yeah, that is true.
This is
that's silly news that your freedoms are being destroyed.
Oh, by the way, like, no matter which way you look at it, it's not silly news. Idubbbz position is that these fires are coming and there's going to be hundreds of people, if not thousands of people that die and lose their homes, right? Like, that's not silly news, okay? Nor is it silly news that you're no longer allowed to go outside into the fresh air and into the trees and into the wood. That's not silly news. But because it makes conservatives upset that their liberties are being taken from them, it's something to kick your feet up and laugh at. Which is a very childish and retarded way of looking at politics in the world, but that's the way they look at it.
I will say, though, when liberals are suffering, I do like that, and it's funny to me. So I agree with that sort of sentiment.
Buddy.
You know what I mean?
No, you're right, buddy. Fuck him. Fuck him. What is he doing? You're having to listen to him go like into the mic, like this fucking nasty lip smacking noise. And this goes on for like a minute straight. Just like these huge chunks of dead air for a minute, 2 minutes at a time, because he has no idea what to say. He doesn't have like a train of thought. It's brutal.
Wake up, Ian.
All right, guys. We've done it.
We've accomplished the longest dead air ever known to man.
Yes.
In streaming history.
So now we're at Wordle, which this is where I had to just tap out.
We're watching.
And I reached this point where it was the Wordle segment. And it was just dead air for like the first like minute and a half. I'm just like, no, I can't.
You're stream good, sir. I can't even say. I don't know what to say, dude.
All right. We're going to start with the classic, the one that started it all. Wordle.
That started what?
Did I put this on 2.25? No, it's on 1.
I know. He's just really slow.
Like, I feel like I'm in
really
a time
simple.
space. Like,
Totally fucked. We're totally fucked.
pick anything. Pick any letters.
Man.
Pick any 5. Any 5. That's how you start.
Ever since your last stream, I've been eternally addicted to GeoGrid. Oh, that's cool. I gotta put that back in my
Oh my, help me,
my
Lord.
bookmark.
Let's get 30 subs
to kill myself.
All right, guys.
Move to the next
30
segment.
subs for us to die.
Last time the word was shaft in one of these. We can do shaft again, or we can change it. Canes?
Whoa, buddy!
Canes is a plural. Some streamers have Gambato wager on your Wordle outcome. That's a good.
This is the content. He did this for 3 straight hours, and then did an hour of GeoGuessr.
Oh, he didn't.
No, I'm serious. This was the content.
How long?
It was 3 hours of Wordle and
No
an
way.
hour or
No,
two.
I don't even believe you. For real.
It really was. Do we want to go to the fucking Twitch
Yes, I
replay?
actually want to see this.
Right,
I need a legal.
We're gonna go to the fucking Twitch replay, and we're gonna watch a bunch of this shit, I guess.
Okay, we'll scroll through.
I couldn't fucking deal with it. Like, I just honestly, I could not deal with it any longer. And I deal with a lot of shit clipping on this show.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Did he? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
There's some clips we missed on I missed the old Idubbbz. Well, I'll check it out. We might get to that for.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this is like waiting screen. Okay, so let's get to the Wordle. Okay, so Wordle starts
about an hour and 35 minutes in.
Okay,
yeah.
so hour and 35. 10 minutes.
Gaping? Oh my... No, gaping doesn't work. Technically, we could do Nut Nana. Or, oh my god, how the fuck did that thing win?
I think you were on a time warp or like a time standstill.
I don't
It was
know,
literally
buddy.
25 or like half an hour.
No, but what is this shit though? Like, it's not any better.
That
Look
looks
at this,
fucking
man.
Good. Drunken Monk Burger. Beef, onion jam, bacon, provolone, and cheddar on a pretzel bun with fries. It's 13 pounds for this one on the right. I'm not one of them. They're all right.
He's got goodbye
like
horses.
Yeah, yeah, goodbye
dog.
horses.
Waffle hot dog.
also
How long
looks
has this been
fine.
going on?
It
A
always
half
pisses me
hour
how-
of compare?
Okay, so Tunisia is here.
I'm gonna be real. This is worse to me than
They're
Phil.
like infecting the current.
Now we're on Pokemon Pokédoll.
And it needs to be that. boy.
Triglyceride?
One has juice if they have respect,
Triglyceride.
influence, power, authority, or sex. Said after the stream.
This
That
may
could
be
give us a hint. No.
the worst
It
thing
didn't.
ever
It's not
made.
weird. I
Dude,
can't believe
like
I
the
pronounced that
worst
in
streamer.
You know why
As
I say
said,
that?
I'm like, oh, this guy's going to be streaming every day. He's going to be the new workhorse of the stream. The workhorse broke his leg on stream 1. And he's got to be sent to the glue factory, buddy. This guy is fucking cooked. This is the worst content in the world.
Right,
and nobody's watching this shit. No one was engaging. Nobody's donating. He's still at 98 subs.
What is
So you got to realize, from the start of the stream to 3 hours and 15 minutes in, he didn't even get 1 sub. Not even 1 sub, bro.
Watching Gutfeld?
Woo, look
Yeah,
at
he's
him.
watching Gutfeld.
He
At home, take a listen.
or fucking Navy
He's
SEALs or
watching
some shit like
videos
that.
from 16 years ago.
Yeah.
This is a
Well, that's where he lives. He lives like anywhere from 10 years ago to 16 years ago, and he believes that that's the cutting edge content the modern audience craves.
Red eye clips.
Should be hosting TMZ.
This is
Well, the reason you think that
content.
is
Oh
he would
my
always
God.
stand
We're
up
not
at
even
his desk.
exaggerating.
Look at these silly conservatives
Jesus,
from
dude, like,
16 years ago.
he
They
just
wanted
has
to
to
ban
fucking-
We're
18?
A-logging. We're A-logging Bill O'Reilly in 2025. I don't think Bill O'Reilly has had a show at Fox for 15 years or more.
It was a long. I don't even
when
know.
was the last time Bill O'Reilly was on Fox? It was like, what, 2012? Like the Obama era? 2017. Holy shit, really? I didn't even think he made it that long.
Wow.
But even still, bro.
Buddy, is he even alive?
Yeah,
Like,
put up with.
He is still
Intelligence is
around.
called.
Nah, I know.
Know anything about that?
But he has his own show. It's not very good.
What the fuck is
But
this?
we'll see.
What is he playing?
It's
Things.
GeoGuessr. You want to
Oh.
see him play fucking He gets knocked out. So even though,
Un
okay, so
corredor
these
dice-
GeoGuessr segments, boys, he begs the chat for help. Now, there's very few people in chat anyway, but chat does their best to assist him. He still loses. Even like with cheating, even with like multiple people in the chat trying to figure it out, he still loses.
That's actually very fucking funny, dude.
Segunda.
He's still at
I
98
don't know
subs.
how you would have gotten that quick.
It's been
Is he out
5
chilling?
hours. He's made no
Is that
money.
chilling?
Okay, let's see a bit of this.
Oh, barely.
Whoa!
Barely got chilly.
By the way, he's doing it where you have to get it just in the country.
Oh,
Like it's not
you don't need
even,
the
like,
area.
Yeah, it's like an easier one.
Have you seen that dude who was doing the skies only and guessed the countries and only looking at the sky?
It's wild. Some
That's
people are really good at it.
Okay. Yeah. That might. Oh no, that's like.
Buddy, it's 2 hours of 3 hours of GeoGuessr.
Yeah.
Oh my
Must-
god, it's the rest of the stream.
That's what I'm saying,
Place
man.
in
Like,
Norway. Spawn's an option these days. I don't
That's
know
a
why. they would
scary.
give
Look
By
at
the
that
way,
place. That's
he
terrifying.
still hasn't
mustn't
even
have-
got 1 sub.
Buddy.
Not even 1 sub. Guys, let's get 1 sub.
You look
right
at this
now.
Indian place, by the way. It's like
This exact fucking place. I'm 50-50ing it. Jordan or UA?
knocked out.
Okay, apparently it's a UA.
Ha! He felt it. Did you see his face there? How fucking melted he was.
Level 43. That's
Blue on the left side of the license plate, which is I think a lot of places in Europe.
I want to see how he ends this stream.
Ah,
Last
good
minute.
God.
Let's see how he ends it.
I mean,
Probably
I'd be
by
sooner,
losing at
yeah,
GeoGuessr.
might actually end up 50-50ing this. Cold wet country, USA.
I think
no.
you're correct.
Okay, we're getting on to something now.
This is the worst content in the
It
world.
looks kind of a little farmery, kind of fucking. What is
You
that
don't-
place called?
Armory.
Like,
It's-
I would guess something like Latvia. I have to 50-50 this shit, though. Austria or Czech Republic? Czech Republic. Someone said Czech. It was wrong.
It's all fun. Look at his slack-jawed, mouth agape, utterly felted at his terrible geoguesser skills.
What a piece of fucking shit.
How does it end?
Oh yeah, let's watch the
How does he sign
off?
off?
I just clicked Czech Republic. All right. Well, we basically won that because I did.
No, you didn't.
I did hit.
Well, he was too late on the click. Apparently, that was Czech Republic, but
So, and you.
El Felto for a sub, Arlo Bubble for a sub, Sigma Sneed for a sub, Trollkin Gaming for a sub,
Pronto Temporal Dementia for a sub, and
Delta Sierra 01
for a sub. Elated Apple resubscribed.
Let's go.
Nephophobe just subscribed.
Fuck yeah, guys.
So,
let's go.
Right
Big
there,
support.
I think that was infinite
guys
more
also
subs.
said
Even just
check.
one sub was more than what Ian got in 6 hours and 20 minutes. All right, let's see how it ends here.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I keep getting way too bored to hit play again.
I know.
I'm
bro.
like
listen,
itching the exit.
When it's so boring that I can't even sit through, like, it's fucking
When it's so boring, Posky wants to leave.
Yeah, Posky's like, no, I'm good.
I'll keep
I've had
playing.
enough.
I don't have to keep pausing.
So, it's not our fault, but I do have to go eat dinner now. I'm thinking the next time I stream, I'm going to have this whole background absolutely transformed. So, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for doing a longer stream
Why
today.
bother? Why
It's been 6
throw
hours.
good money after bad?
Just green screen yourself or some shit, man. It doesn't make it's over.
What? This isn't going anywhere.
No.
Nobody is gonna tune into this. Nobody's excited for this. This isn't gonna build an audience. It's terrible.
I mean, it's content for us, but barely.
Hours. And we're gonna keep.
He doesn't even have a
streaming.
soundboard.
I got nothing better to do.
Well, that's true.
I love how he admits he has nothing better to do. Remember when these guys were all about how they touched grass and they had so many hobbies and they were so much better than the basement dwelling incels? Now Idubbbz just admitted, listen, he has no money. He has nothing better to do. He's just got to stream here 6 hours a day to pay for Anissa's hair extensions.
Yep.
Oh, you're in Cairo. Cairo, Egypt. Nice.
No, he's not.
All right. Thank you all. See ya. Not tomorrow, but the next day.
Okay, tomorrow, right? Ash, you ready?
Oh, okay. So I missed that proclamation that he was going to skip over today. I thought he broke his vow of a month straight, which he basically did. He didn't.
But he has
stick
to set up
him.
the background, though.
Oh, he has to set up the background, buddy. All right, let's have a look here at what I have clipped. Should we finish it off?
Dear God.
Good idea.
How much
We
to
should-
skip? 20 subs, and we will fucking mercifully move on to May Allah forgive us, Dark Side.
Yes. No, that's great. I'm happy. That's awesome.
Is it better? Like,
Yes,
guys,
yes,
is it
it is.
better? Is the SP
Yes,
actually better
yes.
than this, guys?
Yes. I actually
Bring it up, Phil
Bring it up,
Dubb.
Phil.
Bring
Phil
it
Dubb.
up.
No, for real.
Oh, no.
That would be great. Yeah, having some Gamba stuff on the Ertl games would be a good daily way to spend channel points. I'll keep that in mind.
But I've been holding in this piss for like half an hour.
Go.
No, I'm sticking it through.
It kind of wastes
We
a
got
lot of space.
Fishbowl Enjoyer
but
for a sub. We're 19 subs away from going to Phil, guys.
I'm sticking through this, boys.
I have that in my head right now. Pleasantly plump. All right.
You could hear Anissa. You hear that?
Yeah,
He's like-
you can actually hear Anissa fucking around in the background.
It wastes a lot
Smack
of
goal for
spaces,
5
but
subs.
I have that in my head right now.
Thanks, Matt.
Pleasantly plump.
Listen.
All right.
Anissa's mom.
dropped
Do
the
Pete.
Anissa's mom doing the dishes.
Man. Anissa's getting fucked in the other room. She's getting plowed up against the kitchen utensils.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's not efficient, but if we got it the first try, it would be epic. You can't always be
Mosh for sick for 5 subs. Big support. Thank
Guys,
you
we are
so
only
much.
9 away from going to the next segment.
Let's fucking go.
efficient.
Got Poker Bum 31 for a sub.
Let's go. We're 8 away.
Mighty Memes 007
Moist is
for
a
a
good
sub.
one at this point.
Is
Because we're
it?
using the M in a different location, and we're also using a couple consonants.
Consonants.
Fuck, all right.
It's constantly cringe.
We're on track. I'm assuming that that's where those letters are. Minty?
Soccer Child for a sub. We are 7 away.
Minty's a weird one. 4-consonant word is best to start with. Are there any 4-consonant words? I don't think that's true.
Figure it out, buddy.
Who cares?
Minty.
You cuck.
Misty works as well. Oh, wait, no. No, it doesn't.
Got a U in that. Oh.
He's bad at Wordle.
Help me. Oh my god. Was it rape? That doesn't make sense.
You just started with one? It's not a... Oh, you said 4-consonant word? Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
He's stupid. He's stupid.
All right, I'm going to go
Admitted
pee.
it. We got YT North.
Do you want a
6
break or do you want to just...
No, we have a bunch of super
All right, cool,
chats
cool.
here. First of all, we have Andre Cedino for $4. Follow on YouTube, Future DC Warrior Action. Andrew Garfield is the best, but we have Movie World Express here, apparently. Yeah. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is way better than any MCU trash. Joel Schumacher is straight. Batman and Robin forever. DC out. You know, does anybody else know who this person is? There's maybe like 10 guys here who actually know who Movie World Express is. But you know what? I'm with him. Batman and Robin is fucking based, and I won't be gaslit otherwise. Batman and Robin is fucking jokes, buddy. I also love the Adam West Batman. I love the campy Batman. And I won't be told otherwise, buddy. By the way, we got Judy Schroyer for 5 subs. Yes, Adam West Batman is Kino. And it's just like, look, if people have this idea that we can only have one version of Batman, like we can only have the Nolan super realistic dark Batman or Matt Reeves dark realistic interpretation. It's like, no, we can have many different versions of Batman. We can have Tim Burton's gothic take. We can have the campy Adam West and Schumacher movies. And we can also have the realistic Batman. And just because other takes on the character exist doesn't erase the take on the character that you prefer. But anyway, that's just an opinion there. All right, let's have a look here. We have Treppy Geki for 4. I looked it up and O'Reilly got fired in 2017 for being a sex pest. Ian is stuck in 2017. We got Glib 420. They tried to do the same thing down here in California with our fires, and I'm assuming Hawaii. They set the fires, they burn people's land, then say it's a climate risk and take it from us. Well, it's just interesting that these areas in Nova Scotia happen to have all these rare earth mineral deposits that they're not able to develop and massive uranium deposits on them. And now suddenly they're all getting fucking burned to the ground. It's funny how that works. By the way, we got the Gun Ranger for 5 subs.
Fuck yeah, big support. Thank you so much. Judy, how you doing, Judy?
I know, Judy's here again. We've got Sneedbergstein Goldman for $25. Ian is barely sentient. He's cattle, you can eat him. We have Sir Hadrian for 5. I had a nightmare that Andy was replaced by RTU as second chair, and Phil was third chair. I don't remember much else, but I woke up in a cold sweat. Whoa, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
We got Halen Agbaro for $7.77. Hey, guys, if Wednesday has no good content, could you guys do the Channel Awesome Festival you guys said you would do on the Chagat Festival? Also, what's the deal with Gum Road? Okay, so we are going to do the Channel Awesome Festival at some point. We've been working on collecting stuff for it. I don't know if it's going to be this Wednesday. It might end up being this Wednesday. But it's going to happen certainly at some point. so far as the Gumroad goes, right now we're just using it as an archive for the shows. As they go off Kick in a big batch, we upload all of the episodes. So if you subscribe to the
all
Gumroad,
updated,
you
for
have
last
access
one.
to the back catalogs of all of the shows. You have access to the exclusive content we made there. We're at some point going to do another bonus show on Gumroad, but we're having difficulty even being consistent with the 3 shows a week. We're starting
a lot of content to keep gathering, though.
we would like to eventually, and when we do announce the bonus show there, we're going to stick to it. And so, the Gumroad, it will get back up on its feet eventually. But as of right now, it's just if you want to have access to all the episodes in the back catalog.
Hundreds of episodes. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes.
And then there's all sorts of show watches on there that we did and other bonus episodes and stuff like that. There is a lot of content on there.
By the way, real fast, bad news to everyone who used to watch the Australian Survivor, which I personally enjoyed. They fired JP, the host.
Yes.
Thoughts?
JP has been fired. It's
what
brutal,
the fuck?
buddy. Well, Tardside Phil's asking if I'll do more standalone videos on the Kino Cathedral. Yeah, I'd like to do more of those. I like to do the movie reviews and stuff on there from time to time. I just got to go out and see the movies to review them, and I might start doing some standalone rant videos on there and stuff like that as time allows. Okay, finally, we have Squeegee. He says DSP is celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the stream he did with you guys. He even pulled the poker chip out of the closet. Phil is big sad. It's tough.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and that's it, I think.
Oh, and one last thing, guys. The Project Zomboid people, I've replied to most of you on Twitter DMs there. Saturday is what we're aiming for the big fucking over 15 people so far, I think, are in on that. So let me know again at Andy Worski. DM me. I'll try to get back to you. I'm making a list of people, and then I'll open up you all for whitelist on the server. Okay, cool.
And they got the Gun Ranger for 5 subs. Super Bonchon says Phil's seething about you guys right now. Well, as I said, all Phil has to do is apologize, and we'll bring him back. We'll bring him back, and we'll battle the detractors once again.
No, please, God, never.
I'll take out duty. I'll take them all out, Phil. But you just need to apologize.
No,
Phil.
I will still make fun of him. He could suck my dick.
No, we're still gonna make fun of him.
He could tickle my balls.
But he's got to apologize and admit that I was right, buddy. Listen, he's the one that blocked me. I didn't block him. I was open to have a conversation with Phil on the air.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. He'll never apologize. Don't worry, folks. He'll never apologize. All right, let's get in to the Phil segment.
Alrighty. Where is it?
It's point 1.
There it is.
All right, let's start in the miscellaneous Phil folder. We're going to start off with DSP starts talking about low tier God re-leaked the same DMs he'd already leaked to confirm he's ducking me since 2023. Then again, asked for workout videos confirming he's gay. Yup. And Billy Mitchell, the king, goes, maybe he wouldn't feel the need to leak messages if you weren't groveling for attention again. And then Phil actually responded to that by begging Billy Mitchell to DM him so they could collaborate. Yeah.
In the case of LTG versus DSP, this is a match that everyone wants and has asked for years and years. Everyone calls him the white DSP.
What?
The white DSP.
Everybody calls low tier God the white DSP. The implication is that Phil's black. He's broke like a lot of black people. I think Phil wants the implication to be that he's hung like a black man. Or it could be that Phil messed up his words here, but he keeps saying this. He said this a number of times now that low tier God is the white DSP.
Name was being dropped during the rivalry between Jay Snyder and LTG.
Wow. Hell yeah. All right, and here we go.
Look at Phil's hairdo, buddy. It's another bad hair day for Phil. He's struggling. He actually ended up leaving the show to try and fix his hair. It still looked awful. Now, here we have Phil insulting his own wife's cooking. If you can believe it, Dark Side Phil hates his wife, hates her cooking, is resentful of her, and at every opportunity he gets, shames and shits on his wife.
And quite honestly, it wasn't good. Like, I ordered this jambalaya, and it tasted worse than what my wife makes when she makes homemade gumbo. I'm serious. It actually, her gumbo tasted better. I'm like, oh. Yes, of course, Lauren's saying
it actually tasted better. Can you believe it? My wife's cooking is so bad that this is actually somehow even worse than that.
All right.
Wait, I think. Hold on. I think it continued there. Bring it back.
Did?
Yeah. We're only at 14 seconds.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought that was a way shorter clip.
good.
No.
Like, I ordered this jambalaya, and it tasted worse than what my wife makes when she makes homemade gumbo. I'm serious. It actually, her gumbo tasted better. I'm like, oh. Yes, of course, Mara's saying I insulted my wife's cooking. No, I didn't. Again, what is wrong with you fucking losers? What is wrong with you? Can you get a fucking life and stop micro-analyzing everything I say and trying to twist it into something toxic because you are life losers? No one insulted my wife's cooking, you fucking armpit scratching mouth droolers. Didn't happen. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
You said such
and
a
I'm
bad
gonna ban
move,
every single
buddy.
fucking dunce who says it too. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of the chat.
Oh my god, he's having a bad day.
Oh, he really had a bad day yesterday.
That's
he was
a
banning
bad
everybody.
Jesus
All right, do we
Christ.
watch Familia DSP now?
Yes!
Or should we? All right. So let's have a look. This is a program made by the YouTuber Lechero.
It's amazing.
Yes, it's an animated take on Phil's life. Probably not going to give too much commentary as we watch this.
Yeah, we're gonna enjoy.
Let's just-
Everyone, relax.
Let's just enjoy this.
Back. Yeah, here we.
Have dandruff, so I tried head
It's such a Kino
and I tried
vibe,
Selsun
eh?
Blue. Blue is better.
Wow! Videotape yourself in the shower with the new Selsun Blue. It's top tier compared to the mid to low or low to far below tier shampoos.
Blue is better.
Selsun Blue.
On the next Familia DSP, Philip is having a hard time fitting in. I wonder why.
Fucking Elmo. I'm your little king, right, mother?
Oh my goodness, Phil, you're balding.
Work on my sexy?
You're wearing Zelda shorts.
By the
That's
way-
not grown or...
That is based on the fact that Phil told all of us that until he was 17 years old, his mom still combed his hair.
All the little like memes
Nobody-
like hidden in this are so fun to watch.
Sexy.
Get in! Get in! Get in! Fuck!
It's Egg Side Phil.
Oh, it's
Let's
us.
face it, Jade, we don't fit in with these factions.
Look at me, I'm holding money in this clip. Look.
Factions.
Don't worry about it.
Look, it's Humpty
Your main
Dumpty.
shit, buddy. Dumpty over here is trying to be in the stool pigeon patrol.
I'm gonna be the fucking authority around here.
All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. Whoa, buddy.
Is that AI of you or is that a voice actor?
I really don't know.
Like, honestly.
Are you trying to boost estrogen levels naturally? Get a fucking white claw before the night stream and fuck up your liver. All you have to do is tip, 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 tippity, tip, 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 biatch.
It's like South Park.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Your little.
Three, 4,
Sorry.
5, and 6. I fucking knew it.
He's real proud of himself.
And 10. Fuck yes.
Philip, can't you sit on the couch like a normal person?
Mother! You know, this hair is not gonna comb itself.
You're 13, Philip. You should start combing your own hair.
But I'm your little king, right, Mother?
Oh my goodness, Phil, you're balding.
I'm your little spoiled bitch kid of a king. Mommy!
Philip, don't talk like that.
Well, here comes my bus.
How you doing, dude?
Stand dog.
Legend.
Hello. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Jordan. Did you do anything interesting over the weekend, Mr. Jordan?
I'm not interested.
In a just fucking world, Jordy would be a bus driver. Where, you know, like, that's his real calling in life, would be to drive the fucking school bus.
Literally, yeah.
In anything, dude. I turned the only interest I had in life into my job.
Wendy's chili fucking air freshener.
I don't know what to fucking do.
Bye, Mr. Jordan.
What's the rush, Phil?
I can't be late to class.
Oh, brother Phil, you can run, but you can't hide.
Did you forget you owe us $5, Phil?
Come on, guys, over at Kino Casino. Quit razzing me.
What's going on here? Everybody get to fucking class now.
Voice actors of us.
Oh,
it's like
the
off.
mystery of the dent in my head.
Top of the morning to you morons. Today, of course, we will be going over mathematics.
Don't tell me what the fuck to talk. I'm smarter than you. I'm a scholar. There's a difference.
Dale, sit your ass down.
You can have this conversation with me if you have not even completed college at all.
Dale, relax and count to 5.
You've never studied demographics. You've never studied any of this shit.
Philip Brunel to the principal's office.
You know, by the way, Vaughn,
Steve.
Steve's the principal. So I did get sent a bunch of low-tier God clips by somebody. They were like, "These are my favorite LPG
I saw that DM too. Yeah.
We could play some of them at some point during the show. I don't know.
Yeah.
But let's get through this.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hell did I do? You wanted to see me, Principal Cambion?
Phil, nobody is signing up for the school safety patrol. I am assigning you as the officer of this school.
Holy fuck, I would be honored, Principal Cambion.
Yeah, just, you know, keep the hallways clear and write up detention slips.
Holy shit, this is awesome. Hey, do I get a taser gun or pepper spray or a baton?
No. You get a whistle and a vest. That's it, Phil.
Oh, by the way, the guys over at Kino Casino are always breaking my balls about the $5 I owe them. I was hoping you could do something about those guys.
Well, Phil, you know you should always pay back what you owe.
I don't live by that philosophy.
That's right.
You got loaned $5. You pay $5 back, Phil.
No. They loaned me $1, but they want 400% interest. Thus, we had discussions of a payment plan.
Gabe Hoffman told us
That
about
sounds
that.
like our shtick. Yeah.
Are you fucking serious right now? I mean, oh my God. There will be no loan sharking activities in this school. I'm getting those fucking Kino guys in here right after lunch.
With great power comes robust responsibilities.
It has the correct gravitational pull and the right mathematics.
Shut up, it's the that being said faction. Hey, what the fuck? No smoking.
Which vest is
What the fuck?
being said? Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. Being said. Which vest?
Who's there?
I love how he has so many A-logs that there's like a huge cast of characters.
There's a DSP detractor cinematic universe.
It's like 100
DSP
characters.
Yeah.
What's up, Phil?
Tootie, you're in big trouble, cacksucker. Where the fuck is your permission slip?
Ashton's in the bathroom.
I don't have a permission slip.
Oh, buddy. Whoa, buddy.
You're dropping a bomb.
And you have no authority. You look pathetic, Phil.
I look fucking flawless. You're just jealous of my swagger. Duty, come on, man, for real. Show me your permission slip or you're getting
I'm
detention.
dropping it. Holy shit, I can't take a shit in peace. Well, it's stool pigeon side Phil. What a fucking loser.
Attention, Ashton and Andy to the principal's office now.
Oh, no.
Well, Triple P, looks like you're in trouble.
Here's the thing, brother Phil. I practically run this school. Principal Cambion is my top loan shark customer.
That can't be. I run this school. I'm second in command after the principal.
Keep lying to yourself, loser side Phil.
Who's the voice? I gotta know who's doing the voice of you. Because it sounds like you kind of. Well, well, well.
It's always sad for Phil.
Off, eh?
I'm gonna have to quit the force. I have no chance against the Kino mob. This means I am letting down safety patrol officers from the past.
It's not AI, is it? AI voice? It sounds like someone actually talking. It doesn't sound like AI.
Where the fuck is that?
It's really
music
good
coming
if it
from?
is. Straight up.
I would say, though, it could have been a little bit more there. Seems like a little bit of missed potential. Could have seen Phil enforce his authority there as the stool pigeon a bit more. You know, I would like to see a little bit more.
Go check him out. Oh, he'll keep going.
There's some good parts. I mean, we didn't see the conclusion of us called to the principal office. Like, what happened?
Was there like an after credits maybe? No.
Where was the conclusion of all of that? Like the storyline got dropped. Yeah. I hope he finishes it. All right, so here we have. This is some. Just skip ahead a little bit past Duty's intro here.
Duty streams.
All right, so here it comes. So for those of you who are unaware, we covered this on the Friday edition of the show. Darkside Phil was begging all week, all day, all night to do DSP tries it. He wasn't hitting his goals. He needed to hit 3 goals on the marathon to do DSP tries it. He begged, borrowed, stole, and scammed his way to hit that goal, and then did one of the dirtiest scams in the history of DSP and refused to actually do DSP tries it.
Oh my God.
Scammed everybody.
One job.
People are calling him out. We called him out. All the detractors are calling him out. And now Phil is seething that he's been called out on his dirty, scamming, lying ways.
Yeah, guys, he goes off here. Go off, King.
I had actually ordered some food that I thought I was going to do DSP tries it with. But you guys had already had me like 6+ shots in.
So see
that?
that?
Food showed
See, he blames it on the fans.
You guys had me on.
You guys had me on 6 shots. Now, the reality of it is, Phil, we needed to get to $450 just for you to order the food, which means that you would have had to have done 4 shots anyway.
Yeah.
So we're supposed to believe that the difference in 2 additional shots is so much that Phil could not do DSP tries it. And he's basically saying that if you give him the money for these marathons, he will scam you. He just won't do it because he's too drunk. And it's your fault for feeding him too many shots. Even though he doesn't even do the shots when he gets the money, he does them at his own pace to avoid getting overly intoxicated. So it truly is his own fault that he apparently went off the rails and was so far off the wagon, drunk out of his mind, because he controls when he does the shots.
Yep.
So it was clearly Phil's irresponsible behavior that led to the cancellation of DSP tries it, but he must blame it on us. The people, or not us, but the people who supported him.
Whoa.
That's the thing. He's shaming his own supporters, the scumbag.
up already. My stomach wasn't feeling that good. And I said to everyone, I'm not feeling like I'm already feeling like pretty, not necessarily full on drunk. I wasn't full on drunk.
Oh, it was like 6 shots in how many hours?
6 hours. Man.
Okay, so.
But man, you could tell when you're just not yourself because I was so much liquor in me. And I was like, I don't think we should do DSP tries it. Let's just have a meal together. And then I started to eat it. And quite honestly, it wasn't good. Like I ordered this jambalaya and it tasted worse than what my wife makes when she makes homemade.
Oh,
we already saw it, but it's funny.
No.
Worse than my wife makes it.
Gumbo. I'm serious. It actually, her gumbo tasted better. I'm like, oh. And then the pizza, which I've had their pizza before many years ago. This one just wasn't that good. So I'm eating. I'm like, oh, like none of this is very good. So I ended up not even eating that much. I had that like 3 small because those pieces of pizza were really small. So I had 3 small pieces of pizza and just a little bit of the jambalaya. And then all of a sudden, I start playing again. You guys have me taking shots. I'm like, oh my God. So we got through.
And don't do fire cells, fucking Luke.
Yes.
Like what the hell? It's your thing.
No, listen, nobody even wants him to do any of this. He just comes up with it and then says, "This is what you wanted."
Fuck that.
Pretty much as I thought we were going to get through. And what I mean by that is I didn't actually expect that I was going to beat Mega Man 4 through 6. I didn't.
Me
First
either.
of all, remember,
But that was
out
the
of all
goal
of
for
those,
the stream. And it's, you had all day to do it, Phil. And you save scummed the shit out of it to like beyond like parody how often he was save scumming. It was ridiculous. You guys have seen it. And he still couldn't beat the fucking games? How about he's forced to stay until he beats the fucking...
Wait, he was save scumming and couldn't beat it?
Yes.
The only one that
I know he was save scumming, but like you can at least beat it. It's easy if you save scum.
when I was a kid was Mega Man 4. So I knew some of that, but not all of it. Mega Man 5 and 6 I've only ever played once ever, and it was like 12, 13 years ago. So I'm basically kind of going in blind. I didn't remember much of it, right?
It's not true. He looked up walkthroughs beforehand. You could clearly tell. Yeah.
And by the way, is it going in blind if you've played it, even if it was 13
You know what
years
I'm
ago?
saying?
It's not
Like,
blind.
You didn't go in blind. Shut the fuck up.
That's not blind. That's
basically, how can I say? We got 2.5 games in, but we ran out of time. I mean, it was about 10 p.m. There was no way I was going to beat Mega Man.
Listen, the guys say he can't stream past 10 p.m. It's a marathon, I thought.
You know?
No, I got to clock out at precisely this time. You know, I still have half a game to go, but I'm just going to scam you guys. No DSP tries it, no completed marathon. I'm done. I'm clocking out. And he's been doing this recently. He stopped like the stall. He's basically clocking out right on time now. He doesn't even bother to beg and stall. It's strange.
Wow.
It really is.
6. Now, it's funny because the first Mega Man marathon back in January, I did beat Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, but it was by like the skin of my teeth. Like we barely got it done. And if you remember, I had problems with that one too, because you know, the more inebriated you get, the worse you're going to play. You're going to make mistakes. And I was trying to really focus, so I didn't really have a ton of interactivity with the audience because it was more like me focusing on Mega Man trying to get through it. If you didn't see any of it, it's all live.
Why even watch this? You're getting drunk, trying to speed run a fucking game. Obviously, you're gonna stink at it,
buddy.
He's so stupid.
On the channel, number one, the stream itself, I left as a live stream, like in its entirety. If you just want to watch the entire event from start to finish, you can. That does include some footage that.
Who in their right mind would watch a pre-recorded stream of you playing Mega Man all day?
Was not recorded as a separate video, such as when I ate the food and it just wasn't very good. So you can check that out. Or I did record separate parts, including the intro, Mega Man 4's first half until my setup crashed. Because what ended up happening was I was updating the leaderboard, and the leaderboard caused a crash in OBS. So then I lost the stream, and I had to bring it back. So there was a cut of the video there.
You caused the crash in OBS by fucking it up, Phil. Like, it blames it on like non-sentient things.
And then the second half of Mega Man 4, I think all of Mega Man 5 is one video. And then Mega Man 6, I got through all the Robot Masters, and that's when I ran out of time.
You know what? So should we just go look on the DSP Gaming channel and see the views that these videos have?
Yes, let's go check it out.
Because it's been my opinion that it's not even worth it for him to put these videos up. Let's have a look at the amount of on-demand viewership, as he calls it.
Oh my God, 36, 3 hours, 20, or 25.
That was like a day ago.
309, 1.2K.
Okay, so the Mega Man Marathon has 753 views. This other one has 499 views. 383. So he can't even break 1,000 views on a video. He's been doing this for 18 years.
Lore here, doesn't it? Doesn't this look like you like dig in it? But I don't think you can. I don't think there's an ability to do it. Bunch of videos there to watch. If you like classic Mega Man and you want to see me try to do it when pretty heavily intoxicated, give it a look. All right, now, you guys supported so well. Not only did we hit the goal to do the food order.
Okay. Someone's saying check the live stream. Okay.
But are we really gonna check it every time, Phil? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So I don't know. I mean, that's the word that was going around, and people, their detractors were sending me this shit saying this
But
is.
you worked with us anyway, Phil. Like, it makes you look bad, you stupid fuck. Everybody was telling me that they were bad, but then I worked with them anyway because I was desperate for money. It makes you look worse, Phil, you stupid fuck. Right.
Well, detractors were telling us how bad you were, Phil.
Which didn't turn into a DSP Tries It, sadly. But we also got 4 goals into a new week. All right? So what we're going to do, we're not going to do it immediately, but we're going to talk about what should DSP Tries It be this week. This week, I'm going to be open to anything. All right? Like, whatever you guys want. Even if you want fast food this week, whatever it is, we'll do whatever. I'm not going to be stingy this week.
Like, what are you talking about? Shouldn't you always go with what the audience wants for the food? I'm not going to be stingy this week. Isn't it supposed to be our reward, Phil? Isn't it supposed to be your fans' reward? But Phil's like, listen, I'm not going to be stingy with your reward this week. You can pick any sort of food to watch me eat this week, guys. I'm a gracious king.
Now, of course, some ridiculously stupid people on the internet actually think they can make a big deal out of the fact that I didn't formally record a DSP Tries It. That's how fucking insane these losers are.
Wait.
Whoa.
Then don't have a goal, you fucking scam artist retard.
Guys, I can't believe you're trying to make a big deal of the fact that I didn't do the goal that I was promised, even though I did 3 times the total amount of that goal.
Buddy, that's the fucking reason you do DSP Tries It.
By the way, he's getting so fucking angry, dude. If it wasn't a big deal, why are you so angry?
Yeah.
Because he knows he's guilty.
Guess what? We hit the goal. I ordered food. I ate the food, and I told you it wasn't good. Literally.
Guys, if you guys donate to him for him to do fucking DSP Tries It, you're a retard. For real. Oh, guys, I got the food and I ate it.
But there's the reality is, and I think why Phil was so upset with the Mega Man marathon, even though he made $1,200, was because all of that money was money that had already been prearranged. So what I really think genuinely happens with this guy is he has his couple whales in the Discord server, and they're all told donate under these certain sock puppet accounts at these certain times. And so Phil knows he's going to get a certain baseline amount of support. And then I don't think he got much more beyond that. And that's why he was so seething and pissy the whole time.
He wanted 4K, right?
Yeah, but now these streams that he's been doing after, he's missing the goals. And it's because the whales are fucking tapped out from having to give him over $1,000 in one shot. And there just aren't any small dollar donators to actually hit the goals. So he's fucked.
Based.
Really, the only thing we didn't do, I didn't do a formal DSP Tries It where I rated the food, and I didn't play the intro. But you got DSP Tries It, just it wasn't a great episode, so I decided not to actually formally produce and upload it.
Well, wait a minute. Watch it as so you're admitting it was a bad episode? So it's terrible. It's fucking dog shit, Phil. But
do
we're
a new
supposed
one.
to accept it then? No, just do a proper one for us then, Phil.
Oh my god. That's
part of the marathon, which is archived. So if you're such a mentally ill moron who you think I owe you something because I didn't do a
positive content, we're the toxic ones.
I
All this
know.
mentally ill dude. These are the people who donated you money, who keep you alive and breathing.
He's yelling at his own supporters.
Imagine throwing 2K and then this fucking guy's like, you know what? A thing I promised, I'm gonna half-ass it because you got me drunk.
You're gonna accept it anyway because it's your fault that you got me drunk, guys.
What a fucking mongoloid.
Formal DSP Tries It. You can kiss my hairy ass.
He's talking about his alcoholism now. Of course he is.
Listen,
you get
don't
nothing.
Need to hear every fucking fart and queef from Phil's ass right now.
Yeah. By the way, he retconned the whole Hogan's hangout thing again.
Of course. Listen, he's gonna retcon it a million
Listen,
times.
we'll cover it next time.
We're gonna get to it on Wednesday. The thing is, there's just so much nonsense Phil content that happens that we can never get through all of it. We're like fucking 7 clips behind just from fucking yesterday alone. And now it's like live. He's like building up a massive mountain of fucking bullshit. And there's only so much bullshit that we can tackle at any given fucking time. We will get to it, I swear.
I know he's losing it. I know. We'll get to it. We promise, guys. A 1-star coffee review for 5 subs. Big support. Thank you so much.
Good day, sir. Okay.
Look how mad he is. He's so mad.
Now, for this week, like I said, I'll be way more open. The last couple of DSP tries-its, I said, oh, I pick or whatever. This week, I want to hear what you guys think.
I
want to hear what things are out right now that you'd like to see me
But
play.
it's our reward. He picks, but it's our reward. Okay, all right.
Did you hear what he said? He goes, fuck you. I'm not going to do DSP tries-it the way you want it. Anyway, guys, I got to hit the goal because we want to do a DSP tries-it. Imagine promoting a thing that you just scammed 1 millisecond after in the same sentence, in the same breath.
We can talk about them and figure out the best one. So
we'll figure it out, though. The McDonald's. We're going to eat the McDonald's.
Opinions, give me your feedback. What is out there right now that you would like? I'm curious.
Oh, my
God.
By the way, McDonald's, the Japanese burger.
Yeah,
you saw that?
It sucks.
It is the worst thing I threw it out. I ate 2 bites.
All of that international menu deal, which I think is only available in Canada.
Fucking
all of
disgusting.
It was really disappointing. Did you try the spaghetti bites or whatever they were?
No, after that burger, I was seething.
They were fucking bad. And then there's like the German burger with like the roasty burger.
Was it good?
No, it was really mid. It was really mid.
Well, the Japanese, it was just a quarter pound. Or no, it was chicken, right? Or was it a quarter pound? It was chicken. Just slathered in the most disgusting sauce.
Yeah, there's way too much sauce on that.
So much sauce, dude. I was like,
I didn't think it tasted that bad, but there was way too much sauce. I was drowning in the fucking shit when the one I had.
Yeah, I was driving too. I was like in the parking lot, and I'm just like, I don't want to get this all over my car. Like, this is disgusting.
The only one that I'm aware of at all right now is that McDonald's is doing some adult Happy Meal.
Yes, a teriyaki burger. That's what it was. Yes.
What Phil's apparently going on about how weird it was for me to invite him to Hogan's or whatever. The whole idea was Phil is a hermit that's in like his house 24/7. He also is really up like I can't have a honeymoon, I can't have a vacation. The detractors have me all stressed and other. So it's like, okay, Phil, like I'm gonna take you to a place where you can have a honeymoon with your wife and you can get out of the house and take a break from everything, and I'm gonna take care of it, Phil. Like that was the idea. It's really not that fucking weird. Phil's the one that's fucking weird. But like I don't know what to say. Like these are like content collaborations. Like we talked about doing a show. It's called like Flipping with Phil, where we would renovate Phil's disgusting, shitty fucking house.
Yeah, we were gonna go there and renovate
it. There with like a sledgehammer and smash his fucking shitty toilet and try and put a new fucking toilet in and stuff like this. Or like go out there and like strap Phil up to the lie detector test and see if he was telling the truth once and for all. Like these are fun ideas. Like these are things that are outside of the comfort zone that Phil's in. And he doesn't want to go outside of that comfort zone. He wants to put in the least amount of effort possible to try and scam people. And he can't even fucking eat food on camera properly for people, let alone do anything interesting. And it's like, we're not the weird ones for trying to actually improve your life. Like, I don't know what to say.
It doesn't look good. It's basically either a quarter pounder or McNuggets with fries. I think the only difference is there's some kind of a berry shake that comes with it. And of course, special packaging. And I guess you get some kind of an adult toy with it, similar to that Minecraft meal. Very similar to that. Okay. If you guys really want me to do that, I'll do it. I don't know when it comes out. I guess we got to check. Let's see when that actually comes out.
The adult toy.
Hold on one second.
The adult toy.
The adult?
Listen, when you're having to check the release dates of your adult toy for your adult Happy Meal, you fucking lost the plot.
Wait, Minecraft meal? Yeah, it's Minecraft meal.
That was a long time ago. He's saying it's like the Minecraft.
Oh, it's
meal.
like the Minecraft meal. Okay, I was like, wait, what?
Close up all this.
Well, that Phil's cope. Listen, apparently this is Phil's cope about that. He says he's in his 40s and it's dumb shit. What if somebody roofies your drink? Like, Phil, You're a 40-year-old man. Nobody's fucking roofing your drink. It's basically almost an urban legend that even happens to fucking young women, for fuck's sake.
Wait, heading to the bar at 40 is bad?
I guess so. You're not allowed to go to the bar at 40. I don't know if he's seen the patrons of most bars, but a lot of them are fucking middle-aged, Phil. It's kind of what you do when you're a washed-up, saddled fuck like yourself, is you drink yourself into a stupor at the bar, Phil.
Who's in a roofie Phil to fuck him in the ass? What are you fucking talking about?
Like, what a fucking weirdo, man.
You know what I
his
mean?
Mind goes there. This guy doesn't live in the real world. He never has. He's just a sheltered little fucking baby.
Imagine some like guy who's anyway.
The countdown is on for McDonald's new adult Happy Meal. The countdown is on.
Yeah. Phil.
Let's see when it's coming out.
The countdown is on? That's not like a fucking weird sentence. Fucking.
A first of its kind collectible souvenir, sure to unlock core memories. If you say so. My core memories are not of McDonald's, for the record. I ate a Burger King when I was a kid.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's gotta be like
what is wrong? Like, actually, I went to Burger King, so
my mom wouldn't let me eat at McDonald's.
What?
Okay.
She let you in Burger? That doesn't make sense, Phil. That doesn't add up, Phil. Something's not quite right here, Philip. What are you talking about, brother?
Wait, isn't the toy supposed to be the thing that unlocks core memories, not the burger?
Yeah.
I think that's what they meant. They didn't mean that you're.
Tuesday, August 12th.
I'm pretty sure they meant the toy.
It's called the McDonaldland Meal. It's Tuesday, August 12th. Okay? So there you go. So if that's what you want,
exactly.
That's
Fox
what we can
McFox for 5 goes, well, why did you say in the daily wrap it wasn't a DSP tries it? Because he did. He had said both during the stream and during the daily wrap that it didn't qualify as a DSP tries it. And he went a step beyond that, saying it didn't even qualify as a feasting with the king.
Wow.
Now, you might say to yourself that all of that is really autistic because what's the real difference? And there really isn't any. But in Phil's fucking world of make-believe autism, there is somehow a difference between DSP tries it, feasting with the king, and whatever the fuck him just eating there drunk out of his mind was. They're all separate, distinct experiences. And it's like, this is how Phil gets himself into trouble. Like, all he had to do is just say it was DSP tries it. But then he says it's not DSP tries it. And then it's like, well, then you scammed everybody by not delivering on the reward, Phil.
But I want to hear what else is going on. If you guys have other suggestions of things to do, I would love to hear it. All right, so let's get that discussion started today.
Once again,
so we can figure this out.
What's bizarre about Phil is that he puts the responsibility for coming up with content on the audience. Like he
Is
somehow
it for content? It's just him eating at a restaurant.
Yeah, I don't know. Like he believes that it's your responsibility to come up with what games he should play, what meals he should eat. It's like, well, you're the streamer. Can you figure it out? Apparently not without a 40-minute fucking schedule session.
And then what he does is he eats the burger, complains it sucked, blames the audience, and then doesn't get donations on the game, and then blames the audience that he wasn't.
Yeah,
they didn't like it.
Booga nails it, and then he blames the audience when it goes wrong. So his whole idea is to solicit ideas from the audience, so that way he doesn't have he doesn't have to take responsibility when it fails. He can then say, "This is what you guys asked for.
You wanted this."
Yeah, but it was
I
all
don't
the
get
illusion of choice. It was always going to be whatever Phil wanted it to be, no matter what. There's no actual choice for the dance.
And then he bans a bunch of people and then wonders why no one's donating.
Yes, or chatting. Like he'll complain, like no one's talking to me. Well, Phil, you just banned like 24 people during this segment, and then you wonder why during the Mafia stream no one's talking to you, huh?
Want for DSP tries it. The
we're
only
gonna
thing
do the
that I'm
Karl
not
Jobst. We'll do the Karl Jobst right after Phil. Yeah.
Okay.
doing, I'll tell you this right now. That stupid Wendy's, really dumb, what is it? It's the Wednesday meal at Wendy's is just like 10 nuggets. That's it. It's like 10 nuggets. Okay?
Buddy, it's a fucking fast food place. What do you expect them
Do you
to do?
want
Suck
them
your
to do
dick?
fucking reinvent the fucking wheel for you, Phil?
Yeah. Oh, the Baconator comes with a hand job today. It's fucking nuggets. Who gives a shit?
And nothing special. It's like a topping on a Frosty. And there's no, at least with the McDonald's adult Happy Meal,
none of it's special.
You're getting like a collectible that's unique.
Collectible? It's a toy.
The collectible coat. Stop. The collectible coat, buddy.
I'm like, God. Oh. He hurts my brain sometimes.
You get nothing with the Wendy's meal. It's literally just a waste of time. I'm not doing that. I refuse to give Wendy's my money when they're not going to put any effort into it. Okay?
Wendy's will be fine without you. They'll be fine.
Okay. But let's see what you guys want. Let me know. All right. Please share your ideas. Send them my way. Okay. Yes, of course, morons saying I insulted my wife's cooking. No, I didn't. Again, what is wrong with you fucking losers? What is wrong with you? Can you get a fucking life and stop microanalyzing everything I say? And trying to
No, we like doing that. We like microanalyzing
Phil,
you.
As long as you keep getting angry like that, it will never stop, Phil.
We'll
As
still
long
be
as-
there.
This is the thing is he doesn't understand. Or he does and he just can't help himself. But he keeps giving the reaction that's guaranteed to continue to have people fucking him.
twist it into something toxic because you are life losers. No one insulted my wife's cooking, you fucking...
No, you did.
Armpit scratching mouth droolers. Didn't happen. Shut the fuck up.
What a bitch.
Positive, meaningful,
I'm
chill.
gonna ban every single fucking dunce who says it too. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of the chat. You're so dumb.
Look, he's just absolutely shaking with
There
rage.
we go. Fuck you, and fuck you. Tweedledum, Tweedledum, and Tweedledum. It's all gone. All right.
Well, Phil,
Shake Shack
you're not proving them wrong, Phil. You're only proving that you're afraid of what they have to say, my friend.
He's such a fucking loser.
Hot dogs. Do they really? Really?
We're
And by the
doing
way,
hot
good morning, everyone,
dogs
because a lot of people are
again.
trying to get my attention, but you got to understand that when I start the show, usually I have to do an opening monologue with the important stuff to talk about.
Oh, the monologue! It's
The
like
important
SNL.
stuff.
It's like
crazy.
SNL. He has to do the
The
opening
monologue. He's like David Letterman or fucking Jay Leno out here. It's the monologue. Stop it.
When's the top 10 list,
Oh,
buddy?
man.
So good morning, Chris. I know Jade says that they're going to try to watch, but Jade doesn't feel good. So Jade, I hope you feel better today. What's up, everyone who's here? I hope they all
It
have
makes me happy, even though he like pisses me off and I have headaches after watching him. It makes me happy to watch him suffer. Like it
By the
really
way-
is a fucking.
Oh yeah, it's a cathartic experience
is.
to see Phil get fucking felted, buddy.
Yeah.
Especially when he gets up on a high, and that's what I really like about our arc with Phil is we gassed him up and then just crashed him fucking down. And now like his mental illness just comes to the fore all the fucking time, way more than ever before. And it's really good to see. You know, and people are like, but he's making money and da-da-da. Well, he's always going to be making money. He's a fucking dirty cockroach.
Everyone
bum.
could make money online. Everyone.
You know,
possible
well,
for anyone. Except for Idubbbz.
Yeah, I mean,
Even
there's
he
some
makes some
motherfuckers-
money here and there. I mean, like.
But listen, I enjoy it when Phil is fucking like losing his mind, like manically melting down like he does. To me, that's. By the way, we got Canadian A-Logging
Fund for
10 subs.
And he just followed. Wow, welcome.
And we got Pumpkin Escobar for 12 says Gumbo is DSP's nickname for his wife's vag.
Yo, someone just said it's so true, by the way. Someone just said, not Ralph. It's bleak over there, guys.
It's bleak. It's bleak.
The
over
sector's on fire, guys.
a good day. Shake Shack has hot dogs.
Thanks for that support, Canadian A-Logging
Like,
Fund.
It's
Shake
sort
Shack
of
is a
a
limited
fucking
time.
review of a hot dog. Like it's a fucking hot dog, man. Oh,
How many
buddy.
subs? How many subs for me to do? Andy tries it.
hot dog days
Let's
menu.
get
featuring
100 subs for Andy Tries It.
Yeah.
Andy Tries It.
I'll do Andy Tries It. Let me check Uber Eats.
Does anybody does they want to see Andy eat the Wednesday meal from fucking Wendy's? Who has the 100 subs right now
Where's my Uber
to get
Eats?
Andy to order the fucking Wednesday meal, putty?
Yeah, on Tuesday. Oh, the Wednesday, the show. I thought you meant it was like on Wednesday. Okay, the Wednesday.
Or we could order the rest of the international.
Oh, here we go. At the Wendy's meal from Wendy's. Yeah, I can order that.
That beef hot dog. They have an Angus beef chili dog, Angus beef chili cheese dog.
It's called the Meal of Misfortune.
Now think about the value. 100 subs, that's only 1/3 of what Phil's charging for DSP Tries It.
It's a deal.
It's a value deal, guys. A mere 100 subs. I'm sure Tolerator's up for it.
Dog, fried pickle dog, and a crispy onion cheese dog available for a limited time only. But the question is, can you actually get them? Or is this, you have to get it in the store?
The Wednesday meal is just nuggets?
It's an unhappy meal, though, friend.
Fuck yeah.
Or, you know what I mean? Let's find out.
Like, imagine doing this whole dissertation on a fucking hot dog meal.
You know?
Phil's like, do we do it? Do we not do it? Let's draw up a pros and cons chart and see where we can slot it into the schedule, guys.
Or Chicken Joe says, just order it for nothing to Felt Phil.
No.
Not a bad idea, actually, folks.
How about no, Scott? How about you pay?
How about you pay? Okay, I'm gonna have to work it out tomorrow.
It's just dead air. Good job, Phil. You're
That
really
bald
captivating
spot.
the audience. See, this guy's letting Phil know that the Wednesday meal has 4 special sauces, though, Phil.
Nope. Hot dogs are not. Oh, wait. Never mind. There they are. They did add them. They're at the very bottom. Okay. Sure. They're all on here. Fried pickle dog, high heat dog.
If you pay to watch
Pickle dog?
DSP eat hot dogs, you're gay.
Isn't that meaningful content? It's so meaningful to watch Phil put wieners in his mouth. There, boys.
Dog. There you go.
Imagine begging
thank
to
you,
put
Jack, for the
wieners in
super
your
chat.
mouth like
Then we've
Phil.
got Fox McFox with a $5 super chat. Why'd you say in the Daily Wrap it wasn't a DSP Tries It? Okay. Allow me to explain this real slow so everyone gets it. Because there's some people, if I talk too fast,
Here
they don't
we go.
understand. Are you ready? Okay. We hit the support goals.
He's such a pompous,
ordered the food as
arrogant
promised.
fucking douchebag. And he talks down to his audience and acts like they're children. And it's like, buddy, you should be very, very grateful for what you have. And you're not really in any position to lecture anybody about anything, Phil. You're a fucking e-begging bum, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I tasted the food as promised. I told you the food wasn't good. These are all things that normally happen during a DSP Tries It.
I tasted
the only thing I didn't
food.
do is I didn't play the intro.
He's sad. He's like, look, I tasted the food.
His goals suck.
You guys didn't get fucking scammed. I tasted it.
He has the worst goals.
And I didn't record it as an on-demand video to watch because I didn't think that it was a quality episode because I was too inebriated. Okay?
So
I'm
what
not gonna
So
put
it
out
wasn't
something.
real.
Yeah, so what you're admitting is the quality wasn't good. It wasn't a satisfactory reward for the audience. In your own opinion, you're saying it wasn't quality enough to go on your YouTube channel. And you're saying, though, it wasn't a scam? That's a clear scam, Phil.
Thing that is an inferior version in my professional capacity as a creator. That's my prerogative.
Professional capacity.
I still went through every single step of what I promised and gave you the content, and you can watch the content as part of the archived stream, which I left live on this channel just for this purpose, so that someone couldn't try to say that I didn't do it, because it did. You can watch it right now, okay? Now, if you actually think that I did not fulfill my end of the deal because I didn't play the intro that says DSP Tries It,
here it comes.
then hold on one second. Ready?
Here comes the scene.
No. Did he?
This is the best, bro. It's fucking
Stop.
DSP tries it, seething uncontrollably.
Hi. On today's new episode of DSP Tries It, I'm going to try telling all of you dunce fuck detractors that I don't give a fuck about what you think.
No, but you do. That's why you're crashing out, Unk.
Amazing.
It's so fucking funny, dude. I was fucking screaming when I watched this live. I was fucking losing it, dying, buddy. Like, it's just, you sure owned us, Unk. Whoa, we're owned, Unk.
I like how the only people he's felting are his own donators and not the trolls.
His own fans. Like, the fucking trolls and the detractors are feasting, Philip. This is the real feasting with the king, my friend.
DSP Tries It. All right, I hope you enjoyed that special edition of DSP Tries It.
I did.
Okay, good stuff. Anyway, like I said, we will do a DSP Tries It this coming week, and I'll let you guys pick whatever you want, whether it's Shake Shack's hot dog. That sounds good to me, because I've never had a Shake Shack hot dog. That sounds like something tasty to do.
Oh, I'm gonna have a milkshake. You want me to have a milkshake? Buddy, this is the most fucking gay shit in the world.
It really is, isn't it?
God, what do you have a milkshake?
And different to do. So maybe we'll do that, okay? Cool. Or if you want the adult meal.
Oh, if you want the adult meal.
So much, Lance.
If you want the adult meal, order it yourself.
You see it, because Lance wasn't here on Friday. Lance says I should upload that special edition of DSP Tries It. Oh, it'll be a good one.
Imagine,
huh? Don't worry.
Imagine taking notice of when and where your viewers are. Like, it's like it's like church attendance, you know. So, brother Murdoch, we didn't see you at Wednesday's fellowship. Is everything okay? We missed you the following Sunday as well. We'd like to see you make up for that loss of contribution to the church, brother. That would be good.
It's already been clipped and stolen and uploaded to someone else's channel with nothing to make it transformative, but they'll claim that they somehow are legally protected doing that when they're not.
All right, cry about it, bitch. What are you gonna do about it?
It's fucking oblivion, but you know, like I said,
you're gonna what?
Are legally protected doing that when they're not, and I could sue them into fucking oblivion.
Go sue them.
What? Do it then.
Do it, bitch.
Buddy, he asked Nick Ricada, and he asked Legal Mindset.
And Legal Mindset?
They both told him to get fuck. You know, that was where the end of his legal exploration. That's where it all ended. Legal explorations came to an end after messaging 2 law tubers. It was done.
Yep.
Like I said, all this is being tracked. All this is being documented.
Stop.
Who gives a
all
shit?
Being documented.
You would have enough evidence right now.
Man.
You would have all the evidence you needed right now to do it.
Future use in a court of law. So it's all good. I can't wait to own half the shit that my detractors own in a few years. Anyway.
Why would it be half? Why not all?
This guy is such a fucking retard.
But wait a minute. So Phil says, by the way, he's going to get half of all of his detractors have. But aren't they no life, no load losers that are all broke, Phil? So wouldn't she be getting nothing by taking half?
All right. So we're on duty streams here again.
Yep.
I was so I barely could finish. Like if you watch that daily wrap, you'll see I am so exhausted. I'm beat because when you drink and you're physically tired, you start to get almost like drowsy, right? So I was like so beat. And I got out of here and I spent a little bit of time.
Phil's like playing the victim so hard here with this pity shit. It's like, guys, I had a really long, hard day of drinking, eating fast food, and playing video games, guys. And then I had to wake up the next day to do errands.
That's like regular people's like weekends.
Everybody's fucking weekend. What are you talking about, Phil?
It's just like what?
My wife and I hit the sack.
What a day.
And I woke up yesterday morning and I had a bad hangover. I did. I woke up and I was like,
6 shots?
My God. Like I had a headache. And I was like, what I really need is I need some food in me, but it's our day off, and we decided that we were going to order breakfast, right? So my wife and I have ordered breakfast before.
Oh my God.
We don't do it all the time.
Breakfast.
He has to tell us, but get ready for when he tries to hold the stories over our heads. the stories of his day off and we don't deserve to hear his stories anymore because we're trying to hurt his family?
Oh, yeah, exactly,
Oh,
right?
man.
Yeah,
This one's wild. This one's wild, buddy.
But a lot of the local places used to be good, but for some bizarre reason,
I
they've
gotta
gotten
say,
worse
by
and
the way,
worse.
you can't fucking DoorDash breakfast food. Like, you can't DoorDash fucking eggs.
Awful. It's awful.
It's terrible every single fucking time. Every time.
They literally, like, it's honestly brutal.
So we're like, we're just going to order like from a chain. So we ended up ordering, of all places, from IHOP, right? So
Buddy,
I ordered
are you
an
really,
omelet.
this piece of shit is actually going to complain that he ordered DoorDashed IHOP and it wasn't to his liking?
Buddy,
Well, you
IHOP
basically-
at the place is questionable.
You know what I'm saying?
IHOP is like, it's like, okay, it's edible.
But I didn't want any meat. I said, I'll just want like a veggie omelet. So I said, what would go good in a veggie omelet?
Veggie
How about
omelet.
What?
From IHOP?
What were you
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Mushrooms.
By the way, he would have been better off if you're hungover just ordering McDonald's breakfast in.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Or fucking Uber it down to an actual fucking restaurant. Or fucking drive down if you're so fucking bold, my friend.
You read this? Don't know he has Fox McFox. Look what it says.
You're making us, the fans, suffer and not get our reward because Ashton called you out on not doing the reward. Why do we have to suffer because he was mean to you about it? Come on, man. Do what's right. He's going to crash out about that in T-minus 10, 9, 8.
Some roasted tomato and some green pepper and some onion. That sounds good, right? In an omelet. And then I got a side of like plain pancakes. Okay.
Riveting stuff, King.
Plain pancakes with no syrup?
Hold on. Grandpa's going to have to get a sip of fucking liquor in here.
Now that you mention it, do you think he's doing the water mixed with vodka cope?
I think he is.
Because he's
bro.
taking like literally the smallest sips
He's
ever.
like little wee sips. Like, unless the coffee is scalding hot.
No, it's water.
right?
It's water.
No, no one drinks water like that.
Look, it's water. He's shown the top of it like a million times. It's like, it's for sure water. I've seen the top of it like a million times. It's water.
Thirsty.
Not coffee for sure.
Look at that gulp on it. Come on.
So
it's alcohol.
That's what I got. Just plain pancakes and a veggie omelet, right? My wife.
You all have to accuse him of drinking alcohol from that mug with water mixed in with vodka. And then if he goes, tug it then. Tug it if it's not alcohol.
Ordered, she wanted strawberry
He's
banana
micro
pancakes.
dosing.
And I
Or
think she got
gin.
an
Gin,
omelet
yeah.
that was just like ham and cheese, something like that, right? The food shows up. Now, keep in mind, I'm hungover, right? So I'm hungry. I'm like, oh, man, I really need this. I'm not really looking or anything. So I just start eating. I'm hungry, so I eat like half the omelet. And then all of a sudden, my stomach, I'm like, wait a minute.
Diarrhea?
What's going on here? Something's up. And so I looked at my wife. My wife had started eating her omelet. Hers is all right. But then
Imagine I came to the show with a diarrhea story.
You know,
you'd all be like.
Which, by the way, Andy did actually have a
Yesterday I
fucking
died.
diarrhea story. Yeah, he actually did.
I almost
But,
fainted on the toilet.
That's the content. We just start off the show. Andy had diarrhea yesterday from.
I almost called in today. I was like, I don't know if I could do today. I ate so many jalapenos. Oh my God, guys.
So
Never again.
Her strawberry banana pancakes, they didn't give her any strawberries at all.
Thanks
so
for the update.
We didn't have that. The bananas were actually
But this is
like
what always happens, right? Like when you order shit through these delivery apps, don't expect that it's gonna be exactly what you ordered,
buddy.
Because they don't give a fuck, dude. They don't care.
Oh my God.
And there's no way to hold them accountable for anything. If you really want the shit, you got to go get it yourself.
Have you ordered from McDonald's recently a sundae? Have you seen their new Sunday package?
Oh, well, they put it in a fucking paper cup for one.
And it's like, I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, how the fuck can you serve ice cream in a paper fucking cup and it gets all soggy? And people are like, what? Yeah, so in Canada, we're not allowed any form of plastic now. Plastic is banned. And so even our ice cream now has to come in fucking paper cups.
Like a fry cup, like holder with a kind of better bottom.
Thanks, Justo.
Oh.
Cotton. Like they'd take the bananas and cut the bananas up into slices and put them in a container. They were actually like rotten bananas. I'm not even kidding.
Would
It
you
was
take
disgusting.
a picture?
Like, oh my God. Like what the
You got
hell?
any evidence for this tall tale, Philip?
Then I look, I ate half my omelet. It didn't look bad or anything.
What did you say? What was in it?
The bananas were rotten?
They weren't rotten.
But I basically ate half the omelet and I had like.
Well, by the way, when it's like an exposed banana, it immediately starts timing down. Like, dink, dink. It's like a bomb.
Why didn't he cut his own bananas at home and put them on?
You know, the whole travel time, by the time it's there, it's a blacker banana.
Like maybe like half of the pancake stack, okay? All of a sudden, my stomach turns and I'm like,
but isn't it crazy?
So
somebody said between this and the Idubbbz segment, this is worse. But Phil is actually managing to say words, whereas Idubbbz, it takes him a long time. But the thing is, the words that Phil is saying are so banal and so meaningless and so vapid and insipid that he may as well not speak at all. So it really is a matter of perspective on how you look at it as to which is.
Yeah, definitely.
I did some Alka-Seltzer.
I prefer watching this technically over Idubbbz. Is like soulless. At least this guy, you know, he has something.
Chugged the Alka-Seltzer and my stomach was killing me. But I had a bunch of shit that I had to do yesterday. So now here I am running around trying to do stuff on my day off.
Everybody has stuff to do on their day off, bud. What are you talking about? Oh,
Day off. Bro, imagine all we had to do was sit here and play games. It's like no show prep, nothing. It's just Andy, play, I'll read chat. I wish we didn't have to do show prep.
You didn't have to fucking say anything. People ask us, what did you have for dinner? Well, let me tell you, I had Swiss chalet. I had
we're
the
just
ribs
sitting
and
here.
the chicken.
We're just playing games.
Like the easiest content in the world, and he still complains. And by the way, he can set his schedule to be whatever it is. If he wanted to take an extra day off, he could.
Yep.
But it's like all of Phil's problems. It's kind of like that picture of the kid with the boot pressing down on his head. And then the other picture where you zoom out and the kid's putting the boot on his own fucking head.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All of Phil's problems he could just solve by himself. But instead he chooses to just fucking play the victim.
Is like curdling in me. And oh my God. The thing is, I had no cheese in the omelet, no meat in the omelet. It was just veggies. So what that means is the freaking veggies were bad.
No, it means you were fucking hungover and your stomach was churning.
Drunk as fuck, you idiot.
Have you ever heard of fucking like the alcohol shits? Like it happens quite often.
Give me bad veggies in my veggie omelet.
Was it bad veggies? Wait, hang on, Ashton. When's the last time you ate something and as you swallowed it, then it affected your stomach? It takes time to fucking know.
You're so full of shit, bro.
That's bullshit.
I'm trying to eat healthy to recover from a hangover. And
so you order from IHOP?
IHOP, that's, you believe, is a healthy order, is to order IHOP, not to make food at home.
Backfiring, and now my stomach is killing me. So it was not a good day.
Having the
There was
healthy
a lot
pancakes.
of other stressful things that were going on that I had to deal with while my stomach was killing me all day. I'm dealing with this crap.
Oh my God. Phil, stop, please.
So I think what I need to do is next time around when I do a marathon, I think I want to do like a double day off. Like I just think it makes sense.
Oh,
like I
here
have
it
one.
is.
the double day off.
The double day off, or as everybody else calls it, the weekend. But Phil's like, the unprecedented, highly elusive, rare double
day
off.
Uh-oh.
No. But what it is like, Phil, this makes sense to begin with because the next day you're not going to get any fucking donos because you milked them all fucking dry. Nor will you get any the day after that. You may as well take a fucking week off, buddy.
Day where I don't have to run around and do a whole bunch of shit so I can recover from the marathon. And then another day where I can go do my normal.
How long was his marathon?
It was 8 hours, I think.
Buddy, back when I was doing post-show, I was doing like 12 to 14 hours.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that hard, dude. Our regular shows are 8 hours.
They're pretty similar, yeah.
I think our last 3 shows have been like 8 to 10 hours.
Stop. Because this time it did not work. Like, I didn't get to sleep in extra or nothing because I didn't feel good.
It was 11 hours. Okay.
I tried to eat
11
something
hours?
Listen.
I guess it was.
to recover from my hangover, and it makes my stomach sick. And now all day I'm running around doing a whole bunch of stressful nonsense. And then my stomach is killing me. Like, let me put it this way.
We get it. Get it.
If I actually was not me, and I wasn't stalked and harassed by a bunch of crazy losers on the internet, God. I would tell you all about yesterday, and there would be some interesting stuff. You guys would laugh your ass off at some of it. All right?
So here it
like
is.
Something just happened that was so funny.
He's now gatekeeping his day off stories. Listen, you could have had a funny story where you could have made fun of me, but you guys made fun of me for those stories in the past.
What a loser.
So now I'm not going to tell you those stories because you would make fun of me. So it's a shame now, isn't it, guys?
What a fucking...
But the thing is, it's private stuff that's not stuff from the studio, from my streams. I can't tell you it. There was a time when I would have, and there was a time when I have. But sadly, if I tell you private stuff going on in my life, a whole bunch of people...
Then don't say anything. Shut the fuck up and move on.
No, but he has to tell us all about what a victim he is and how everybody makes his life so hard and wah.
Hyper focus on it. They try to use it to hurt me and do messed up stuff. So I can't tell you.
What did you do yesterday that would allow someone to hurt you? Like what level of thing were you doing?
Like what? Cat farted in your eye and gave you pink eye? Like, and then people are gonna make fun of you for it. And then what? How does that hurt your life? Well, I'm trying to run a business, and if people make fun of me, then I can't run the business. It's like, no, buddy. The only reason you even still have a business is because people make fun of you.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for all the people making fun of you, everybody would have moved on like 10 years ago, dude.
By the way, what are you doing on your day off that if you told anyone, they could hurt you with it?
It's ridiculous.
Like what are you doing? Like, it sounds more suspect.
Like, he says that he can't do like a cooking stream. He said this the other, somebody was like, why don't you do an Italian cooking stream as a tie-in for Mafia, like a reward? And he goes, well, the last time I did that, I filmed a bill that was on my counter, and then they were able to take the account number and get my power turned off. It's like, well, buddy, you know, like me and Andy have done fucking all sorts of cooking streams. You know what we do? It's called sanitizing the set.
Yeah.
You remove any sort of bills, any sort of shit that could identify, and then you're able to fucking film, buddy.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Not even kidding. 1,000,000%. If I actually told you, I know exactly how my detractors would try to mess with myself and others around me. I'm not kidding. So the funny part about it is...
log off the internet then. Like, if it's that fucking serious, man, where anything could destroy your life, maybe it's time to log off and put in a fucking application somewhere, bud.
Idiots, right? Who want good content and, oh, Phil will tell a funny story. We'll make fun of him today. You can't even get the story anymore.
I'm so glad. This is so funny. He's telling his viewers what he can to do. Listen, I would eat, food and, make you, but I can't. I was too drunk. I would tell you a story, but I can't. I would, but I can't. It's so funny.
I would be funny, but I just can't. There's a funny
figure it out.
story, I swear, but there's no way to tell it without killing my wife and cat.
I would love to tell you the funny story here on the podcast, but I literally can't tell you because then you would use it in a toxic, negative, harmful way.
Well, now Smaggle's saying this is the most boring show we've ever done, but I said, did I not warn you?
Yeah,
that
Smaggle.
This is at the very beginning of the show that this was the brutal boredom edition of the program.
Yeah.
It was right on the
He
10.
wants LTG. Oh, fuck that.
We
Please.
can go to LTG.
All
Let's
right,
finish
Smaggle. Let's see 100 subs.
Let's
The show's
finish.
fucking.
Let's finish this clip, and then what we're gonna do is we'll do Karl Jobst, and we'll do maybe some low tier God towards the end, or we might do Phil's Mafia crash out where he got fucking no money and he seed. That was pretty good also.
Look, everyone's enjoying it. Smaggle's the only one who's complaining in chat.
Well, everybody has their own different opinions, right? Everybody has their own segments that they like and they don't like. I probably shouldn't have addressed it in the first place, but I thought
I'm gonna warn you.
I was kind of
Ash.
having fun with him. I thought,
Ash, I'm gonna warn you. If we watch Karl, that has to be last segment.
It has to be the last segment.
We will have
All right.
zero to do anything else. I'm telling you, it's
Really? So he says he normally likes the Phil segments. That this one's more. I thought these were better Phil segments than they usually are. I don't know. Everybody has their
I
own
like
opinion.
this. I'm having fun. It's okay, Smaggle. We love you, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna warn you all that the Karl fucking segment needs to be the final segment.
It says RTU doc. It says RTU doc. Oh,
Listen.
buddy, we're gonna get to it tonight, guys,
No,
for
we're not.
sure.
There's no way.
Come on, we gotta get to the RTU doc, guys.
Listen, Wednesday we'll do RTU doc.
So instead, you get nothing. You actually get nothing.
That's right. You get
should have
nothing.
a funny story. It's fucking great, but no, you get nothing now. Okay? Instead, all you get to know is that I was stressed out and had a stomach ache. That was my yesterday. I tell you, a lot more than that happened, but you're never going to know what it is.
Ashley, on Wednesday we're gonna have to do a full Phil day.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
apparently
100%. It probably
Talking,
2
he's been
hours.
talking about us for fucking hours, apparently, tonight. I don't fucking know.
Yep.
He's
Maybe
probably
if
going
these
to
people-
talk about us tomorrow as well.
All right. Fuck Phil Festival Wednesday. What do you all think?
Could be.
Out there could actually behave like normal fucking humans instead of
Fuentes
insane
has been going
stalkerish
off all night.
Is he?
Yeah, he's been going crazy tonight.
losers.
Milo's still tweeting, by the way. I've seen people are adding me and stuff. He's going off, dude. This is funny.
Who actually are out to hurt me for some bizarre reason. I don't get it. It's very odd.
Listen,
the way that they...
I wish we had a secret Ralph segment. There's nothing. Me and Ashton were in the coal mines looking for the Ralph segment. There was no Ralph segment found. I'm sorry, guys.
They work and they operate, but I apologize to those of you who probably would be nice people and would be interested in hearing more about my private life and the stuff that I do and the things I get into, but I can't share it anymore.
You don't do
It really does
anything.
stink.
You go to the fucking grocery store, man. From time to time, you go to a doctor's appointment. That's about it. What are you talking about? Your incredible personal life. We have your bank statements. We know everywhere you fucking go, everywhere you've spent money. You go to the fucking liquor store, you go to the grocery store, and you buy WWE champions at home. That's about it, man. What are you talking about?
Also, sorry, 1 second.
I can't. There would be a whole show. This whole podcast would be you'd be laughing about hearing stuff that happened yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. And everyone would laugh. I get so many donos. It would be the best show I've ever done. If only I could say this.
I can't even tell you.
What did you do?
I'm not even kidding you. Maybe if I wait a few years, right? Then maybe I can do
4 years ago on August 9th, 2025. What do you mean?
He actually really believes people would care about years old stories of what he did on his day off. And crazy though is like Phil, like the only people that would appeal to is the people who are the most obsessed with you. It's like, I don't even know what he's trying to say here.
Yeah, by the way, I have not been rewinding it. This is like, we're on a loop, guys.
Well, from what I understand, Milo has leaked text messages showing that he warns Nick that
Yeah.
January 6th would be a Fed honeypot, and that Nick still let his supporters in anyway.
Yep.
Which I really am gonna enjoy seeing how this goes, because it's getting to the point where normally Nick would just try and ignore everything Milo or the A-Logs were saying, but because Candace Owens is elevating it to a higher profile and Tucker's elevating it to a higher profile, he has no choice but to respond now. And I don't think he's able to actually effectively counter this shit. I think he's going to get fucking cooked
And
bad.
the thing is, too, Ashton, a lot of the people who have recently been supporting Nick Fuentes through like podcasting and stuff also know Candace Owens. And Candace Owens being a voice of this now will actually force him to fucking, you know what I mean?
This guy warning us about Milo as though we don't know. Listen, Gouted Gamer, we know very well about Milo. Don't worry. Don't you fucking worry.
We've
buddy.
commented on, don't worry. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Do that, right?
Well, somebody says speak on the Sam Hyde interview. I don't know. Well, I'll just say this. It was clearly done months ago. I don't know why it took months for it to be released. Yeah, the stuff they're talking about, like the Iran war and stuff, this was going on months ago. It took forever to be released, so a lot of the commentary is irrelevant. But basically what it was an episode of the Nick Fuentes show where Sam Hyde just nods along and claps like a fucking seal, while adding basically nothing funny or insightful whatsoever.
It was terrible. I watched 5 minutes of it, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
It was like he was fucking bored, or he didn't give a shit or something, or he was just so deferential to Nick and basically was like, this guy is the be-all, end-all, know-all. It was very strange because he's not usually that deferential to anybody. And then it's weird timing that this shit drops. And then the next day, we're in this fucking death struggle with fucking Milo and Candace Owens and all this shit. I don't fucking know. We'll see what happens when the dust all settles on this situation.
I honestly, with Sam Hyde doing that, I was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? It felt weird. It felt weird.
He doesn't really fucking know what he's doing, is what it feels like to me. And it felt like to me, it's like, I think the Sam Hyde show, the last episode on education, didn't really do so good because, like, let's be real. He does a show. It's more of a political show called the Sam Hyde Show.
Oh, okay.
The last one was about education, and it didn't really do a big number. The viewership's been going down every episode. So I think in his mind, he filmed this stuff with Nick a couple months ago and kind of saved it as a smash glass in case of emergency to pop a rating. And that's what he did. And then that coming out may have triggered Milo to go fucking off. Is kind of where I'm thinking this is. But
I'm gonna be real, guys. I'll just say this. I think he released the Nick stuff to distract from the Harlan Williams shit show. Like, I'm gonna be.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I was like, what is going on? Like, I don't even know. That's what it felt like.
It wasn't a great look for him. And
no.
I don't know. Like, I'm not really gonna sweep it for him when he's shielding and supporting Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
Like, fuck him.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Whoa, what the fuck? I don't know. I think it's a bit ridiculous, but whatever. I mean, he can interview who he wants, but not my cup of tea.
What's going on?
In fact, I actually thought even the Candace Owens one with interviewing Nick, even with her felting him, I was still bored. It's just the same talking point.
I think part of it for Sam too, and then we'll move on, is him and Nick worked together in the past, and I imagine for him, if you're somebody that would work with Sam, especially when he was getting canceled and you stuck by him and you didn't disavow him and shit on him, he probably has some sense of loyalty to Nick to do an appearance with him or whatever.
Okay.
And that's part of it as well. But yeah, I don't think he knows really all of Nick's lore.
Probably
to
not.
me, he seemed kind of like a fish out of water during that whole thing.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's my thoughts there.
So like 3 or 4 bot accounts are spamming on Kick. I'm not even going to read what they're saying. I'm just going to ban them. Seriously, I'm not even going to read it. I'm just going to ban all these accounts that are spamming the same message because obviously they're all the same account.
He's banning everyone.
Okay,
oh,
there we go.
Man.
Morons. All right. Okay, so.
No one was spamming, by the way.
For today, I feel much better. And but I was so behind. Like yesterday, I was running around doing a million things, and now today I get in the office. I'm like, crap, I didn't get the game yet. You know, my stuff's not set up in charge. I got to plug everything in. So it's kind of like playing catch up now. We got a full 6 days of streaming this week. We do. It's 6 days of streaming. Now through Friday. And it's going to be a good variety of content. Today, all day, we're trying out this Mafia, the Old Country game. Tomorrow, we're going to be, I believe, going back to Death Stranding 2. For Fox McFox says, you're making the fans suffer. We don't get our reward because Ashton called you out on not doing the reward.
Oh, here we go.
Why do we suffer? Because he's mean to you about it.
By the way, is this Mafia game anything worth talking about?
Well, we can watch some of his gameplay. Do we want to do the Mafia clip?
Yeah,
that'll be the last Phil clip.
Listen.
And then we'll go into the
it's a
Karl
movie
Jobst
game.
and Billy stuff. It's pretty fucking boring. Like it's to me, like if you like that style of game, you're gonna like it, but it's nothing spectacular from what I saw. It's like a 6 out of 10 game.
Okay, yeah, 6.5 out of 10. Yeah, I could. That's what I sort of assumed.
What on earth makes you think that I even know that Ashton said a word about anything? I don't.
Whoa.
On board.
Listen to
Why
this,
do we
guys.
suffer? Because he's mean to you about it. What on earth makes you think that I even know that Ashton said a word about anything?
Well, you talked about us for about 9 hours today.
Yeah, he always conveniently seems to know, right? Everything. Like he'll claim that he doesn't know anything, but then when the opportunity presents itself for him to pounce as the king snake that he is, suddenly he knows everything, and then right after that he goes back to not knowing anything. It's always funny how that works.
I don't. I streamed. I was drunk. I stopped streaming. I went to spend time with my wife. I passed out. I woke up the next morning hungover. I had an omelet that gave me a stomach ache. I have no idea about anything you're talking about.
By the way, real fast, I know we're just...
He has an omelet that gave him a stomach ache, so he can have no idea what's going on.
You know, a 20,000. You know, Yeet.
Yeah.
Now he's tweeting out about Fuentes and him being a fan.
Well, it's getting too big to contain now.
Yes.
And I'm enjoying this.
It took us just 3 years. It took us just 3 years, Ash.
It took 3 years. I gotta fucking call up the Jaden line.
Jaden,
we're doing it. Jaden.
Let's go.
Jaden, you gotta come on Wednesday, Jaden. It might be the Fuentes special on Wednesday.
Yeah, and we do all the greatest hits.
The return of Jaden for the Fuck Fuentes Festival on Wednesday.
And then Friday's the Fuck DSP Festival. And we'll get third chair on Friday will be Duty.
Oh, no, buddy. Not Duty is third chair. You better close the casino down before that, bud.
I like you, Duty. Don't worry, bro.
The only reason I even know anyone's whining is because they're in the chat whining about it. DSP tries it. Well, I don't care.
Well, you do care. You fucking been crashing.
I don't even know what
10
else.
minutes about it, Unk.
You actually, you're the one who hyperfixates and focuses on all this toxic shit. You're the one who watches every piece of content and documents what each person has said in each place. I don't care. Really, people who are like positive people with lives and shit going on don't give a fuck about idiots on the internet. Crap.
Positive? Wait.
What?
You don't give about
None
shit.
of this has been positive or chill or meaningful. It's all been toxic.
Then why would he talk about us fucking all day today if he didn't care about us and had positive things like happening in his life?
Well, it's weird to me too. It's like the year anniversary, so he has to talk about it. Like, I don't know. It's like these delusions of grandeur. Like this guy's narcissism. that everything he does, like the milestones have to be acknowledged and honored. And it's like, not really, dude. You could just stop talking about it and move on. But he's deeply hurt about the whole situation.
Yeah.
It doesn't benefit him in any way to talk about us or the King Snake stuff or Hogan's or any of that. It's all just ammo for us to make money and for detractors to make fun of him. And he knows that, I think, but he feels the need to try and control the narrative and retcon it anyway, even though it only hurts him. It's fucking very 220 behavior.
Based. We have to upload your stream previews on YouTube.
Yeah, so there's like the AI stuff coming into effect tomorrow and the ID verification. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll be fine with that. Don't worry. It's all good.
Tapping on them. Why would I? Have you not noticed that literally none of this ever affects me? There could be 5.
Well, I'm gonna be,
but it does.
Yeah, good.
But it obviously does affect Phil, right? Like,
yeah. Well, also, just so you all know, like to like monetize on YouTube, you have to show your ID anyway. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, they have to be able to pay you.
Exactly. So that doesn't affect anything.
1,000 idiots right now making toxic videos and ranting about how things are, how bad I am. Nobody cares. I'm here every day. I'm streaming. I'm having a great time with all of you. Right? We're chilling. We're having everything's great. Why do I care about what some mongoloid idiot said on some show? I don't care.
Well, then why did you repeat everything that we say?
But then why are you using one of my catchphrases there, the mongoloids? He would never say that before he fucking met with me.
I say that. I said that my whole life too. Mongoloid, let's fucking go. And he uses your way of asking for donations. Yeah. He uses my clapping, the soft golf clap that I stole from Red Bar Fair and Square. Buddy, like
me in the least.
We know who you are.
Stupid hair. This hair is bothering me. This actually does bother me when it puffs up only on this side and it moves up and down. No. My wife is good right now. But the thing is, I'm not even kidding you, Jinx. Like every time that I've mentioned private stuff, people turn it into like toxic, negative stuff.
Are we on the same
don't
video?
Really talk that much on stream about private stuff anymore. I just don't. Like I don't see the point of
He's looping.
Talking about my private life and stuff behind the scenes. When people are going to turn it into something nasty and negative and meme about it and do dumb shit. So I just don't anymore, you know?
Guys,
but we're doing good.
Subs
we are.
Go to the
this
next
has actually
segment.
been one of my best years of content creation so far. We're about 7 months
This is the best year ever? Whoa, you're untalented, bud.
Heading into month 8. Seriously, great variety of gameplay and good stuff that's been going on.
All right, let's go to fucking Karl Jobst.
All right.
I've honestly seen
we did
enough
these
of
two,
Phil.
right?
Yeah, we
Let
still
me just
have
remove
to do
them
the,
so we remember for next time.
We still have to do the Mafia wage quit. Yeah, and we did the miscellaneous folder as well.
We're not watching the Mafia one? Aw.
Do you want to do the Mafia one?
I kind of did one. Chat.
I would like to do the Mafia one, but I also feel a little bit burned out.
You're a bit burnt out. Okay, fair.
We
All
could
right.
go back. We could go back to it. We'll see.
Okay. Well, if you're burned out from that, this is gonna fucking kill you, dudes. We're watching the edited version, right?
We do have Billy's response to Karl, which is pretty Kino, which really sums it all up. I lied for 4 years, scammed $200,000. Went bankrupt and lost every shred of credibility to my name, but at least I'm probably too much of a lazy, broke, and unethical scumbag to ever fully pay King Billy's million. I win. And then Billy also tweeted, I just saw this on the timeline rolling through, but it's not in the folder. He tweeted that Karl Jobst's video today was a mistake, which... It looks like Karl might get sued again by Billy because Karl went on the offensive against Billy's wife. And
businesses, who owns what money is.
And it's like, buddy, don't you want to be done with this? Don't you want to move on with your life? I guess not. Karl's defense, I guess, is that he's so indigent, he's so poor now, that even if he gets sued and loses again, there's no money left to take.
Yeah.
Which is like, whoa, man.
Okay, So 2 people were like, you guys are misrepresenting this Karl Jobst thing. And I'm like, we exaggerate, we gild the lily and stuff, but where in this situation did we gild the lily?
No, because what
Billy
Karl is saying is all that what we said. Like, Billy
Like-
won.
Yeah, he confirms everything. In fact,
Yes.
you want to watch the full video?
Yeah, just pull up the full video.
Okay.
Let's just go.
Yeah, here, I'm going to open it up on
just
the
go
actual.
through it.
Let me open it up on the actual. For higher quality.
Well, yeah, and they are going to
Patient of my
garnish his wages for the next fucking like 5 years, right?
Yeah.
And has to go bankrupt. He had to sign over all of his properties to his wife. He had to sign over his business to his wife. And so if his wife chooses to leave him, he will actually have nothing. He's going to go through here how he only has $1,800 left in his checking account. And how even though he's lost everything and he's broke, somehow he won because Billy can't extract enough value from him to pay off the legal fees. And it's like, buddy, that's brutal.
Oh, man. You guys are exaggerating the situation. That Billy won?
Hello, you absolute legends. This is it. This is the
By the
end
way,
of an era.
Didn't it take him quite a while to intro a video like that?
Like,
after the
what, 4
judgment?
months?
It took him quite a while to get cocky enough to poke his head. Hello, you absolute legends.
No,
We
but,
all know.
hear this,
Hello,
Ash.
Hello, you
Legend.
absolute legends.
He said legend.
Oh.
Hello, you absolute legends. This is it.
The only one
By the
fan
way,
left.
I love how he's saying this is his final time talking about Billy and the lawsuit. I'm pressing X to doubt, buddy. I have a feeling he's going to be coping about this for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
This is the end of an era. This is hopefully the last video I make concerning my
Hopefully.
lawsuit or even Billy Mitchell. When
not
I made my
happening.
previous video regarding the result of the lawsuit, I was still
He's a
actively looking into
loser!
appealing.
That's his.
He
That's
lost!
not our thumbnail.
No, that's his thumbnail. He's a loser. He lost. But now he's going to tell us all how he won and he's the true king and Billy lost everything. Right.
Oh, shit.
By the way, Ryan is now online, has gifted a sub. Let's get some subs. for
Let's
this fresh
get some
segment.
subs. Fuck yeah.
Which meant going back into court was a real
I'm going to be real.
possibility.
I don't know if we're going to watch this whole thing because it gets really
We're probably going to watch
meandering.
the first 30 minutes. We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see how.
I'll say 30, about 30.
And for that
Didn't
reason,
meander.
unfortunately, I couldn't really say everything I wanted to say. And I also couldn't take as much accountability as I really wanted to because it may have hurt my case. But ultimately, I did not end up appealing the decision. So everything is now final
Remember,
and I am able to
when
comment.
he promised everybody he was going to fight it to the bitter end and he was going to appeal and the judge ruled wrong in his opinion. But now he's just accepting the judgment because he went to an actual lawyer. And the actual lawyer told him that it would be legal malpractice to take the case because he's going to lose no matter what.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he just, never mind, guys. I fold. I lost. It's over.
Freely. In the last 2 months, a lot has been going on behind the scenes as a result of the decision. And in this video, I'm going to tell you everything. Regardless of whether or not you care about the lawsuit or Billy Mitchell, there are important questions that I think supporters of me or this channel deserve to know. For example, does any of the money this channel earns go to Billy? Exactly how much money do I owe Billy? How much money will Billy actually
I love
get?
how these
Will Billy's win?
questions actually exist. You know, like he asks, goes, how much do I owe Billy? So he owes Billy something. And it's like, he's like, what happens to money earned by this channel? Well, it will be used to pay Billy, buddy.
Yeah.
Like, how else are you going to pay back your debt, pal? What other source of income do you have?
Look at number 4. Will this cause more lawsuits? What?
Well, this video might cause more lawsuits because you can continue to attack Mr. Mitchell's character after getting your ass handed to him. You know, like, what are you doing?
Retarded.
And inspire even more lawsuits. These questions will be answered and many more. There have been hundreds of videos made about me in the past few months.
Oh, there we
and
are!
Thousands upon thousands.
Yes, we are!
Karl Jobst declares bankruptcy, Kino Casino Clips. We made it.
How is this a fabrication? No, it's like they're like, you exaggerate, but he did go bankrupt. Like, what the fuck?
He did.
Thousands of comments. Yet I haven't seen
We
or heard
made
a
it.
single
Let's get
person
some
talk
subs for
about what
that.
is really going on accurately, which is totally understandable because this is a very complex situation, and it is frankly impossible for anyone to know what is happening because you would need to be an expert in
We're
Australian
famous,
law. You would need to know my exact financial position and what I own and how I
we
run
as in us, the chat, everyone here.
business, and you would also need to be an expert on Australian bankruptcy law. Basically, you would need to be my lawyer, and I'm pretty sure most of you out there aren't.
Your
That's
lawyer
not your
lost.
fault.
How much of an expert could he be when he led you to absolute failure and bankruptcy, buddy?
But rather than having 100 videos speculating or even proclaiming things as fact
was
that
a
couldn't be further from the
loser.
truth, I'm just going to lay everything out there.
Fuck
I know
yeah.
a lot of people are curious about what is happening, and I am more than happy to provide you with everything you would like to know, especially given that many people aren't happy with how I wasn't clear enough
Billy's
during
hair
the
is
lawsuit.
crazy.
So now
it is not. It's
You know what it reminds me of? It's like fucking like the hood that like Emperor Palpatine would wear, or like a Jedi would wear. I don't know. It might
I
be
was
a bit
thinking
schizophrenic.
death. I was thinking death.
Yeah, like the Grim Reaper, like the
Yeah.
hood. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
now everyone will know
To
everything.
be fair, he is death to Karl. Let's be fucking. He did ruin Karl's life.
And then I am happy to move on forever. For the past 4 years, I have been in denial. Billy's lawsuit against
Yeah, you have. He's admitted he's in denial. He's delusional. He's coping.
How are we exaggerating?
Oh, it's actually worse than what we've made it out to be. To be honest, it's awful.
to me
Karl.
alleged.
Wait,
But
you've
by
been
the
in
way, like,
denial for 4 years?
There's one thing that you have to keep in mind as we watch this entire video. Was it worth it to protect the honor of the Donkey Kong high score?
No.
Like, for real. Was it worth it?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
That I accused Billy of being a major contributing factor in Apollo Legends' decision to take his own life. And I have always
May I just
denied...
say, because he has golden iMusic playing right now, I played it on the Switch store or whatever, you know, like it doesn't hold up.
Really?
GoldenEye? Doesn't hold up, bro.
Well, no, of course it doesn't fucking
It does not hold up at all.
that, both in my legal defense and publicly. I would
Punisher
pick apart the
1993 is
exact
better,
words
yep.
that I used and argued that I never technically said that. And if
Sorry,
anyone
guys.
did come away from my statements with the
I will
impression...
say this. On the Switch controller, terrible. Maybe on the 64 controller, it's a lot better. 'Cause I remember it being a lot better on the 64 controller hardware than the Switch controller. It sucks.
It's been re-released a lot of times. I don't know. I feel like, somebody was saying that with mods, if you add mods to give it a more modern control scheme.
Ah.
To be real, like, nostalgia is doing a lot of heavy lifting on this one.
It is, man. It is.
that Billy was in some way responsible, then it was their fault for adding meaning to my words that weren't there. I didn't want to believe I implied what the lawsuit accused me of implying for two
All right,
main
Sizer,
reasons.
let's go.
Firstly, it would have been terrible for my defense if it were true and the thought of losing the lawsuit was something I couldn't bear to deal with. And secondly,
So,
it's a
It
disgusting
was a
and terrible thing
By the way, I just love how it was a thought he couldn't bear to live with. But now it is his living, breathing, waking reality every single day that he lost this case to Billy Mitchell and he must now work to pay off his debt to Mr. Mitchell.
imply, regardless of whether or not I believed what I said to be true at the time, which I did, and even if the facts I presented were correct, which were that Apollo had to pay a large sum of money in his settlement, which put him into debt, I still had no justification for making the connection between Billy and Apollo's suicide. Apollo never suggested it himself, and the evidence doesn't point to it. I held on to the belief that I did not make that claim all the way through the lawsuit, and even after the judge's verdict, which ruled that I did
But you did make the claim. It was on video. Okay.
that claim, I refused to accept it. I was
You refused to accept it. We saw the video.
You're delusional, buddy.
Come on.
Intending on appealing and referred my case to a much more experienced and much more expensive lawyer for his opinion, and I fully expected him to confirm my belief and tell me that the judge was wrong. But he didn't. He told me that I did imply that and it was defamatory. And in fact, he outright refused to appeal the decision even though I wanted to, because I simply had no case. Now that the lawsuit has been over for a couple of months, and I no longer have a vested interest in...
buddy. You had no fucking case. The lawyer took one fucking look at it. It's like, this isn't worth the fucking paper it's printed on. I wipe my ass with you, sir. Get the fuck out of my office. But what he had was he had some fucking retard lawyer that blew smoke up his ass for years and told him, oh no, Karl, you absolute legend, you're winning. Or maybe the guy tried to tell him, look, you don't have a case. But Karl kept being like, no, Billy's evil. We must beat him. And he persisted on and on and on and on. And even now, even after he's been destroyed, even after his appeal, like he knows it doesn't go anywhere, didn't pursue it, even now he's still trying to talk shit. Like, just take the L and move on. Honestly, he should have been throwing himself on the mercies of Billy Mitchell and trying to move past this. But he's still trying to fight this war. This is crazy.
Being correct.
It's at Andy Worski H. What up for the thing?
It has allowed me to finally accept that in this instance, Billy wasn't lying and his lawsuit against me was not unjustified. I defamed Billy. My act.
Oh! It's over! It's over! Dab on this bitch's grave! We're dancing on Karl's grave, bitch! He's had to admit he defamed him! He's defamatory! He's a fucking loser! Let's go!
This is what I was saying to that one guy on Twitter where he was just like, you guys exaggerate so much. I love you guys, but this and I'm like, he admits to everything.
Fucking albino Aussie's penis so bad. Like, get a grip, pal.
Like, come on, man. What are we exaggerating here? It's like, look, we don't even say anything. We just go, yep.
Are unacceptable.
This person, just imagine telling your children there's no Christmas because Grandpa has beef with the Donkey Kong man.
Right? He said you were biased, not exaggerating. Well, okay, we are biased, Kenson. But but it doesn't mean we're wrong.
Well, no, I just think Billy Mitchell's a fucking hero.
Yeah.
And I'll defend him with my life, actually.
Same.
And that's why he won. Now, to be clear, this doesn't mean that Billy didn't also lie a lot, even in court. And it doesn't mean I actually caused him hundreds of thousands of dollars in damages like these judges.
Though, like, Karl admits he's guilty of defamation and lying, and then goes after Billy for lying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, buddy, you're already a fucking liar and you've been proven in court to be a fucking liar. Like, who gives a shit if Billy lied? Billy fucking won the legal dispute and now you owe him, bitch.
Billy lied.
Asserted. And it doesn't mean I didn't also have a valid defense that I could have possibly won on.
Isn't that more defamation, though, to accuse him of lying in court? And you're basically saying the judge is a fucking idiot that let him get away with lying in court. But then it's like, then he's also, as Andy's bringing up here, he's doing the like, this is how Hillary can still win. This is how Bernie can still win, bros. Guys, there was actually a way that Bernie could have won with the delegates. Let's get into it.
Definitely, right?
Stop. More weeks, guys, and Billy's going to be broke, I'm sure.
But just in principle, I was at fault. My actions were wrong, and to be quite honest, after the dust has settled, I now personally believe I should have lost the lawsuit. However, I still think the damages awarded were far, far too high.
Well, too bad.
Well, no,
sad.
No, but in one breath, right, it's the damages were too high. In the other breath, though, as we're going to get into this, he's like, well, Mr. Mitchell's a loser because he'll never be able to recoup his costs from court. So obviously the judgment wasn't too high because Mr. Mitchell is still out of pocket according to you because you're an indigent fucking brokey bum. So what are we talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. And Psycho says, okay, that's the video. Stop recording now, you fucking retard. That's it.
Yeah, that's
I
all you
lost.
needed
It's
to say.
over.
I
I'll move
lost.
on.
I now accept that I was wrong. Okay, and that's it. That's all this had to be. But then he goes on for another hour and 50 minutes.
And I was telling Ashton, I'm like, while I was editing, right? Now we're watching the full version, but I'm like, I don't even know what to edit out because it's like all just like like you'll see, folks. It makes no sense why we even make this video. Why would you make this video? Imagine, by the way, being sued, losing, and then reopening up the fucking can of worms with the guy who sued you.
Hopefully, this result can have a positive impact on the broader community by forcing people to think twice about making claims about things they aren't privy to or have very good evidence for. I can certainly tell you that for me
By
personally,
the way, we got Heretic for $25.
Wow.
It's Felt Phil Friday. Might be. It might be a Felt Phil Friday. Who knows?
Yep. Felt Phil Friday. By the way, thank you to Writings Online for the sub there. He's gay. By the way, why show the completionist when he's dancing? You know, I watched a video from a financial auditor guy who reopened the case of the completionist.
Oh, the accountant guy?
Accountant guy, yeah. And he was like looking at like, did Muda and Karl, like, were they right in what they did to the completionist? I have to watch that full video. I didn't finish it, though.
It was a very expensive and tough lesson to learn. My channel and my investigative work improved dramatically after I got sued. And in the long run, it would have been a very worthwhile experience for me to have gone through. In saying that, I have allowed my feelings towards Billy negatively affect my judgment at every step of the way. I think Billy is a terrible person. I think he sues innocent people. I think he is a cheater.
But you're not innocent if you lost, you fucking retard.
Okay, but you gotta let this go, man. It's okay. Like, everybody already knows you think these things about Billy. Why do you have to keep going on and on and on about it?
Look,
it's a weird obsession. It's pathological.
Look, has Billy sued someone innocent? Like, maybe. But if he lost the judgment, then that's his loss. Not like it doesn't matter, right?
A compulsive liar, but that does not mean I can say and do whatever I want in response. Two wrongs don't make a right. Billy can lie all he wants, but I should.
Well, anyway, here's my hour and 50 minutes of me talking about Billy's business and wife.
Shouldn't let his actions affect my own moral compass. And once I realized I was wrong back in 2021, my retraction should have been far better. Again, at the time, I was in denial and I didn't want to believe my mistake was that severe, so I felt as though making a retraction at all was sufficient. And I really did want the video with the retraction in it to get a lot of views.
You do know Billy's fucking lawyers watching this video right now.
Oh yeah, like the hawk. It's like, why not just walk away? Why not just walk away?
This is not a good idea.
But it really should have been its own video, and not placed at the end of a separate video. I don't think all retractions need to be in a separate video, but considering the severity of my mistake, which I now acknowledge, in hindsight, it really should have been its own video. Even the retraction itself wasn't very good.
It's like, you can either take the humiliation of retracting it, or you can take the humiliation of going to court and getting fucking raped and losing everything, and now having to do like endless fucking retractions and dances for the fucking court. Had he just retracted this shit and shut the fuck up about Billy Mitchell, we would have never got to this point. And there were multiple points to probably de-escalate it and end it, but the guy wouldn't out of fucking pride. At bare minimum, if he had actually just shut the fuck up, probably nothing would have happened, but he just kept prodding it.
Yeah.
Either. I only apologized for making a factual error about the details of the settlement, and I just denied there were any further more serious implications. And I also took the opportunity to continue to criticize Billy while I was at it. In Billy's response video, he said that I was accusing him of murder, which is of course hyperbolic and ridiculous. So that also made me less inclined to make a proper retraction.
But is it though?
Which again is
like, you're saying that he caused this guy's death through his actions. He's basically a murderer. I mean, it's not that he stabbed him with a fucking knife. But if he put in place the material conditions that led to the guy taking his own life, then you basically are saying he's a murderer, and he's by being responsible for that, right?
Yep.
Wrong. Billy is always going to say stupid shit. It shouldn't affect my own actions. I made a mistake, I wronged Billy, so I should have owned up to it completely and with integrity. I also completely mishandled the way I communicated to the public.
Why are you making this video? I should have handled it with, some humility, and I should have been. Well, anyway, here's an hour and 50 me defaming fucking Billy.
Anyway, I'm not going to do that now. Okay.
What?
In regards to the lawsuit, obviously, I was intentionally choosing not to disclose what the lawsuit was about. I even said this multiple times.
Wait, did he just admit it?
That he just admitted that he intentionally refused to disclose what the lawsuit was about. So then you scammed every single person that gave you money for it. He just admitted he lied. And he's just casually glossing over that. You can't do that.
Oh, but we're exaggerating, Ashton. We're making things up. We're lying.
No, but to actually admit that means he's just as bad as completionist, if not worse.
Oh,
it really does.
I think he's worse. Sure.
No, I think it's worse because at least the money eventually went to some charities. Whereas he collected this money under completely deceitful pretenses and used it for something it wasn't meant for.
Exactly. Completionist shouldn't have lied and said it was going to charity when he held it in a bank account, obviously. But at least the money was there to send it.
So it wasn't exactly a secret. Normally, I'd give you a full breakdown of this kind of thing, but because this one involves me, I'm going to keep my cards a lot closer to my chest. What I will tell you is that I am being sued for defamation, and the amount of damages being sought is $450,000. I will definitely be giving you updates as we go, but I don't want to give out too many details or strategies before I use them in court. Billy Mitchell is referring to the YouTuber Apollo Legend.
My God.
The Minecraft cult footage, someone said?
Yes, yes.
Who tragically took his own life in December of 2020. I won't go into specifics
These are all
about
the
this
older
particular
videos.
point because it does relate to his ongoing lawsuit against me. I didn't want to talk about it because what I said was wrong and I was afraid to repeat it. However, if I didn't want to make it clear to everyone exactly what the lawsuit was about, I shouldn't have turned it into this giant public spectacle. The truth.
Ding, 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 ding. You win. Yes. Answer. 1 year. Ganyar.
Fuck, like.
Yeah.
So it's just felt after felt after felt.
You're right.
Like,
you're right.
Listen, guys, yeah, sure I lied. Sure I defamed the guy. Sure I scammed all of you for money and lied about the lawsuit was about. But this guy cheated at video games, guys, and he lied about it.
We're past Donkey Kong.
Fucking retard, man.
Buddy.
Truth is, I did want as many people to know about the lawsuit as possible because I legitimately thought I had a good chance of winning. I was not willing to concede on any issues whatsoever or entertain the opposite viewpoint. To put it bluntly, I was deluded. It's very easy to see this now.
And you still are. And you still are, buddy.
Did you say he's deluded?
He just admitted he's delusional. He's deluded. And then people are like, oh, this is vindicating for him. No, this is vindication for all of the critics of him. The only thing you can say, well, he took responsibility now. But even though he took responsibility, he's not changing his behavior. He's doubling down on it to continue to go after Billy Mitchell, which is stupid.
After the fact. However, it would be very difficult for many people to understand what it is like to be a defendant in a lawsuit, let alone one that was this complex. Again, just because I made
complex. You lied about something and you lost. That's not that complicated.
You couldn't provide any evidence for your claim, so it was like defamation per se. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
And he had the video.
I don't know. Let's continue.
mistaking what I said originally, that doesn't mean Billy automatically wins. Defamation cases aren't that simple. I don't blame myself for fighting as hard as I did or believing that I would win, because I think that is a pretty natural tendency for most people to have in my position. But I had way too much hubris. I took a huge gamble and it backfired. Now I look like an idiot. The situation
You are an idiot.
How? This is the most biggest self-help.
Where, guys, I'm just like, where is the vindication for Karl here? Like, where is the victory? I'm not seeing the victory, guys.
That's why the guy on Twitter, I'm like, did you watch Karl's video?
Easy though, and is definitely not something you can prepare for psychologically or emotionally until it happens. The entire lawsuit was extremely stressful, and I was trying to deal with it in the bravest way possible. Even though I thought I would win, that didn't make the ordeal any less stressful or tormenting, because you never know for sure
Someone's
what's going
asked,
to happen.
where does he pull the W in this? There is none.
Well, we'll see.
We'll
He's got
see.
it.
Maybe. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
The
Yeah.
W is that he kamikazed Billy, and that in litigation, the only one who really wins is the lawyers, and that somehow is like his W. But it's like, okay, bro.
That everyone lost money except for the lawyers.
I never personally lied about what the lawsuit was about, but I was obviously negligent in some way, given how many people had the wrong impression. My most egregious error was showing news articles about the lawsuit and a news clip which were incorrectly reporting on the lawsuit.
My mistake is I was showing you the wrong reason.
My mistake is I was showing reporters lying based on my lies. So.
I thought it made for good content, and it was interesting to see what the news was saying.
My lie.
That's why I wanted to show it. But I either shouldn't have shown what the news was saying at all,
Or
I
clarified.
should have specifically clarified that it was incorrect if I did. And to be clear, I did not search out incorrect reporting to intentionally mislead people. Clearly, showing a clip and not correcting it is misleading,
So
and I
what,
fully...
what we're supposed to believe, right, is he admits to intentionally misleading all of us about the purpose of the lawsuit and lying about what the money would be used for and what the lawsuit was about, but we can't believe that he would intentionally misrepresent this news article. Right. I feel like your credibility is already fucking shot, and you should probably just stop fucking talking, bro.
You know?
Appreciate how
I should have clarified the thing I was showing was a complete lie. Yeah, you should have.
It is now, but at the time there was simply no correct reporting on the lawsuit whatsoever. Everyone was reporting on it wrong. I wanted to show what the news was saying, but every single news...
But do you not understand that that's why he's been defamed, right? Is like these news articles are reporting incorrectly because of the things that you've said, which led to other people reporting it incorrectly, which ultimately led to them defaming Mr. Mitchell.
And then
So there
you
was a
showed
knock-on
their
effect.
lie based on your lie again without clarifying.
Idiot.
And you don't see how that was a mistake. Not even a mistake. Like it's intentional in my viewpoint.
Article or post about it was wrong. I wasn't trying to do something nefarious, it was just stupid and thoughtless, and I didn't give my audience enough consideration or respect to make sure they weren't confused.
Hey, ring
And
it
for
up,
that,
Al.
I am deeply sorry.
Al.
Now, let's talk about money.
Okay.
The total amount of damages plus interest in the judgment of the lawsuit was $390,000. In this video, I'm going to be using Australian dollars, but whenever I mention a figure,
Oh no, buddy.
I will also place the amount in US dollars in the top right of the screen to make things easier for those in the US. The judgment isn't all that I would need to pay, however. In Australian courts, in almost all circumstances, the loser must pay the winner a percentage of their legal fees. Finding out exactly how much I would have needed to pay could have also been a lengthy and expensive process, which would have involved even more court hearings and more legal fees. So to make things easy, my lawyers reached out to Billy's lawyers to confirm how much they spent and how much they would be willing to accept. According to Billy's lawyers, he incurred costs of $686,000, and he would agree to a payment
$48? I will say
no.
448K USD to sue a poor person's kind of bad.
No, it was to preserve his good name and reputation. But this is the thing: is Karl like fucked around, ran his fucking mouth, and then found out in the end, right? Like,
this is so much money. This is for a YouTube video. Fuck me.
Of $600,000 without the need for any further hearings. And I accepted this proposal, which meant that my total debt to Billy was $990,000. However,
$1 million, Mr. Jobst.
646 USD.
He's finished. He's felt it. He's like, but now you're absolute legends. Look at how I performed asset fraud in order to save myself. And he's gonna go through all of the ways that he's like tried to screw Billy out of paying him what he owes. Which to me, it's a wild thing to detail that, because it's probably gonna come back up in court.
It did not hurt Billy to pay just to smack Karl in the mouth. No, I know he had the money. Of course he had the money. It's fucking Billy Mitchell.
Have $990,000. In fact, I have no money. My total.
Oh,
there it is. He has no money.
He's like, look, guys,
no money.
I'm
He's poor. He's broke. So, oh, see, guys, Billy Mitchell's a loser because he sued me and I have no money. So I'm just a broke poor bum. He lost then.
And if he ever makes money, he has to pay Billy immediately.
Yeah.
Legal fees were around the same as Billy's, and
This
while
is
the
clog logic.
public and especially Notch were very generous to me, I still had to spend at least $150,000 of my own money to cover them. And
you know Notch is going, why did I fucking do it?
By what Billy seems to believe, I am not rich. Therefore, because I could not cover the judgment debt, I filed for voluntary bankruptcy on the 9th
So
of
you
May.
declared
The entity that
bankruptcy. He's bankrupt! But it's
Oh.
like bankruptcy doesn't save you from court collection. It doesn't. But his plan is to basically own nothing for the rest of his life. His wife will own everything and pay everything, and all the money will go to her, and he'll just be broke for the rest of his life. But it's like, listen, if your wife ever gets tired of that arrangement, you're absolutely fucked, bro.
Yeah, this is crazy. It does save you? No. This Panda, a bankruptcy does not stop a judgment.
Bankruptcy can't stop a court judgment, and it can't stop collection of student loans. It's
Yeah.
basically the two things it can't do.
Yeah, like literally.
The bankruptcy is called the trustee, and it's the job of the trustee to take possession of any assets or property they are legally allowed to possess and realize their value, which simply means they take what they are allowed to take and they sell it for money, which they can then give to creditors, with creditors being the people you owe money to. As part of the bankruptcy process, the trustee conducted a thorough investigation of my financial position. I had to give them all of my bank statements and company records going back over 4 years, which was well before I was...
Apparently this is winning, right? To have a trustee up your ass, and you have to provide them all these fucking documents, and you have to dot your I's and cross your T's. But that's winning, right? Being under the cudgel of the trustee and the bankruptcy courts and all that. That's not winning. You're getting fucking felted, bro.
Even sued. The purpose of this investigation was to uncover any assets that they can possess and ensure that I haven't done anything dodgy. For example, to make sure I didn't secretly sell or give some property to a family member to hide it, or something similar. If I did do that, they'd be able to reverse that transaction, and if I lied about it to try and hide it, that would be committing a crime. On the 6th of June, the trustee issued a full report to my creditors, including Billy, outlining their findings and outlining how they have conducted the bankruptcy so far. So in this part of the video, I will be including screenshots directly from their report to confirm the...
I love how it says next to his name, the bankrupt. Like how we would call Idubbbz the raped or the mounted or the cock. Karl David Jobst, the bankrupt. He's the bankrupt!
legitimacy of what I'm
That's actually really fucking funny.
saying. My bankruptcy was a relatively simple
Karl
one. Firstly,
bankrupt
I don't
Jobst.
have
Why
any
is he
cash.
showing all of this shit? This is fucking insane, bro. There's, by the way, there's the total cash he has in his account. $1,815. Holy fuck, buddy.
The bankrupt all the
Mrs. Wong, the bankrupt. The bankrupt and Mrs. Wong.
I was asked to provide statements for all of my bank accounts, which I did, but the
He won, guys.
The joint bank account had a total of 3,370 Australian dollar dues in it, all of which went to Mr. Mitchell.
Oh my, wait. How did he have so little money?
Because he clearly fucking committed fraud and put as he's going to explain, but he didn't commit fraud. It's not actually fraud. But like spiritually, it feels to me like it is fraud. And I struggle to believe how he's going to get the fuck away with this. But
Trustee even did their own independent search with all major banks. And the
we
small
know.
amount of cash.
Cunt Ranger goes, that's less than what I make in one paycheck. Well, judging by your position on the leaderboard, buddy, we all fucking believe you. You've given 3,042 fucking subs, bud.
Let's go!
Gun
Ranger.
Gun Ranger, hi ho, pants away.
You're
Now
the best, bro.
let's see
You're the
some
best.
more
Thank you.
subs then, bro. Let's see some subs tonight.
Yeah, thanks, man. You guys are awesome.
Oh,
hey,
fuck.
Chef Red Pill.
Cash I do have, I was allowed to keep for living expenses. And before I go on, some of you may be wondering how spouses are treated in bankruptcy. And in Australia, a spouse is not liable in any way, and anything my wife owns.
See, guys? I could just
So
give her
it's totally okay to just give everything to his wife, and then we got the Gun Ranger for 10 subs.
Let's
go. Hands away.
Thank
I thought he meant to add a 0, though.
He said, fuck you next time, bud.
Not be touched unless it is jointly
Thank
owned
you.
between the two of us. Along with my wife, I own 2 properties. In 2015, we purchased a small townhouse valued at $350,000. And then after we
Why the fuck are you telling? It's like the opposite of what you should do online.
It's like, all right, guys, now we're going to open the checkbook, the bank accounts. He's basically doing the DSP, but voluntarily. I think, though, that all of this bankruptcy stuff is a matter of public record anyway. And
But
a
to
lot
make
of
a
places it
video.
is. I know, where you tell your whole audience all of it is kind of wild.
And your house, your income, how much your house was worth.
At a family, we upgraded to a larger family home valued at $1.2 million. Of course, this doesn't mean we paid that amount of money to own these properties. For our townhouse, we put down a $60,000 deposit.
He's telling us every down payment.
Like,
the rest was covered by a mortgage. By 2022, the value of the townhouse had gone up slightly, and thus we were able to remortgage the property and withdraw the extra equity to put a deposit down on our new house. And it was a 10% deposit. So while the house was worth $1.2 million, we only needed to raise just over $100,000 to buy it. As part of the bankruptcy investigation, a valuation was conducted on our properties. At the time I filed for bankruptcy, my townhouse had increased in value to $635,000, and my current house had risen in value to $1.35 million. The total value of the 2 properties being almost $2 million. However, the total amount of the mortgages equals $1.4 million. Therefore, the actual equity that we own in both properties.
Yeah, but there's like a good portion of what you owe Billy.
Yeah.
So just sell your fucking homes, pay him the $600,000. Honestly, that's like the offer. Be like, listen, Billy, like, I'm fucked. I'm going to sell both my homes. You're going to get the equity in both my homes. You're going to take a $300,000 haircut. Let's settle this whole thing right now. And then I'm going to go to work and rent for a few fucking years and build my shit back up. But instead, he chose to fucking go bankrupt and try and hide his assets with his wife.
is just under $600,000. In the event that someone goes bankrupt and they jointly own a property, the trustee will first allow the co-owner who is not bankrupt to purchase the bankrupt share. If you go to the Australian government website, it states where the co-owner is not bankrupt and the realization of the property will provide a return to the estate, the co-owner is to be invited in the first instance to make an offer to purchase the trustee's right, title, and interest. And the key wording here is in the first instance, which means before anything else, which is exactly what happened. As per the trustee's report, it states, on appointment, Miss Wong put forward a without prejudice offer to purchase the trustee's interest in the properties, whereby inter alia, Miss Wong would pay the bankrupt estate an amount totaling $224,000. Based on the following, we accepted Miss Wong's offer. On the information at hand, Miss Wong had credible and likely perspective of establishing at least a 50% interest in the properties. And Miss Wong's offer was made...
Yeah, see, this happened after the judgment.
If it's after the judgment...
See, but I just don't know how this is legal. I guess in Australia this is legal. But it feels to me like this shouldn't be legal.
No, he's like, okay...
from externally sourced funding, which the trustees held no claim.
People are bringing this up. She wouldn't even take his last name. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's Mrs. Wong still. It's Miss Wong. It's not even Mrs. Wong. It's just Miss Wong.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
People are saying it's not legal.
Interest in. The offer was quite a bit less than the...
No, this can't be legal.
The real value of my equity, because for the trustee to sell the property...
If they did this before the lawsuit, it'd be like, all right, well, Billy's fucked. But like after
he
lawsuit?
He did this after the lawsuit and after he declared bankruptcy. He then did this.
Right.
Is on the open market, it would cost a lot of money. And those costs come out of the money they would have received from the realization of the property. This isn't paid for by the bankrupt themselves. They would first have to get a court order to sell it, pay for an agent, pay for marketing, and many other costs. And they took all of this into consideration and accepted the offer. On 29 May 2025, Miss Wong and the trustees executed a deed of settlement and release. There will be no further recoveries from this source. And the report confirms they did receive this money. So as of right now, my wife owns both.
Billy Mitchell took almost $250,000 of equity out of your homes, but he lost.
Yeah.
You're also bankrupt. And like, I don't really get where the W is in this situation for Karl.
In Australia, transferring ownership of a house to a loved one to avoid creditors seizing it when facing a lawsuit is considered fraudulent transfer, particularly if bankruptcy follows. If bankruptcy occurs, a trustee can investigate such transfers.
The bankruptcy happened before.
Yeah.
The sale. So it satisfied the trustee somehow, some way, which is surprising to me. I guess it is on the up and up.
Okay.
But I really, it feels to me like it's not.
All right.
Properties, and they can no longer be touched, which is of course fantastic news. If my wife couldn't source the funds to buy out my share, the trustee would have forced us to sell the properties, which would have been terrible. This idea of the joint owner being allowed to buy out the bankrupt share is basic Australian bankruptcy law.
Okay, look, if it's legal, okay, he figured it out, okay.
But let's take a look at how this was presented on Reddit and YouTube.
Imagine Billy sues Mrs. Wong. Imagine Billy sues Mrs. Wong.
In my Discord, I was explaining that my wife will buy out my properties, and I had a very open conversation about it to a few people, and I thought nothing of it at the time.
Why are you telling
but the next
people
thing I
this
know,
in Discord? Like, nobody in your Discord should know about you selling your properties. Like, this is mental illness.
It's nuts.
My comments about my wife buying out my property were posted to Reddit, saying that I was boasting about moving assets to my wife before declaring bankruptcy to avoid paying creditors, which of course is not what I said at all.
But that,
and
I
the
mean, that's
comments were all claiming that
that's basically what you did, except that you moved the assets after you committed bankruptcy. That's what you did. I mean, it's straight up what you did. I mean,
hang on, relax, dude.
That I was bragging about committing fraud and that I'm a criminal. I'm surprised to learn how many Australian bankruptcy lawyers there are on r/YouTube drama. To be clear, the moment I went bankrupt, the trustee took possession of my share of the properties. My wife bought out my shares of the properties from the trustee. The money the trustee receives is then given to the people that I owe money to. On YouTube, things weren't any better. LUS is a channel that claims to be a lawyer, and just like Reddit, he was calling me a criminal because he doesn't understand basic Australian bankruptcy law.
Karl Jobst, on the other hand, we are going to talk. I saved the best statement for last because, in my opinion, if this is real, if he was sued, he lost. Then he had his wife buy his equity in the home so he doesn't pay Bill and Mitchell.
Fucking Elmer Fudd over here. I'm kidding. That's mean.
We are crossing the line of criminal.
Pesky wabbit.
Right now.
Sorry.
We need to send these to the bankruptcy court.
Wabbit.
We need to send this video to the bankruptcy court. I need to get in touch with the bankruptcy court and let them know what's going on. Because if this is real, and this is not sarcasm, there are many things that Karl said that he could end up.
This guy's a fucking sprig as fuck, bro.
Like, why the fuck do people need to get involved in shit like this?
Don't.
And this is, by the way, I genuinely believe that part of the reason that Phil got away with his fucking bankruptcy was that Spurgs kept contacting like fucking judges and everybody involved with all sorts of Spurg evidence, and they were like, "This is fucking insane."
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna contact the Australian government. It's like, but he just put the YouTube video in the bag, dude. Like, fuck.
In jail. Forget owing a bunch of money. What Karl was doing, trying to hide assets, is actually criminal.
Yeah, this is circus.
And his followers actually did report me to the Australian government. I know this because the bankruptcy trustee told me. But of course,
this is like this
okay.
is so stupid.
You now have the letter from the bankruptcy trustee. This is wild. It's just how Lace guys like, listen. We're going to crack open all of my financial files now, guys, and we're going to go through them all.
Can we see what you have on your tax return, bud? Can we see your receipts?
Of course, nothing happened because I
This
didn't
is
do anything
ridiculous,
wrong,
man.
and everything that I explained can be found in 2 seconds on the Australian government website. I would like to give these people the benefit of the doubt, though, and I don't think they were all acting in bad faith. When I covered The Completionist, I also recommended that people should report the charity to the relevant authorities. So I don't blame anyone for that. And it would be extremely hypocritical for me to chastise someone for reporting what they believe to be a crime. But of course, it does upset me to see so many people.
I know.
People believe misinformation, whether intentional or not, and to then use that misinformation to form such a terrible opinion.
Even if it is misinformation that he committed fraud, which I'm willing to accept that somehow by hook, by crook, by whatever, this was above board in Australia.
Sure.
It definitely feels like fraud.
Yeah,
you know,
it does feel
it definitely, like, most people would consider this shady and some form of fraud, even though it technically is legal. It's like, bro, you're fucking scamming big time.
Well, then why ever pay a judgment ever in Australia?
Well,
why not just?
He's having to pay the judgment, but the thing is, now Billy can't go after his house now.
Yeah.
Which was the main way to recover the judgment. So
well, now his wife just always pays for everything, so it's like he's fucked.
Well, he's okay as long as his wife stays with him, and as long as his wife is okay with handling all of the money from now on and doesn't ever get ideas that she's like, well, what if I just take everything? So he's really got to hope that it all works out. And as we know, statistically with marriages, it's about 50-50 as to whether they're going to fucking work out. And we imagine there's probably a lot of strain going on in this marriage as a result of this shit. So chances drastically go down.
Definitely.
opinion of me. At least when I made my videos on the completionist, they weren't just based on a few Discord messages. In my completionist videos, I contacted the charity to get further confirmation. I checked all of the tax documents. I even reached out proactively to some ordinary gamers to work with him to make sure that I wouldn't make any errors that I might have made if I did everything myself.
What?
The idea
Like,
of
as
just
though
looking
he's
at
a
a
lawyer?
Discord message.
Like, some ordinary gamers isn't even an engineer. Why would he have any sort of expertise as to how to do that properly? It doesn't make sense.
And thinking that says anything about reality is pretty ridiculous, and it's kind of shocking that people actually take these things seriously. The only other asset that the trustee took possession of is my share of the company that runs this YouTube channel. Most YouTubers of my size will create a company for their YouTube channel, so the money earned by this channel doesn't go to me directly. It goes to the company. So this
Right. So now here's where this team really kicks into high gear, guys. Because Billy didn't sue the company, now he can't garnish any of the money from the company, you see? But now it's like, listen, Karl, the thing is, if you're making further defamatory statements in this video, he may choose to sue the company next time. Which is why
Probably
you probably
on
should
it right
just
now.
get her away like the fucking cockroach you are and fucking move on with your life, man.
Of course he's gonna sue. Well, Billy is like tweeting about like it's over.
Answers the question of whether or not the money earned by this channel goes to Billy. No, it doesn't. Billy did not sue the company,
now.
nor does he have any ownership.
Let me see
or
that.
interest.
You see the LOL that flashed up there? He's
Doesn't.
like, I've got him.
Billy did not sue the company, nor.
Buddy,
this is crazy.
Billy
dude.
saw this frame. And he's like phoning his lawyer. He's texting his lawyer right now. Hey, bro, you want to make some more money?
Nor does he have any.
Billy has unlimited money somehow.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
like
he
he's like Tommy Wiseau from The Room.
Yeah,
no one knows
he
how much
has
money.
businesses and stuff,
like he's got unlimited money.
Or interest in it. Billy can only take money from me as an individual, and only if I earn over a certain amount, which I will explain in a moment. The company was jointly
Billy's
owned
rich.
by me and my wife, and as with
This
my
is
properties,
insane
with
what
my
he's
wife
doing.
being the co-owner, she was invited by the trustee to purchase my share. On the 24th of June, my wife made an offer to purchase my share for $2,000, and on the 6th of August, the trustee accepted her offer.
So the entire share of the whole company is worth $2,000. You see, because the way he set it up, the company never made a profit because all the money was paid out in wages. So the whole company, I mean, if it never turned a profit, is only worth $2,000. But like explaining all of this, like I feel like it's a really bad idea. Like I really do.
Well, you're basically giving Billy the next play.
Well, that's the thing. Is like if this lawfare continues, right? Now he's going to sue your wife who owns the company, and you're basically using your wife as a human shield for your liabilities.
You know, Billy has like how many people has Billy sued? Like 4 or 5, something like that,
At
right?
least.
Like
Yeah.
Twin Galaxies. I feel okay. Might be wrong on that, so it's just I'm just saying. Now, Billy has lost a bunch of these lawsuits, right? Allegedly, in my opinion, I heard, right? The Twin Galaxy ones he lost. But he still continues to sue people. So do you think he's not going to even try to sue your company, even if he loses?
Well, that's the thing, right?
Because he doesn't care.
No,
he
he
settled
doesn't
out of
have
court.
money.
Okay, Billy settled the other ones out of court.
Yeah,
Fair
the
enough.
Twin Galaxy thing was settled to the satisfaction of the parties. Okay.
There you go.
All right, let's
Okay.
continue.
Yeah. My point is, he'll sue you even if he thinks he'll lose to fuck you. You understand that?
So as of right now, my wife has total ownership of the company that owns this channel. So neither Billy nor the trustee has any claim over it or its earnings. And you might be wondering why she could buy my share so cheaply. It's because owning a share in a company doesn't really mean much if the company isn't making a profit. In order for a share to have any value to an owner, the company needs to make a profit so that it can pay a dividend. In the case of the company that runs this channel, it won't be making a profit for the foreseeable future.
You see this though? But it's like he's like, there's no way in the foreseeable future it's gonna make a profit. Like, it seems to me like that's a foolish thing to admit in this situation.
Bring it up, Karl Dupp?
This is because all earnings will be redistributed through wages and expenses. Therefore, buying the share would be a complete waste of money to any potential buyer, as the owner would see zero returns. The company has 2 employees, me and my wife. It's been that way since the company's inception in 2020. And for that entire time, we have both received an equal wage.
Yeah.
Instead of me just telling you what my wage was, I will read from the official report by the trustee, who again did a full investigation of my financial position over the past several years. The bankrupt has disclosed his interest in one ordinary share in Karl Jobst Gaming.
The bankrupt. The bankrupt!
Proprietary Limited. Records filed with ASIC verify the bankrupt holds 50% of the company's shares on issue. The bankrupt is a former director of the company and is employed by it. The company operates, inter alia, the YouTube channel Karl Jobst, established on the bankrupt's personal image. As noted in section 4.7 above, the bankrupt has disclosed a reduction of income from $150,000 to $80,000 on his bankrupt form and advised.
Buddy. So now it goes from he makes $150,000 to $80,000 a year. So that way Billy can't garnish the excess wages.
This is attributable to the reduced cash flow of the company. Based on historical records, we initially deemed the bankrupt's estimated income pursuant to Section 139Y of the Act to be $150,000, and as such may be liable for income contributions totaling $14,000 for the first year of his bankruptcy. The bankrupt has disputed this, and we are further assessing the information provided. Here, the trustee looked at the last several years of personal income from the company and assessed my predicted income to be $150,000 per year. This is important because in Australian bankruptcy, for every dollar you earn over $120,000 per year, at least in my case because I have one dependent, 50 cents will go to the trustee to be given to creditors. So they can't touch any of my earnings up to approximately $120,000, and then beyond that, 50% would need to go to the trustee. This $150,000 per year salary was based on previous years. However, as we all know, since the verdict, my channel has seen a large...
I find it really hard to believe that this is going to hold up, because what he's saying is he's basically set it all up this way to fuck over his creditor so that he doesn't have to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a movie
reduction in views. It seems at this moment I'm receiving about half the views I was before. Of course, I hope this improves and I will work hard to rebuild my channel, but that's where it stands as of right now. At these views, the company is not earning enough to pay 2 salaries of $150,000 plus expenses, so our salaries will be reduced. Certainly, they will be reduced to a level below the...
Karl, but how is this a win for you? That now your company makes half as much money as it ever did before.
Well, because Billy didn't make the money.
On half as much money as you ever had before, but the money doesn't go to Billy Mitchell's pockets except like $250,000 did. But somehow you're winning. You're not winning.
Not to mention the growth of his channel has stopped. He's getting half the amount of views he used to get. And his reputation is in the fucking dirt. So
the Gouted Gamer says he's still going to be on the hook for that cash forever. He's going to have to play these legal games forever. Well, apparently in 3 years it's all wiped away and he doesn't owe anything, which I struggle to believe that that's the case, but apparently it is.
Okay.
Threshold where I would need to begin paying the trustee any money. In a nutshell, all of the money that this channel earns will go to company expenses and wages for my wife and I. None of the money this channel earns will go to the trustee or Billy. Australian bankruptcy lasts for 3 years. After 3 years, all of my debts are discharged, which basically means they are permanently erased.
So you can actually just every 3 years just declare bankruptcy like clockwork.
Yeah, yes.
That's wild, man.
That's, yeah.
Yes,
how
this
in the
includes
world,
my debt.
though, are people supposed to actually enforce their debts then? Like, you could just fucking lease an apartment, just not fucking pay?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, there's ways of people figure it out, you know?
I really don't believe it's fucking that cut and dry. I don't know. Maybe this really is the 4-dimensional chess. I just don't think he should be actually like openly walking through the steps of how he scammed this. I just think to any normal person, it seems like a really bad move.
Second, there we go.
To Billy, as civil judgments and cost orders are considered provable debts and are discharged through bankruptcy. Aside from my properties and my share in the company, I don't have any other recoverable assets. I own a car, but it's only worth $20,000 and is jointly owned with my wife, so I'm allowed to keep it. Realistically, unless something drastically changes, the only money the trustees will get from me will be from my wife buying my properties, which again was $224,000. So out of that money, how much will Billy get? Well, first, we need to consider trustee remuneration, which is how much money the trustee pays themselves. Administering a bankruptcy is very expensive, and the estimated cost for my trustee to perform all of their duties is $50,000. This $50,000 is not paid for by me. It comes out of the money they collect. So from that $224,000.
Uh-oh. Ashton. Looks like he's, 1 second. He just texted me. Oh. Yeah, no worries. All right, guys. He'll be back in a second here. By the way, while I have you all here, remember Project Zomboid, we're doing it on Saturday. That's when we're gonna do it. Zeiser and DM me too. I'm making the list, and we'll all fucking be doing it then. I'll also DM you all the rules of the server and all that stuff and blah blah blah. So. And also, please, if you haven't played it before, try a run or watch a video on like how to play, so we're not like fucking struggling with you guys. On that, I hope you're all enjoying the show right now. Second, guys, he'll jump in the second here. How do we join? At Andy Warski, just message me. And I'll whitelist you in the server. I'll give you a password that you'll put into the server. You make a character, and I'll tell you where we're going to be starting and stuff, and spawn points and stuff. It's going to be on a pretty high zombie concentrated area, so that to be a harder mode. So practice a little bit. If you die, it's permadeath. By the way, you have to start over and make a new character, all that stuff. Okay, cool. Pirate the code, very funny. You have 1.2 hours load or deck him on Zomboid. I got 240 hours, I think. Yes. How's the game I'm creating going? It's going amazing. We're still fucking smashing it. It's going good. Are we streaming the Zomboid thing? No, we will not be streaming it. It's going to be private. We're using mods. I got about 70 mods, and Zanid and I have practiced all the mods. We like put some in. If they crashed it, we would start over. It was been like fucking a week of work doing it on and off rather. I'll be partying on Saturday. That's totally fine. You have fucking fun. What happened to Kino Cup? Only 2 people fucking messaged me about it, so it was not enough people. You sent me a DM. I'll definitely check that out. Super excited about that. I might OBS it and capture what we're doing and maybe like make a little video type thing. But also the voice chat we're going to be doing through game. So it's proximity of people being around you. If you have walkie-talkies, you could talk to people. We want to make it as like cool as possible instead of like Discord 100 people in one fucking call and we're all yapping. You know what I mean? Do you still do Gumroad? We like we said, we're putting up all the archives. Every episode minus last episode is up there for the last like 2 years of shows, so you could check that out there. Very funny. Kino Casino Minecraft server. Minecraft is mid. It's okay. It's fun. I've had some fun playing it, but no goal. Whereas in Zomboid, there's at least a goal to not die and build up a base and shit. So there's like an actual thing you're doing. What is this? fuck is this? Or being fucking weird. I don't know. Shut up. I need their mods for Minecraft. Do a Minecraft server? Yeah, no, thank you. What game? Project Zomboid. So it's very cheap right now. Go buy it. We're gonna have servers fit up to 150 people. Let's see if Ashton calling. But 150 people fit in the server. I got a ton of mods for like other shit in it. It's really fun. PvP went solo. He's doing a new show. Very funny. You want a Kino Casino t-shirt? We are thinking about doing that. It's just a lot of work to set it up and stuff and make sure it's like good quality and all that stuff. You want it, guys? Listen. Next year, we swear we'll do it. We promise that. PPP and Phil snaked Andy. I've been trying, said Psycho. He has been trying. Make shirts, make merch, make all that stuff. But it's just a lot. Like, you know what I mean? Between show prep and shows, we got one day to ourselves. Back off and play video games. It's just like Evil Dave. I don't want to release shirts that are like shitty quality. You know those ones you buy and they feel ironed on from like a Chinese workshop? You know what I'm saying? Project Zomboid has been in early access for 12 years. No. They're on release 42 right now. It's already been like, if it says still early access, that's very funny. Because it's not. It's like more than a complete game. It's better than most full games. Okay, here's Ashton. All right, we got Ashton back.
All right, is it fine?
Yep, you're fine. Oh, volume's a bit loud there. Let me just fix your audio there. Here, just talk.
Test. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Test.
There we go. All right, guys, we back. There we
All right,
go.
let's keep going here for a bit.
$1,000, $50,000 will be paid.
Oh, you
got to
share it to me again.
Oh, yes. Let me.
All right.
And let me just do a little bit lower there.
After this, we have to consider the fact that Billy is not the only person I owe money to. I had credit card debts and tax debts.
Oh,
These were
there
normal
it
debts.
is. Wait, he's in tax debt and credit card debt. So I guess he was just truly fucking broke, buddy. He owes Billy Mitchell a cool Milski. He owes the Australian Taxation Office 49 grand. He owes 12 grand on an American Express. He owes his own lawyers $14,000 he didn't fucking pay. And then he's got a CBA card for 10 grand. So in total, he owes $1,076,272.
Jesus.
He's a bum.
Wait, how did he not have taxes paid?
But is this fucking fraud, though? Like, did he just go crazy with his credit cards after he knew he was declaring bankruptcy?
Yeah, probably.
Like,
allegedly, in my
happened here?
opinion.
Like, I have no idea, but this seems pretty fucking suspect that he has these big balances running on his fucking cards. And did he just decide he wasn't going to fucking pay his taxes that year? Like, what happened?
Probably.
Holy fuck, man. I didn't realize that you could just not pay the government and it all goes away in 3 years. Holy fuck.
That most people have, and they were debts that I was planning to pay at some point. But because Billy forced me into bankruptcy, all of my personal debts also fell into the bankruptcy, and they also became creditors. And these other creditors will take some of the money that the trustee receives as well. I don't...
So Billy's just been broke for this entire time? You think a million sub channel with like millions of views? Oh, he's fucking loaded, making money. No.
So Card Counterbalance goes, now I see the W. For him, the W is not giving all his money to Billy, just part of it. So he's broke and nothing is owned by him anymore either way. Yeah, that's basically the huge W here.
Yep.
I don't know the exact figure, but I would guess that Billy will receive somewhere around $150,000. And given that Billy incurred legal fees of $686,000, it means that despite winning, Billy still lost over $500,000. Now, I don't know if Billy personally cares about losing that money, but in my opinion, this is valuable information for the public to know.
Okay, so that's a W right there. That's his W.
No, but that's not a W. That's just Billy losing. Just because Billy lost doesn't mean that you won, Carl. Both of you are clearly financially worse off as a result of this. The difference is, though, it's like a mosquito bite on an elephant, what you've done to Billy, whereas Billy basically broke both your fucking kneecaps and left you in a wheelchair, pal. Is what happened.
So this is where the people are saying that we're coping, is that Billy lost $500,000, but Billy knew he was going to lose that money. Billy doesn't care. This is Billy's 7th or so lawsuit.
Yeah,
you think Billy's like, oh my God.
This was about clearing his name and humiliating you. But now I think we're going for round 2 the way this video starts going. Because at this point, like, listen, he could just end the video here also and then just declare victory.
Yeah.
But then he has to go into a further expose of Billy, which is crazy.
Yep. We still got an hour and 30? In 25?
Hour and 30 minutes.
An hour and 25, yeah.
Are not a money-making exercise. In almost every case, unless you're suing...
He doesn't care about making money.
A huge company or suing someone you know is very rich, the only people who make money are the lawyers. When Billy sued me back in 2021, my net worth was less than $100,000, and he sued me for $450,000. In Australia, you simply cannot get more than what someone has in a civil lawsuit.
Wow.
There was never, ever any potential universe that ever could have existed where Billy didn't lose a lot of money. The outcome that eventuated was basically his best case scenario.
Basically, what this guy is saying is that he can just slander and defame Billy with impunity because there's no means for him to collect any sort of damages from him.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild, though. Like, it's... I don't really know if that's the way it should work.
Yeah.
And it was still very costly. With all of this said, I want to make it extremely clear that this outcome is not the result of me gaming the system. I did not want to go bankrupt, and I did what I could to avoid it. Before going bankrupt, I made an offer to Billy. I told him exactly what I owned, including the 2 properties and my share in the company. I told him what they were worth. I advised Billy that I could not pay the judgment, and thus I would be declaring bankruptcy. However,
and Billy still sued you anyway, meaning he didn't care. It wasn't about the money. That's what it means.
I first gave Billy the option to accept an immediate cash payment of $300,000 in order to release me from the judgment. Of course, that money wasn't coming from me. This was sourced from family members. This was a very generous offer.
Family members or the people from Patreon or whatever, GoFundMe?
Like, where did this money come from to give Billy a lump sum of $300,000?
Family members? Not the family. I mean, I don't know.
Billy accepted this offer, he would have received double the amount of money he will receive now through the bankruptcy process. And on top of that, because I would be avoiding bankruptcy, all of my personal debts would still need to have been paid, which total over $100,000. However, Billy chose not to accept this offer. So instead of me paying Billy $300,000 and retaining all of my personal debts of over $100,000, I was forced into bankruptcy.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If Billy had accepted that deal, Karl would be like, see, guys? He settled with me outside of court, so I won.
Yeah, so I won.
Billy wanted that, like, without any question that you were felt.
That he won. And also, I think he wanted Karl to declare bankruptcy and have to go through the shame of being a bankrupt and have to go through the process of that, right?
Exactly.
where my wife bought my share of the properties for $224,000, of which Billy only gets $150,000, and all of my other personal debts are completely discharged in 3 years, along with my entire debt to Billy. Effectively, Billy rejecting my offer cost him $150,000 and saved my family $200,000, which just shows how good faith and generous my offer really was. On the topic of generous offers, I was the only party to ever make a formal settlement offer during the lawsuit. On the 23rd of May 2022,
But
I
why
offered
would
to settle the lawsuit with the
But this is the thing, though. Had you actually just publicly came out and apologized to Billy and fucking been like, look, I fucked up, da-da-da-da, he probably would have just settled. Like, I don't know what to say.
following terms. I pay Billy $3,000, I never repeat the statements he has a problem with, and we both walk away. Now, you might look at this offer and think that $3,000 is not a lot of money.
Wait.
Yeah, so your offer was, I give you $3,000. Right. Yeah, no, it was a totally good faith offer there by Karl.
But again, considering that Billy's best case scenario, if he kept suing me, was to lose $500,000, this offer was extremely generous. And if the lawsuit wasn't about money, what was it about? When Billy sued me,
It's to fucking shut your mouth. Like, what was it about? Honor,
I don't know.
principle?
You know, as a Waking Bear says, Karl is a fucking retard if he thinks he's walking away from this free and clear. There's no way. I don't care what culp he's come up with in this video. There's simply no way that he's going to just, 3 years, everything's magically fine. And now I go back to owning these properties and everything's totally good. And my credit's totally fine. Like, I just don't believe that at all.
Bro, if you were, okay, let's say he was fine. If you're in the free and clear from Billy, why make this video?
I know.
He's just going to antagonize Billy. Like, he's going to go on the blood. Like, he won't stop now.
Had already removed that section of the video months prior. I had already made a retraction. If Billy wanted a better retraction or a better apology, he could have made his own settlement offer requesting it. I am certain that I would have gladly made a separate video with a better retraction and apology to prevent further litigation. But
No, you
Billy
wouldn't have.
never asked. The only thing Billy ever asked for was money, a thing that he was never, ever going to get. And now it does appear as though Billy is very unhappy with how things turned out. Initially, he seemed excited that I went bankrupt.
Yeah.
He even went out of his way to let the public know that it happened. This surprised me. I assumed Billy would want to keep this a secret for as long as possible, because by its definition,
it's
the
because he
fact
won.
that I went
He won and forced you to declare bankruptcy. It's a huge optical win for Billy. Like, even if technically in the muck and mire of things you might have come out ahead by this is a clear victory in the eyes of the public that Billy broke you and made you go fucking bankrupt, bro.
And by the way, no one was like, oh, Billy's going to make a profit off. No one, like, it was about who wins what. You know what I mean? And he's a fucking millionaire, bro.
bankrupt.
But here's the thing.
$300K would change anything?
If it went the other way, right, and Karl won the lawsuit, and Billy wasn't able to pay him the judgment or the fees, and so Karl technically lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, would Karl still be singing the same tune?
No.
That Billy actually won because he was out hundreds of thousands of dollars? No.
See, guys, he's actually broke and he's not able to pay me, and like that's what it
And
would
this
be.
is the thing is, and Karl said, I'm not going to be a good winner. I'm going to be a bad winner, and I'm going to rub your face in it every chance I get.
Mm-hmm.
So then for Billy to do that to him, like, it's turnabout is fair play.
Yep, exactly.
Confirms I don't have the money to pay him. And I was under the impression he would want the world to continue to believe he had just made a ton of money. Billy even tweeted a picture of himself in front of a vacationer motorhome, claiming that the equity from my house will pay for it. He looked
but it did.
so happy here. A new vacationer costs...
But that is about the amount of money that went from your equity to him. I guess there's minus fees or whatever, but it's pretty similar there, Karl.
The semantics, though, it's obviously Billy rubbing it in.
Yeah.
It's obviously that.
$250,000 USD. That is around 2.5 times the amount of money he is
Sick RV,
getting from
though,
me. At least my equity will be able to cover the deposit. That's something, I guess. Personally, I don't think spending $700,000 suing me just to get $150,000 back was a smart way to get enough money to buy a new motorhome. But I truly hope Billy buys it, and I'm looking forward to seeing him drive it soon. I don't know if Billy tweeted this because he wants to fool the public into believing he didn't just lose $500,000, or if he genuinely believed he was going to get his money back. But I'm inclined to think it might actually be the second.
But
because a few days later...
But Karl, didn't you lose hundreds of thousands of dollars? Like, I just don't see how Billy also losing money means that you win. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Let me check out...
Later, Billy tweeted this. This tweet is fascinating for multiple reasons, and despite being only 2 sentences long, it tells us so much about how
Karl Jobst lost 10K subs in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, he's not doing well. But Billy saying this, like, I kind of believe Billy. Like, because the way that Karl just walked us through that, I find it very hard to believe that all of that was above board and that he's not going to face any consequences whatsoever for this judgment. Like, I just don't believe that.
Ash, look at this. Look.
It's not looking good.
Oh, man. Oh, dude, bro. What happened? Well, your reputation's in the fucking gutter. How do you feel about that? How does that make you feel,
how ignorant
bitch?
Billy is. Clearly, Billy is upset with how things are going. So upset that he wants to go crying back to the court. This tells me that Billy really does care about the money he thought he was going to get, though I'm not sure why he is so upset now. Things are going exactly as we told him things would go over 2 months ago when we told him I would be going bankrupt. Maybe Billy's lawyer didn't properly inform him of what bankruptcy means. Billy claims I've engaged in serious illegal activity before and during the bankruptcy process, and I'm very curious to know what he is referring to. Remember, people on Reddit and YouTube are claiming I was a criminal because my wife purchased my share of the house. So maybe Billy has been believing too many Reddit comments or watching too many LUS videos. In any case, it's evident from this tweet that Billy still hasn't even bothered to learn what bankruptcy entails, because the notion that he could take me back to court is a hilarious one. One of the main benefits
I love, by the way, like the smugness of Karl. Like, he's really high on his own supply here, and like he really believes that he's won it. Like, it's actually insane. And he talks about, well, Billy won't be able to sue him again, but in about 10-15 minutes you're going to make statements about Billy that he's probably going to say are defamatory, and he's probably going to file another lawsuit against you, regardless of whether it has merit or not, bro.
Going bankrupt is that it protects you against further legal action from creditors. Billy cannot take me back to court, no matter how much he wants to, at least in relation to the current debt. He can sue me for something completely unrelated, but when it comes to any money I currently owe him, he can't do anything. There are certain situations where a creditor can sue a bankrupt person, but none of those apply here. Again, I don't know if Billy is just ignorant himself, or if he is just relying on the public being ignorant to buy into his antics. However, just to be sure, I emailed the trustee to confirm if I had done anything illegal. They responded confirming they have no idea what Billy is talking about, though they did contact Billy's lawyer to ask what he was referring to, because, as they say, they have a legal duty to investigate all alleged misconduct. Billy was apparently very upset by this, because several days later, he tweeted a cartoon depiction of himself hanging me to death from a tree.
Bubble-based.
See? He does want people to die, so I'm not wrong. Like,
oh,
it's not
man,
gonna get you out of
that's
this
fucking
one.
Kino, buddy.
Get you out of this one, dude.
Shit.
Apparently, I was complaining about his
I have
tweet.
to use the bathroom. I'll just hit play.
Yeah, just hit play for now.
Because now he's in a ramble for a while.
Aside from the fact I wasn't even complaining, I was merely double-checking if the trustee had any idea what Billy was rambling on about. I don't understand why Billy would be upset with the trustee wanting to investigate this supposed illegal activity. You would think Billy would be happy the trustee was reaching out so that Billy could inform them of all of the ways I was engaging in serious illegal activity. One possible reason that Billy was so enraged is because he knows that every time the trustee has to investigate some bogus report of illegal activity, they charge it to the bankrupt estate, which means Billy ends up getting less money. And they charge a lot. They already spent over $20,000 investigating my affairs for the first time. Does Billy want to spend another $20,000 doing it again? In any case, consider this. Billy won the lawsuit. He won, I lost. Since the verdict, there has been a huge smear campaign launched against me, with many people,
talking about a
including Billy,
smear
trying to
campaign?
do as much damage to my brand
Oh my
as possible.
God.
And it's
Oh
been
my
very effective.
God.
I even had to go bankrupt. But that's still not good enough for Billy. Despite all of this, he is still fantasizing about my death. This isn't the first time Billy has jerked off to the idea of a YouTuber's death either. Back in 2018, he had heard from his wife that Apollo Legend had died. This was shortly after Apollo
We're
made
going
his video
into this
exposing
again?
Billy's cheating.
Why are you
and Billy
doing this
was
again?
overjoyed. So much
Oh
so
my
that
God!
he messaged his friends,
He's
saying that he would
insane!
try his hardest not to smile or giggle, and even going further, saying that he hoped it was
my
true.
God,
This is one
here
of the
we
reasons
go
we felt
again.
as though Billy shouldn't win
Here
the
we
lawsuit.
go again.
Because it doesn't make sense that Billy could express so much joy over the thought of Apollo's death and then have any ground to...
Sorry, I'm just making some...
No, but he's fucking talking about Apollo Legend and Billy again. Like, why are you doing this, man? Why?
Actually, he did laugh at someone's death. You know the lawsuit I just lost? Are you insane? Ring the bell. That's a bellable offense.
Get it? Like, even if the claims that he's making are true, like, it's such bad form to go in on this again. Like,
stand on when he actually died. During trial, Billy acted as if he was so remorseful and so regretful that he sent those messages.
If it's true, I will not shed a tear. I will try not to smile or giggle. No promises.
Correct, that's what it says.
And you maintain...
Why are you showing audio from the court case that you lost?
I don't know. This is somehow his big W. There's like shreds of W. Like he's picking the W's out of a giant hump of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, there are diamonds and flecks of gold in this giant hunk of shit that's me losing this lawsuit. Look here, guys.
He has to Windex it? Like,
here's a gem, guys. By the way, you got Ghost of Linda Burnell for 5 subs.
That is you not believing...
Look, I know it's in bad form and bad taste anyway, but why shouldn't Billy not like laugh at someone who died they hate?
There's no crime in laughing at someone's death.
Exactly.
It's
my
poor
point.
taste, you know,
Yes.
maybe, but yeah.
He's actually dead.
I didn't believe he was dead for a second.
Why on earth would you say if it is true?
That was dark humor, and I regret it very much.
If it is true...
It
the
sounds
reference
like
if
he
it is
does.
true is dark humor.
Yes, it's dark humor. I regret doing it.
It sounds like he does regret it.
Yeah.
He sounds
Yes, I
authentic.
really regret doing it because it was true 3 years later.
Yeah.
I certainly...
Yeah. Look, at the time, he was like, yeah, fuck him. He's dead. Ha, ha, ha. And then he died and he went, oh, shit. He was actually suicidal. That's fucked up. You know, the end.
He didn't make a joke then.
Were you thinking about how his parents would feel if you were joking about his death back then?
No, because I didn't believe he had died. From an anonymous post on Reddit, I didn't believe it.
So
there you go.
You went and texted...
Yeah, we're being
two
biased
people
right now.
...about it because you didn't believe it.
Correct. I just brought it to their attention.
But it wasn't true. Why would you bring it to their attention?
It was true that it was being spoken about on Reddit.
Where does that come out in the text
The
message?
lawyer.
Can you just show me
I'm
where?
gonna say the lawyer is trying so hard for this like TV epic moment of ponage.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cringe, man.
It is.
Text messages you say that.
On the next page.
Okay.
Go back to page 9. My wife found it online. Apollo Legends dead, no joke. When you go down further, it says...
He's having to read the transcript back to the lawyer. So you'll actually see here, solicitor retard, that on page 9 it actually said this, pal.
Says I'm looking on Reddit.
I think I heard the lawyer go, "Oh damn!" Like when he goes, "Go back to page 9." The lawyer audibly went, "Oh."
It's like Gil in The Simpsons. Right.
Oh,
they got old Gil again. Oh, jeez. Oh no.
I said the only place I remember she mentioned was Reddit.com, which is a red flag.
We're
for
hearing
something
in the
not being
court
true.
Reddit.com. This is so fucking retarded, man. Like, these lawsuits are so fucking stupid.
They are.
If it said ABC News, I would have had a different attitude.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Righty.
Yeah,
but I shouldn't.
That
have made
makes
it
sense.
Comment.
Yes, it does actually.
You know, there's lawyers say, "Oh, right, yeah, oh yeah," it's like sarcastic, and it's like, no, there is a difference between something coming from Reddit and something coming from ABC News. Okay, like there is.
Anyway, it was dark humor and.
Of course, in reality, we all know ABC is a garbage fucking source, and it's probably worth less than the Reddit opinion, to be honest.
And look, Billy Mitchell is mature enough. He's mature enough right now to apologize.
Yeah, we got Felton D-Gen for a sub.
Yeah.
Then when
thank you, Felton D-Gen. Sorry.
Online for other verifications of the death. If you turn then to page 10.
Oh my God.
You say, "I certainly hope you find something solid."
Meaning, here's the bottom line, lawyer and Karl. Maybe Billy was giddy at the fact of someone who was hating on him constantly dying. Is it in bad taste? Sure. But that's not illegal to be like, yes, I hope he's dead. Okay?
I hope.
Look, guys, he's a bad person. Okay, well, you all want Billy dead. How about that?
You find something on ABC, for example, confirming that he was actually dead.
No.
That's not what you mean by that.
No.
That's your evidence.
Should I read the whole text, or would you like to read it?
Then you say, "Oops.
Yeah.
Was I not supposed to say that?"
Correct. Dark humor that I regret tremendously to this day.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
I mean, oops. That's an indication. Oops. And I regret it. I don't know what to say.
No, H went up, not in Australia.
I sincerely regret it. Especially because it became true 3 years later.
This entire act was all bullshit, however, because as soon as our
In your
trial
opinion,
ended, Billy went right back to his favorite pastime of masturbating to the thought of dead YouTubers who have made videos critical.
Billy's gonna sue you for that.
Buddy, are you fucking stupid, Karl? What are you doing, man?
Billy's gonna sue you.
You can't say that, Karl.
Clearly, Apollo Legends' death didn't quite satisfy Billy's sick fetish, and it even
No, you
appears
can't
as though Billy
say-
has upgraded.
Oh my God.
So we're going right back into the stuff that got you in trouble. So he's really cocky. Like, he really thinks he's got this. And even if he does get sued and loses again, he believes that he can just declare bankruptcy again and again and again. And it's like an infinite bankruptcy that protects him from any sort of judgment.
The sequel so soon? Holy shit.
Because now, it wouldn't be enough for me to just kill myself like Apollo Legend. In Billy's depraved fantasy, he gets to be the one who holds the rope.
I don't think Billy drew this.
Karl, like, this illustration is not your get out of jail free card, bud. Like, in Karl's mind, he's like, that's a heckin' Pepe Reno meme from 4chan. It's a Nazi dog whistle. This means that Billy actually owes me all of his money because he's a Nazi. But that's not actually how real life works, Karl.
Billy has got to be one of the dumbest people alive. When Billy sued me,
Pardon?
No! How is he one of the dumbest? He beat you in court. You are one of the dumbest people alive for not just fucking moving on and instead deciding that you are going to keep fighting this forever. And this is what this video is a declaration that this will never end. That he will never stop targeting Mr. Mitchell, that he will always defame Mr. Mitchell, and that he believes there are no consequences for his actions whatsoever. That's what this is.
It is.
Had basically nothing. My net worth was essentially zero. I had a tiny amount of equity in my townhouse, but I was also in debt and I had just started a family. Billy spent hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars suing someone who had no money and who had to crowdfund their defense.
Bro, you're broke for the rest of your life.
Straight up.
Shut the fuck up.
You lost. You had to declare bankruptcy. Your reputation is in fucking tatters. What are you talking about?
Hey, you're losing subs still to this day. Dude, shut the fuck up.
He rejected my attempts to settle. He made no attempt to settle or negotiate himself whatsoever. He rejected my offer to avoid bankruptcy, and now he is upset he lost all of his money. What a moron. And I think I know why Billy
Oh my.
Is especially upset, and it's because the truth is that Billy Mitchell is not a rich man. As part of my due diligence, I conducted a search of all of his assets.
So now we're going through Billy's assets, and you better hope, by the way, Karl, that everything you say here is correct, bro. He's lost his mind.
He's like, all right, Billy's actually poor. The guy who sued 6 people probably spent about $5 million in lawsuits. He's the poor guy. Yeah.
Billy should have done before he sued me. This is so I knew what he owned in the event I won the lawsuit, and he owed me money. And what I found interesting is that when I conducted a search on Billy's house, I found out that
I don't
wasn't
think it's the discovery. I think it's what he searched before, I guess.
His name. It was completely in the name of his wife. Naturally, the first thought I had was that maybe Billy had moved this asset out of his name in preparation for losing the lawsuit.
Okay,
so I found the
so
property
is he
deed of
actually now going to throw the stones in the glass house? We're saying it's bad for Billy to have stuff in his wife's name. Will he just move stuff to his wife's name?
Yes.
Is that really what we're doing here? Okay.
I think.
Transfer, which showed in the year 2000, the property had been transferred solely into Billy's wife's name from a third party when she bought it. Except it wasn't bought by Billy's wife. Or at least, she wasn't his wife at the time. She didn't carry Billy's name, and the deed said she was
your wife?
Your wife is Wong.
Like your wife's name is Wong there, Mr. Jobst. So it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Buddy. And she was Miss Wong, not Mrs.
Single woman. This didn't make sense to me because Billy claims he has been married since 1996.
Yeah, 25 years ago, by the way. 25 years.
And you've been married for a long time. How many years have you been married?
Oh, since 96.
96. Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I've already had 2 divorces, and that's
so. Even if he lied about the year he got married, who cares? Who cares?
Look, he lied again. Who gives a fuck, bro?
Marriage is a.
By the way, this guy was married. There's hope, bros.
Yeah, there really is.
There's hope, bros. Don't worry if you're out there.
Wonderful and difficult thing.
Well, you've achieved something I haven't achieved. Look at it that way.
All right.
And Billy would tell stories about how he's been married since the 90s.
I won't lie to you. It was 1999. My son was...
Wait, he's on Jericho?
Whoa. Talk is Jericho.
A year and a half old. And my daughter was 2 years old. Or 2.5 years old, rather. And I had the opportunity to go to Japan. And I was so paranoid as I approached my wife to tell her about this opportunity. But she married this guy who's going to run off and play video games in Japan.
None of this was adding up, and I wanted to know what was going on. So I searched through public records.
Wait. You discovering what marriage date specifically will not change the fact that your life is in shambles forever. Just gonna
show that Billy wasn't married to his wife in 1996.
Who cares?
Instead, they were married in 2003. So if Billy was married in 2003,
Who
why would he lie and say
cares? Who cares? Who cares? No one cares, you fucking idiot. This isn't going to do anything. It's going to change nobody's opinion of Billy Mitchell at all. All you're doing is opening yourself up to further litigation, you fucking idiot.
This is actually crazy.
he was married in 96? Well, it's because when he started having children with his current wife, he was married to another woman. Billy first got married in 1990.
Okay.
Okay.
So he had 2 wives. Okay.
Okay.
So he didn't lie.
Then,
was
in
married
the
in the
mid-90s,
90s.
he
Yeah.
started a family with a woman who wasn't his wife. On the 13th of March 2003, Billy appeared in Season 4's 7th episode of the MTV series True Life, I'm a Gamer. In that episode, it shows Billy with his supposed wife, Evelyn. The interesting thing about this is that Evelyn wasn't his wife, as Billy was still married to someone else. However,
Okay, they're in the middle of a breakup and he's with someone new.
But it takes a long time sometimes to finalize divorce papers. One party doesn't want to do it. There's negotiations. But he's with another woman that he intends to marry and did marry. And for all intents and purposes, this is his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what the fuck are we talking about, Carl?
Called separation, by the way, when you're still married, but you're in the process of divorcing. So
I guess Billy figured that if he was going to publicly lie about who he was married to, he may as well
By the
make
way,
it official.
I gotta ask, how does this benefit the public interest whatsoever to go through this guy's personal fucking marital records? Like, this is his
weird.
personal life. It's between him and his women. It doesn't serve any purpose whatsoever beyond attempting to embarrass this man and his wife. Like, that's it. That's all that this is.
It's literally just saying, look, guys, he lied about something. It's like, I wouldn't even say Billy lied about this, by the way. He just didn't expose his entire divorce proceedings to the world.
But now, so if I was to do a whole segment on Karl's wife, like, would he like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah, right.
Like, he's supposed to be about, like, this is like the low levels of like the sector standards.
It's
You know
Ralph.
what I'm saying?
It's Ralph tier.
Yeah, it's Ralph tier shit, man.
No.
After this episode aired, Billy filed for divorce. And when his divorce was finalized in late September of 2003, the very next week, he applied to marry his mistress of many years. So that's why Billy lies about his marriage, because the truth is that he had his children out of wedlock to a mistress, and that just doesn't sound quite as wholesome.
Karl, you better fucking hope that all of that's true. Like, you better. But it's not a fucking crime. There's plenty of people who had their fucking kids out of wedlock or in messy fucking situations.
No one's perfect. Billy is not Saint Billy. He's a man. Like you and me.
I don't know.
Like
I think it's literal slander. Like his children are bastards that were born out of wedlock, and like you better hope that that's fucking true, man. If it's not true, you're fucked.
And saying mistress is implying that he cheated on his wife with this woman and while they were married and stuff. So if it's not a mistress.
No, but the situation, he doesn't know that for sure because
what if it's a new girlfriend.
It could be, listen, their marriage cooled off, but for whatever reason, for financial reasons or whatever, they stayed married on paper, but he was with another woman with the eventual belief that they would get married when the time was right to resolve the first marriage legally.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's really none of Karl's fucking business, and it's none of the public's business really either, to tell you the truth.
Nor does it pertain to this situation at all. At all.
This doesn't have anything to do with
I've already had 2 divorces, and that's... marriage is a wonderful and difficult thing.
Well, you've achieved something I haven't achieved. Look at it that way.
Okay, so Billy lied about being divorced. He didn't want to say it. He's ashamed of it.
Yeah.
So what?
Oh no.
Oh no.
What about Billy's hot
He's a human. Yeah.
sauce company? Wasn't that a booming success? After Billy supposedly achieved the first perfect Pac-Man in 1999,
By the way, also, you could even say he wasn't lying there. You could say Billy meant that I didn't have two divorces. I only had two.
Yo, did Karl prove a second divorce?
Yeah, exactly.
No, he didn't.
He went on a press tour where he gloated about being a hot sauce tycoon that was running a $5 million a year business. According to Billy, the hot sauce company was something he developed, and he still claims he invented.
Is it wrong to I don't know, it might be, I guess, unethical, but it's not a crime to over exaggerate whatever, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. This is ridiculous.
Invented the hot sauce to this very
He
day.
only had $4 million.
He created the hot sauce, or the company that sells it, seems to be something he fabricated himself. Billy's Hot Sauce Company was formed in 1988 by Billy's parents. And according to news articles at the time, the hot sauce was developed by Billy's mother, Barbara. And this was always the case
I
up
don't
until
think anyone assumed Billy made this. I did.
Now he's going after his family business and stuff. But, Karl, this is how you got into this situation in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And now you're going even further in on it. And it just does not seem wise.
Speaking of the sauces, I have mine right up here.
1999, when Billy decided to start taking credit for his mother's work. According to company filings,
Let me
Billy
read this.
didn't even
Let me read this.
decided to start taking credit.
Age 20, I took a good look at myself and knew I couldn't play forever, said Mitchell, who graduated from... When I started the hot sauce business, I had the idea that I could be as good at that as I was at the game.
So
he's not saying he made the sauce. He used the recipe, but made the business. Isn't that what he's saying?
I mean, let's be real. This guy sold more bottles of the hot sauce and is responsible for selling more bottles of the hot sauce than his parents could ever have imagined selling.
Exactly.
What are we talking about here? And this is crazy.
He's not saying that he made the sauce in this quote. He shows the quote for 1 millisecond. You see that?
For his mother's work. According to company filings, Billy didn't even take over running the company until 2003. And by this time, the company hadn't done business in 3 years.
But, Karl, just because it says something on paper, which you should know based on the rigmarole that you just did with your wife, just because it says something on paper doesn't mean that the reality and what's going on in practice is very different.
Yeah.
You really don't think Billy had any part in running the hot sauce company until 2003? That for nearly 20 years he had nothing to do with it as he was selling the sauce? Come on. Shut the fuck
Ashton,
up.
he only did the exact day that he bought the business. He wasn't. He didn't help out at all until the day.
His parents wanted to retire, and they transferred it over to him in 2003, like nearly 20 fucking years ago. But he never had anything to do with it before that. Sure, okay, Karl, sure.
So if the company was doing $5 million a year in 1999, why did operation suddenly cease just a year later? And I suppose an even more pressing question is that if Billy really was a successful hot sauce tycoon running a multi-million-dollar a year business and a devoted family man, why is it that in the year 2000, the mother of his children needed to take out a $100,000 mortgage solely in her name just to buy their family home, the home that Billy lives in? And money was apparently so tight that in 2001, she filed for bankruptcy. Meanwhile, at the very...
You filed for bankruptcy, you fucking...
mom?
Bro, what the fuck are you doing, man? This is crazy, dude. This is like top to bottom smearing the guy's entire family because of an issue that you started. You started this fight with Mr. Mitchell. He took you to court and finished it. And now you're bitterly seething in the slimiest fashion possible. Going after 20-year-old dirty laundry in court doc.
He's like, look, his mom was bankrupt. Sir, you're bankrupt last week. Stop it.
Same time,
No,
Billy
not
was
you,
out there
Siri,
trying to
stop.
publicly brag about how rich he was by offering $100,000 to anyone who could get past the Pac-Man split screen. So either Billy did have $100,000 and decided it was more important to him to give it to a random person who could beat a video game rather than buy a house for his family, or maybe,
Well, hold on.
just maybe...
You don't know the dynamics of his family at that time.
Yeah.
You really don't know. Like, families have periods where there might be a falling out in the family for a number of years, and then they reconcile or what. You don't know what the circumstances were. So just shut the fuck up.
Or maybe his mom went bankrupt for other reasons.
Yeah.
You don't know how much debt she probably had, if she did have it. I mean, you know, allegedly. Course.
Billy is a con artist who lies about his
I gotta
success,
ask,
just like
is Karl's mother now fair game? His father, his siblings, like, where does it end? Like, I'm serious, like, where does it actually end? I think that these guys should actually just be allowed to have a duel with pistols. Like, this is what it was meant for, right? Where you have two people, they have like an irreconcilable dispute. They should just settle it with pistols at dawn, and one of them goes 6 feet under at this point.
Buddy, Billy's pissed over on Twitter.
No shit, he's fucking pissed.
Whoa, buddy.
Or maybe, just maybe,
I just replied with "Felt him, Billy," all in quotes.
Billy is a con artist who lies about his success, just like everything else. But
Buddy,
anyway,
you
back
just
to
said
Billy's wife's
he's
house.
a con artist that lies about his success. Like, bro, you're gonna have to back all of this up in court.
Bragg's a con artist, but did Billy not beat Pac-Man? Was he not awarded the Namco? Whatever.
That's what he tries to say, is that he never actually had a perfect Pac-Man score, and that Namco plaque, you can't read what's actually on it, so therefore it doesn't.
No, he did win the score, but then remember he said that there was a second plaque that said greatest gamer in the universe or something.
I think people are right in chat. This is him baiting a lawsuit. He wants to get sued again so he can get the redemption. That's what it is, right?
Yes.
But he's basically of the belief that he can probably just. I don't know. I guess he believes it doesn't matter what the courts do because he believes he got away with it.
Well, apparently it doesn't matter.
The risk. I guess not.
You could just bankrupt yourself. And
in late August of 2021, Billy and his wife mortgaged his wife's home. This timing is interesting because just a few weeks later, Billy would file his lawsuit against me. So it's rather curious that right before Billy knew he was about to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in a legal.
Do you think that?
So now oh my god! So now he's accusing Billy Mitchell of hiding assets when that's essentially what Karl did. Like, come on.
This is the craziest video, bro.
Battle, he mortgaged his wife's house. This doesn't seem like the actions of a man with a lot of money. And when Billy was required to put up security during our lawsuit...
Oh, no. So what he's saying is, he goes, look, Billy's broke. He had to mortgage his house to sue me with the equity money. Like,
that's where the money came from. Not from Billy, but from Billy's wife. Again, this doesn't seem...
Oh my God.
Why do you have to bring, like... did Billy Mitchell bring Karl's wife into this stuff?
Well, apparently now we can see the first letters of his wife's name here and middle name.
Seem like the actions of a man with
I
a
gotta
lot
say,
of money.
like, but he sues a lot of people, which are the actions of a man with a lot of money. Is it not?
Yeah. Bro, is he crazy? I didn't...
This would explain why Billy is now so upset that he is fantasizing about killing me.
No, he's not upset. He's gloating at your failure, at your loss.
Yeah. The adage goes, a happy wife means a happy life. And given that Billy appears to have lost so much of his wife's money, I can't imagine the hell he is going through right now. But let's look...
What?
Is he, though, going through hell?
Or are you going through hell because you've lost everything?
How does this go on for another hour and 8 minutes?
On the bright side, at least now me and Billy have something in common. In fact, I would even consider us kindred spirits.
Did you hear that? You Ash, What he's saying is that his wife is pissed, is like screwing around with it.
Yeah.
Is angry at him.
You know, his wife's fucking pissed at him. But it's like, why are you doing this? Just let it go, brother.
This self-help, bro.
In the hell he is going through right now. But let's look on the bright side. At least now me and Billy have something in common. In fact, I would even consider us kindred spirits. Billy and I share a special bond. We both live in houses entirely owned by our wives.
The self
Like, it's this kamikaze felt, like, at best. It's really a self-felt, because I really don't believe Billy's broke. Like, I just don't believe that.
Recently, Billy put out a video titled A Statement from Billy Mitchell, Karl Jobst. In the video, Billy discusses various things. Of course, it's full of lies as per usual, but he spends a good amount of time discussing my GoFundMe, and what he says in the video is very interesting. It's incredibly dishonest, but I'm actually glad he came out with this video because it gives me the perfect opportunity to let the public know details that have never been made public before.
By the time Mr. Jobs had lost his financial backing from Notch, Notch's money was exhausted, he had failed to dismiss the case, he needed money, and he needed money now. But he knew his
This part
viewers
is so
may not
semantics,
open
man.
wallets if he was transparent about the true subject of the lawsuit.
Well, hold on.
Here's
but
what
Karl has admitted that he wasn't transparent about the true subject of the lawsuit.
No.
Which is the real...
He's going in a whole other direction here. You'll see.
he does. On November 4th, 2022, he reaches back 6 months to May of 2022, pulls out an old legal correspondent that never received follow-up, and he creates a GoFundMe campaign on the premise that he urgently needs financial support.
Okay, so what Billy's saying is he needed more financial support, aka Karl needed more financial support because of an upcoming lawsuit. Okay?
Right.
So remember that.
Potential second lawsuit. Karl, I do not accept the fact that you generally woke up 6 months after the last correspondence and also after your financial support ran out from Notch, and you suddenly felt the need to crowdfund for a potential second lawsuit. You obviously knew the second lawsuit was not coming. Or at the very least, you were unsure if it ever was.
So Billy is accusing Karl of raising money while knowing that there was no lawsuit coming, or at least having doubt that it would
I mean, the ultimate reality is he needed money for the first lawsuit, irrespective of whether there was a second lawsuit anyway.
Yes.
It doesn't even fucking matter.
Yes.
Billy seems to be claiming that I knew Billy was never going to file any further lawsuits after his original complaint, and that it was all just a scheme to raise money under false pretenses.
Yeah,
the way
it
Billy
was.
talks about things always seems to make sense upon first glance. That's what makes Billy such a great con artist. If you have no context or any knowledge
my
on
God.
the topic he is discussing...
Should you call him a con artist constantly?
I mean, I guess he is.
I mean, like
I
It's
guess
easy
he
to-
is a confidence artist. Like, I don't know.
believe what he says. But when you break the things he says down piece by piece and examine them in greater detail, you will always find that he is
Yeah.
completely full of shit.
Go
so
ahead.
let's go through Billy's statements and break them down piece by piece.
On May 10th, 2022, Mr. Jobs published a video about me that led my lawyers to send a concern notice to his lawyers. On May 22nd, 2022, Mr. Jobs and I were scheduled for mandatory mediation in the already existing lawsuit, one and only lawsuit.
Yeah.
Before the mediation, my lawyers emailed his lawyers a copy of a legal complaint related to the concerns notice, and my lawyers said that I would proceed with the complaint unless the current lawsuit resolved at the mediation.
This is truly amazing. Billy is admitting that his lawyer sent me a second complaint for a new lawsuit and is admitting that his lawyer advised my lawyers that it would be filed if the existing lawsuit did not resolve, which obviously it did not.
Yeah.
So far,
Can we
this
set
is
up?
true.
Can they have an influencer boxing match?
You know,
Like, I don't know, but Billy's like 60 years old. You know what I'm saying?
how about
Like,
golf?
You know, some
Influencer golf match.
This has to be exploited somehow in some way. Like, this is ridiculous.
Can we make it golf from now on?
By the way, we got nonsense for a sub. Let's go.
Let's go.
But what's
Yeah,
astonishing
checkers. Let's do something more chill.
is that for the past 2 years, Billy has been saying that the second complaint never existed at all. And I was
Bully.
lying about the entire thing.
Donkey
In
Kong
July
High
2020
Score in person. See if you
in
can
a
beat him at Donkey Kong, Pac-Man. Like, have them play 10 arcade games.
No.
And see.
Here's what they do: DK and GoldenEye, because Carl's good at
Yes.
GoldenEye, and Billy's good at DK.
public rant.
Well, we got nonsense for another sub as well.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you.
Said that I was lying about the second complaint and that there was only ever one complaint.
But then
Is he? I gotta be real.
You go on
Does he really expect people to follow all of this bullshit? Like, it's just so pedantic and semantic, and this really isn't what the heart of this matter is.
Yeah.
This is a whole bunch of irrelevant. He did like a whole smear campaign against Billy, his business, and his family. And now it's like, well, it was okay for me to conceal the purpose of the lawsuit because Billy was talking about another lawsuit. Like, no, shut the fuck up.
I won't lie, the first 30 minutes of this video, I had trimmed down to about 15 for our edit. This whole part I deleted because it's so semantical.
and you say he's suing me again. He puts up nothing, no proof, anything that he's being sued again. Nothing. There is one complaint in there.
Yeah.
And that's the original complaint.
Now he finally admits there was indeed a second complaint that was sent to us, and we were advised that it would be filed if the first lawsuit didn't resolve. I am very happy that Billy is finally...
Maybe raise the money after the lawsuit is filed and don't hope. Like, I think he will.
willing to admit this.
Ridiculous.
The current lawsuit did not resolve, but I chose not to begin a second lawsuit, even though my lawyers felt that the second claim was meritorious. No further developments occurred after May 22nd relating to that concerns notice and the complaint emailed to Mr. Jobs' lawyer. The complaint was not filed. The complaint was not served. My lawyers did not email Mr. Jobs' lawyers after the mediation to request that he accepted service.
Carl's defense here is, well, I thought it would be served.
But
So I
that's
raised
not-
the money.
But shouldn't you start raising the money after you know it's a real thing, and then you're not raising money under false pretenses?
Yeah.
Well, we know that it's all bullshit anyway because he lied about, and he's admitted that he lied about the original purpose for the fundraiser by not listing what the lawsuit was actually about. So this is all irrelevant anyway. It's all bullshit.
Of a second
It
lawsuit.
is.
It was complete silence.
This is also true. After Billy's lawyer advised us he had instructions to file the second lawsuit, we didn't hear anything further. Billy apparently
Yeah, you raised money for it.
But did you refund the money when the second lawsuit never came?
No.
No, you didn't. So it's unethical.
changed his mind at some point, though he didn't tell me or my legal team. Billy had his lawyer send us a second complaint and instructed his lawyer to tell us that he had instructions to file the second complaint and begin a second lawsuit, and then changed his mind but didn't tell us. That is effectively what Billy is saying.
And as I showed earlier,
So then cancel the GoFundMe, you fucking retard.
this time,
It just
May
makes it
22nd.
worse. Like every single thing that he's bringing up is making it worse for him. It really, really is.
2022, the funds that Mr. Notch gave to Mr. Jobs.
By the
ran
way,
dry.
we've got Anonymous for $10. He says, Jesus, did Billy fuck Karl's wife or something? Why does he have such a hate boner towards Billy? It's obsessive. I don't really know, right? Like, he allegedly cheated at video games, and he is a pathological liar and a narcissist. But that's, I don't know, like, it's not enough. This would be like me torpedoing my life over Phil. It's just not worth it. You know what I mean? Like,
or like Ralph or something.
You know, like I'm gonna go to court over fucking Phil Burnell. It's like, no, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just wouldn't fucking do it. It's just stupid.
This is also true. Notch stopped funding my legal fees in early 2022.
In July of 2022,
Yeah, Karl
Mr.
caught his wife eating Billy's hot sauce and got mad.
Jobs submitted an application to the court of what
Oh,
effectively
God.
amounted as a Hail Mary attempt.
Here's where it's all
to dismiss the
semantics.
lawsuit. That didn't pan out for him.
This is such a ridiculous lie that I'm shocked even Billy Mitchell would say something this stupid. But I guess all of these years later he can still impress me. Billy shows a document on screen and claims that I submitted an application attempting to dismiss the lawsuit. What he's showing on screen is an order from the judge. Let's take that same document and scroll it down slightly to see what it says. It says the plaintiff, aka Billy, will further provide security for the defendant's costs of the proceeding in the amount of $15,000. So what is Billy going on about? This has nothing to do with dismissing the case. In July 2022, we submitted an application to require Billy to put down more money as security in the event he loses the lawsuit. Billy is not an Australian citizen, and as such, recovery of any money would be more difficult. So we made the court require him to put up extra money as bond because he refused. And
but
the
he's broke. He's poor, though. But he's putting up these big bonds. But he's broke. Okay.
Judge agreed with us and forced him to pay an extra $15,000. What does this have to do with dismissing the lawsuit? It has nothing to do with dismissing the lawsuit. Billy just puts this random order on screen, cuts off the bottom right where it shows what the order is about, and claims I made an application to dismiss the lawsuit. It's just a huge lie.
By the time Mr. Jobs had lost his financial backing from Notch, Notch's money was exhausted, he had failed to dismiss the case,
Is it a lie?
and he needed money now. But he knew his viewers may not open wallets if he was transparent about the true subject of the lawsuit.
Yes.
Here's what he does.
Karl said
On
that
November
at the
4th,
beginning of the video.
2022, he reaches back 6 months to May of 2022, pulls out an old legal correspondent that never received follow-up, and he creates a GoFundMe campaign on the premise that he urgently needs financial support for a potential second lawsuit. Karl, I do not accept the fact that you generally woke up 6 months after the last correspondence.
I gotta say,
and also after your financial.
Like, imagine, like, every day for the rest of Karl Jobs' life, he has to think about Billy. He has to talk about Billy. He has to seethe about Billy. Like, is it worth it? Like, is it?
Oh. It's like fucking Black Mirror. You're stuck.
But, like,
thinking about this
imagine
guy.
having to, like, listen to this low energy, like, video from Billy Mitchell and, like pore over it and, like, oh, maybe I'll be able to get back some of my credibility if I catch Billy in a pedantic lie. Like,
Is Billy
it's
just
over.
explaining a quick 5-minute, like, oh my God. Yeah, see, this is like Black Mirror. See?
Financial support ran out from Notch, and you suddenly felt the need to crowdfund for a potential second lawsuit. You obviously knew the second lawsuit was not coming.
According to Billy,
Okay, I haven't heard this part. According to him, I knew it wasn't gonna come, but that's not true. Watch.
If you do not file a lawsuit within 6 months, it means you aren't going to file it ever. But let's take a look at Billy's history of lawsuits. And
but let's look at how he did do that. So I did think it was real, and then therefore I do need money that I... Come on.
Does actually file them. In Florida, the statute of limitations is 2 years for filing a defamation lawsuit. Apollo Legend made his video in February 2018. Billy Mitchell.
But he's not suing you in Florida. He sued you in Australia. I don't.
Mitchell sued him exactly.
I think he's talking about his other lawsuits with like other people.
2 years later, in February 2020, Jeremy Young exposed Billy's cheating by using MAME in February of 2018, and Billy sued him alongside Jeff Harris and Donkey Kong Forum exactly 2 years later in February 2020. Twin Galaxies banned Billy in April of 2018, and Billy sued them in Florida exactly 2 years later in April 2020. In California, the statute of limitations is only 1 year. So in California, Billy sued Twin Galaxies exactly 1 year later in April of 2019. In almost every single defamation lawsuit Billy has ever filed, it was right before the statute of limitations expired. In fact, the fastest lawsuit Billy ever filed was his original lawsuit against me. But even then, that was 4 months later, not immediately. The statute of limitations in my state is 1 year, and he has that entire
You still raised the money before it was filed. That's the fucking point.
year to file. This notion that if you don't file something immediately, it means you aren't going to file it at all is just fucking stupid. But here,
and you raising money without it being filed is just fucking stupid.
I really find this whole thing really fucking retarded and pedantic. Like I really do. I just feel like
Are you done?
Of this. We're getting pretty close.
I'm getting pretty close to being. I've watched a lot of this meanders now into like.
Yeah.
Chat. What do you think? What you all
do you guys think? Do you want to go another half hour on this, or do you want to just call it, guys? Because I think it's kind of. Yeah, I think it's kind of. I know some people are saying it's incredible. Some people are saying it's boring.
Call it. Keep going. Call it. Half hour. Keep going. Let's just do 5 more minutes, and then we'll see how we feel.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
Here's where you can tell Billy is truly evil. Billy just sits there and nonchalantly describes how he had his lawyer create a second complaint and then sent that to my lawyers and told us he would be suing us again as if it's no big deal. I mean, it's just a little second lawsuit. What's the big fuss about?
Fucking shut the fuck up.
Promise you, you cannot appreciate how stressful a lawsuit is until you are sued. I could try to convey it in words what it's like, but it would never do it justice. It's one of the worst things you could ever go through, and it lasts for years.
But I gotta ask, then why are you trying to invite another one into your life? And why aren't you just moving on from this situation, happy in the knowledge of what you're saying, that it could have been a lot worse, and in 3 years, everything's going to be okay, and just move on with your life rather than relitigate this and maybe get into another legal battle, right? I just don't understand that.
Door Observer for a sub. Let's go, Door Observer. Thank you for that support.
Cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Just ask anyone who's ever been sued. Now, what you really couldn't imagine is going through an existing lawsuit and then being told you're going to be sued again. And this wasn't just an idle threat. This was Billy's lawyer sending us the physical complaint and saying that he had instructions to file it. It was literally the most stressful thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. Billy sits there and doesn't even realize that by him explaining that he sent a second lawsuit and told us that it would be filed and then changed his mind at some point and decided not to tell me and my family is one of the most disgusting and pure evil things he has ever done.
Oh,
it was an
cry
outright
me a river, you fucking homo.
But
What
this
a
guy went after Billy so fucking hard, and
Yeah.
he's still continuing
For years. Like,
it's okay to like apparently do everything to Billy in your power to ruin him, but then when he fights back, it's not okay.
he scared me with a second lawsuit. That's evil. Can you believe it? Even though I went after him for about 8 years worth of fucking videos. Allegedly, I'm saying allegedly a lot, but
of the legal
a lot
system.
of lawsuits happen.
And it was done just to cause as much psychological.
This is what I was editing out of the video. What I was telling you, it was like a lot of it just meanders.
Damage as possible. Well, congratulations.
Let's do a little skipperoo. Let's do a little skipperoo.
All right,
let's go here.
Basis of our client's recent publication and misstates the words used by him. Our client does not say a second defamation proceeding has been anyone else on the planet that he wasn't going to sue me. We had to wait another 6 months until the statute of limitations expired. This was always known. And he claims that I said he filed a second and third lawsuit.
20 minutes on this one fucking point?
Oh my God,
Here's
man, have mercy.
Anyone. It is because of Notch and because of the GoFundMe donors that I was able to stand up to Billy like I did. I didn't do things cheaply. I did as much as I could. I spent $150,000 of my own money as well, on top of the money I received.
Games, not Apollo Legend.
This is entirely false. You see, in my video, I shortened the clip for brevity's sake, but let's listen to what was said immediately beforehand.
Are there any alternative stressors that you've had in your life that are affecting you now?
Just this, and what is the result of this?
Oh, and the other lawsuits, so right?
Oh, you mean like things that resulted from this, like Karl Jobst and David Race? Yes. Very much.
They're also causing you emotional distress?
Well, they're not making me happy.
No, I'm asking you though, did the actions that Karl Jobst and David Race and Jeremy Young and Jeff Harris take also cause you emotional distress?
That is minimal compared to this.
Why?
Where
is
the
where it all began?
Where is the part about Billy's height? We got to get that part. Let's see if we can find that part. Where he's like talking about him standing on the paint can or whatever. Let's see if we can find this.
This?
Well, Billy
They're saying it's at an hour and 30 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes? Yes, here we go. Bring it right back. Right about here.
Of money running a trial where even if he won, there was no benefit. Twin Galaxies was the defendant. They never wanted the lawsuit to begin with. It was Billy pushing everything forward. Remember, Billy won against me and still lost $500,000. Going to trial will almost always result in both parties losing a ton of money. And besides, Billy claimed that my lawsuit had nothing to do with video games.
Karl Jobst has nothing to do with video games. He's being sued because he's blaming the death of an individual, Apollo Legend, on me.
So for him to now assert that I had the opportunity to prove that he cheated in court is extremely stupid. The defendant can only argue the case that is presented against them. I can't just randomly insert whatever topic I want to argue in court. We talked about cheating in my...
Wait, you did though! That's a fucking bold-faced lie.
Man.
You brought up the cheating in court even though it was about Apollo Legend. What are you talking about?
Lawsuit in regards to Billy's reputation, not the cheating itself. We had to...
Oh, his reputation, but that was based on the cheating, you fucking lie. He's such a scumbag.
Show that his reputation was bad because he cheated. We didn't have to prove that he actually cheated. So what he is asserting here makes absolutely no sense.
And regardless, Twin Galaxies. What kind of defendant spends hundreds of thousands of dollars?
I just can't
even
possibly.
Over $1 million,
What's
according to his lawyer.
Both fucking blew hundreds of thousands of dollars on this retarded pissing match. They both look retarded as fuck.
No one should have lost any fucking money on this at all. It's retarded.
Litigating a case for 4 years.
I mean, it's funny.
To settle 3 months before trial. A defendant that expects to lose.
What kind of plaintiff spends 3 years and $500,000 suing someone over a statement that was immediately removed and retracted?
Oh my
God.
God.
On May 5th, 2025, at 3:02 a.m., Mr. Jobs wrote on Discord. There are 2 videos that need to be made.
All right, let's...
One talking about...
Let's
stop this. I'm fucking dying. Fun episode. Ashton, wasn't I not right to show this after the DSP stuff?
Tolerator wants to fund the full review tech doc.
How much?
What's the offer, buddy?
There's no way it's gonna happen.
We need 1,000 subs.
Guys, well, Wednesday we might be doing the
review tech
crazy. The
Fuentes situation. Well, it looks like the Fuentes shit's blowing up. I got to look into Nick's response and their response to that, and I don't know. I DM'd Jaden while we were live, and I'm like, "Look, I think we're gonna need to talk, Jaden. I think we're gonna need to talk about this and figure it all out." So
yeah, we'll see.
Wednesday, it might be the Fuentes situation. We might need a little longer to prepare that. It might be Friday. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Guys, what a fun show as usual. Thank you for watching, guys, and we'll see you all on Wednesday. Peace.